is
apparently
$1 to sentence him to gay hell forever. That's all. That's
He didn't
all.
do anything to this man. I don't know why he's doing this.
Yeah, well,
You're being you.
He-
That's enough.
he hasn't even been
It's
that
funny.
annoying yet.
it's
I haven't even
back
I haven't
taxing for
started.
previous annoyances.
Previous annoyance? What previous annoyances? He wasn't even there.
Prior existing annoyances.
Right.
Go watch a stream what you're in, and you'll find out.
Just watch any stream, and then you'll suddenly be like, "Man, this guy's annoying. Who is this guy?" And it's like, "Oh crap, it's me." Man, oh no, this is bad. Is that what I'm like? Oh my god. It's like when you hear your voice over the phone. Yeah, it's like when you hear your voice over the phone. It's kind of like when you hear your voice over the phone for the first time. You're like, "Oh man, is that what I sound like?" But for Nano, it's just like, "Oh man, is that my whole being?" Oh.
Alright, that's everyone I want.
It's not my whole being.
I'm
though.
chilled.
Is that my personality?
Is that everything about me? Oh god. so
The
I mean, for no
Everything
reason.
makes so much sense.
the list has everyone I need to glaze already, so I'm happy.
Wait, the Jurassic Junkie. I went to Comic-Con today. Comic-Con's today?
Nice.
Where? In
What?
California?
You did?
I was asked. So fun fact. This is how you know I'm making it in the world. I'm getting up there.
Rugalore.
I was asked by 2 different major gaming companies that I will not disclose. One of them asked me to go to Gamescom, and they offered to get me a free ticket into Gamescom if I could go, and they would let me play their games for free. And another company, different company, asked me if I was going to Tokyo Game Show. And they said they would pay for my ticket if I was going, and because they wanted me to try out their games and stuff when I got there. 2 different times. I had to say no to both because Tokyo Game Show is in Tokyo, and I'm not going to Tokyo. And Gamescom is in Germany, I believe. And I wasn't about to go to Germany. And they asked me like a week before I was going. Well, they asked me a week before it started. I didn't end up going. But I was like, yeah, I can't get a ticket to Germany and Tokyo like a week before they start. So it's like I wasn't. But yeah, two different companies offered to let me basically go into their booths and try out a bunch of new games that was coming out, which is pretty cool. But
Alden, what are you talking about, man?
what Alden say?
Damn.
Yeah, lying. He's lying. He's lying.
You know, I agree with Professional Cheapskate to gay hell right away. If not, we are revolting, and your Discord is trying to overthrow you also, just so you know. What is going on? What about my Discord trying to overthrow me?
Nothing.
happening?
It's a
Nothing.
bunch of lies.
Lies.
Okay,
There.
I need explanations.
As punishment for conspiracy, I say throw them all to gay hell.
Alden, explain. What is this? What is
No,
happening?
Alden, don't. Alden, don't do
Apparently,
it. You know what?
certain mods equal infinite power. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. It's just some kind
Okay.
of soup.
Mission is on.
So
Says
I am
generic
stripping
protagonist.
every
Yeah, you-
mod of their
yeah.
mod powers today, apparently.
Hey, whoa.
Yeah, you said that.
Mods down.
You said that.
Hey,
Hey,
Doug
yeah.
wasn't even here to do the overthrow, so
Doug stayed.
I love how
Doug
Alden
stays.
said, "Hey, let's have a revolution," and proceeds to immediately expose us.
Doug
Yeah,
stays.
I'm revolting against the revolutionaries.
Yeah.
As
you should.
Revolt.
As you should.
Yeah.
Thinks he's dragon.
You know what
Generic
revolutionaries are? Like in reality, they're sore losers. That's it. That's all it is. You lost. Okay. They took over your country. You
The
just
first
get
to
over
die
it.
once they win.
Yeah, and then when they
Well,
take over, they
that-
end up being the exact same as the people who took over before them. That's basically always what happens. They're just sore losers. They're mad that they don't have the swinging dicks. That's all those revolutionaries are. Also, we're actually here to do a tier list, so let's actually get to that.
Not
at
a
some
random
point.
Ruga lore one.
Yeah, no.
Alden
Yeah.
will revolt later. Don't worry.
You'll notice if you're watching the stream right now that I only have 6 people here, because you can ask Jim and Liam and them. I literally came on like 40 minutes before the stream started, and I was like, I haven't planned anything out. So this is what we're doing. We're doing Protagonist. I had to set all this up within the last
so many donations.
40.
Alright.
Gaming Protagonist. Huh?
He only started adding guys like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, and making the thumbnail,
Yeah.
throwing everything together.
Well, You have seven. You have seven technically, by the way.
Well, yeah, he's already. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Nano's not getting set anywhere. He's already in gay hell, and he's not
True.
leaving unless someone has.
Yeah.
I a part
more-
of this. I'm not even a video game protagonist.
Unless
This
someone,
undecided.
unless someone has
Professional,
believes, unless someone believes that Nano's eternity is not worth the gay hell, if it has to be worth more than $1, then he stays in gay hell. Does anyone want to save Nano from eternity in gay hell for more than
That's where he
$1?
belongs.
No, this is my money.
Whose dog is that?
No thanks.
He also donated to put the other Nano in there.
That's Rouga's dogs.
Yeah, those are those. That's This was so I normally do this on Saturdays because the house is more or less empty because I'm staying with people. But we got children over and dogs and all kind of stuff, and I was hoping they would be somewhat quiet on a Sunday, but it's not happening. But whatever, it's fine. I will try to mute myself when I'm not talking, which will not be often. I am assuming. We need to actually build this. Oh wait. Professional Cheapskate and the new one. What's he referring to? I don't have context.
Nano.
I don't have context.
The new one?
New Nano.
Oh, the new.
Essentially,
Who's the new one?
Oh, Seal.
essentially, Seal got turned into New Nano.
Seal's not even here right now.
Yep.
I can't make a picture.
No, he
for him.
was.
Yeah, but he's not here
He
now.
comes back.
Oh.
Okay, well if he ever comes back,
I think
which
he
is-
wants him to put in gay hell.
okay.
Oh,
Well,
looks
yeah,
like-
he does want him to be put, but I don't have. I can't take a picture of his picture if he's not here, so I can't.
We'll
make,
just get a seal.
I can't make an eye icon.
We'll just
for
get
him.
a regular seal.
But that won't be
Just
Seal.
look up
Just
a
like-
picture of a seal.
Yeah.
That won't be Seal though. That'll
Just
be
a
no.
seal.
That won't be Seal. That won't be.
Look up
Seal.
Seal.
Also, Nano. A personal question: do you find it insulting that you were worth $1 and Seal's worth $2?
Oh shit.
Yeah, kind of.
That
I'm not
means
even
that
gonna
means
lie.
Seal is worth 100%. His eternal soul in gay hell is worth 100% more than yours. It's two of you.
Well, don't
Which is
don't
funny
forget, I
because
did throw
no,
an
no, no, no,
extra
no.
10
Yeah.
in there to throw
It's
him
funny
in,
because
so.
last time we did this, he was actually less than me. So what happened between them?
I don't know, man. I can't
He
answer that.
balanced the
less
ball
than
on
me,
his
and I-
nose,
and
and
I
he
was on-
entertained us all.
Yeah.
Maybe people like Seals.
Everyone wants to be in gay hell, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, he balanced that ball on his nose. It entertained us. So
Fishy,
we
fishy!
tried to
Hey!
play ball now.
By the power within me,
It's
capitalism,
been so
all
long.
revolution and revolt will be stopped here and now. Also, I will serve Nano. I will save Nano from gay hell and 1 hour for the stream. Okay, well, where would you like to send
Yeah.
him other than gay hell? Does he go to normal
I
hell?
get it.
Just
You
take
can
him
put me
off.
into the
Does he
void
go
if you
to a
want, I
nice
guess.
place? Does he go back
make it-
down here and then we'll just rank him when we get to him? Where would you like him to go?
Like the second an hour passes, I'm done for.
That's crazy, Nano. Nano, your soul, your eternal soul is worth $1. But this is how you know that one man's trash is another man's treasure, because $100 to save you from gay hell. That's
He said, "Fishy, fishy, thank you, fishy. I am forever in your debt."
okay. You have been taken out, and you are now. He says just take him out, so he's out. I can't delete pictures
Take
once
him
they're
out.
made. I have to refresh, and then I gotta redo all the pictures. So he's still gonna be a picture here. I don't
Is
know.
You can just leave me in the.
Not
in
a
the-
good
in
moment
the-
for a Jesus
You
metaphor.
just leave me there.
Just be-
Someone
done.
spend $200.
Just leave me in the tier.
No, once we get
No,
to
actually-
you, we're gonna have to rank you just like everybody else. Everyone's gonna we're gonna have to go into detail of Nano's character and see how good of a protagonist.
You have to wait
he
an
is.
hour though. Remember, he said an hour during the stream. After
I will
an
say.
hour.
I will say this though. It's kind of.
New
I will
Nano.
say this. It is.
New
ki-
Nano.
It's kind of weird ranking a side character with the protagonists, but whatever.
I'm not even a
Yeah.
game
We'll do-
character
we'll
or
do
a
this.
game side
wouldn't
character.
e-
Why am
I
I
wouldn't
here?
even call him a side character. That's like the NPC. You go into a shop and he has like 3 preset
Let's
lines
rank.
of dialogue.
Let's rank the cameo. Yeah.
Practically.
As
Yeah.
the protagonist tier list. Okay.
I am tree number 59.
We need okay, but we need to add game protagonists. We still only have 6 and Nano. So we need we'll do
Alright,
9 more.
Italian.
We need 9 more for free.
9 more.
And then past 9, anything that's paid we'll add on. If you do, because capitalism wins, we will add yours to the front of the list and we'll talk about them first. The Fateless one
I
from
said Chris
Kingdom
Deltarune.
for
That was good.
for $2. The Fateless
Big
one.
Cat said Chris Deltarune.
The
Yeah.
Fateless one. Okay, the Fateless one's getting made.
Are we adding game protagonists now?
Yeah,
No.
it's just
They're all
yeah.
game
Yeah.
protagonists so far.
Are you watching the stream?
We got
Yes. No.
Fateless one
No, you-
and
If you were watching
and,
the stream, you would know
Priest.
exactly what's happening.
Morgan.
Let's see.
How about Darth Revan?
Revan?
Someone recommended Blowjob Blazkowicz.
Why blowjob?
What about the Helldiver or Super
the
Destroyer?
Helldiver.
Those aren't protagonists, really. Let's go Italian from the Shadow.
I think the
everyone's
Super
the-
Destroyer is more of the protagonist than the Helldiver.
They're all stuck in
I
that story.
want to vote
Main
Hollow
protagonist
Knight.
is Super.
All right, hold up.
The Knight.
Okay, so the
from
Fateless
Hollow
one
Knight.
has been at. Oh wait, the Fateless one goes up front. There you go. Boop. And now, see, he gave.
I put
he,
four
ga-
carrot.
he gave two. Oh
I
wait,
put
what?
4
Why are
carrots
you
in.
guys paying money
Ooh,
for this?
Sonic's
You're
a good
doing it for
one.
free right now.
Yuri from Shadow. Well, you're gonna get 9 for free no matter what. If they pay, they go up front. But not only do they go up front, but you add to the list. So instead of 15, we'll get 16, 17. All right, Yuri from Shadow
Fair enough.
Hearts. Shadow Hearts. I don't think I even know that game. Shadow Hearts.
The same year Halo did.
Wait.
Old
what?
game. Yeah, it's a 2001
What
game
about
for
V
PlayStation
from-
2.
Cyberpunk.
No.
V from Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
Someone put
Was
Cloud
Italian-
Strife as an
Okay,
option.
is he
Italian
is he a
considered?
man with a very gay-looking shirt?
Wait,
What?
what?
Is he a man with a very gay-looking shirt?
What character?
Do you mean the future Courier
Yuri
6?
Hyuga from Shadow Hearts. He has a very gay-looking shirt.
Yes.
Come on, you know that's a gay-looking shirt. Why are you acting like you don't know what I'm saying?
I just got to playing the game and I have no idea. Oh, you're talking. Oh, yep. Okay, that works.
Okay,
I
like if
understand
you
what
just
you're
got to
saying.
finish playing the game, you're
See,
telling me you didn't look at that shirt.
You're grabbing
knowing-
him. No, you're grabbing him from number 2, and I was playing him from number 1, where he's got the fucking like old Russian style trench coat and a red undershirt on.
So what?
You're playing the one with
Comes
a
out the
very
closet.
wide V.
He comes out the closet in between games to wear that. to
Well,
wear
you
that shirt?
know, spoiler for a 24-year-old, 25-year-old fucking game. His girlfriend dies in the end of the first one, so maybe he became gay afterwards. Who knows?
Maybe. All right, let's see what we got.
I have 4 characters I'd like to add.
So protagonist, let me see. Reziel is dope.
Greedy.
Who here has played the Soul Reaver games who can actually talk about Raziel?
Oh, it's been a while.
Okay, if
You
no
know, those
one
are one
can,
of the
if no
games
one's,
I need
if
to
you're,
get to.
if you're specifically here to talk about them, we can add Raziel. But if no one knows them, there's no point. Cole McGrath from the Infamous series, both good. Yeah, okay, we can do Cole McGrath. That's I think most people know who that is and know about him. Let's see. Cole McGrath, he shoots.
Leon S.
lightning.
Kennedy.
Cole
PewDiePie.
McGrath. All right, let's see.
PewDiePie video game.
Ready?
What about Cal Kestis from Star Wars Survivor games?
Ew. Give me Revan over him.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we were to do a Star Wars
Yeah.
protagonist, we do Revan before we did Cal for sure.
Yeah, well, I don't want some soulless Force user. Come on.
What about
I
Ezio
don't
from
hate
Assassin's Creed?
hate Cal. I don't hate Cal Kestis.
Yeah,
actually, I would say
I
he
like
probably.
Revan.
Probably has the better story.
I would
Yeah.
actually say. I wouldn't say it has
Between
the
the
better
two of
story.
them.
I wouldn't say it has the better story. I think Knights of the Republic has the better story, but I do think Cal's more set as a character. Since Revan, you can kind of decide what happens to him, and his story gets completely fucking destroyed in the Old Republic
that's
MMO. Also, most of his characterization is shown in the comics, not the game. Since in the games, you choose what he does, so you don't actually get to know him that much. So Cal Kestis might actually be a better choice. Let me see.
Someone said the Lamb from Cult of the Lamb.
Cloud Strife.
Ah, yes. Let's rate the character with barely anything.
Yeah, well, they also put Hornet from Silksong in here, because they're, someone who's possibly getting rated later is obsessed with that game all of a sudden.
What about okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'll also rate it when it comes up, if it does.
Someone also mentioned fucking the Knight from Hollow Knight. That character literally has no character. That's
the
a part of the
point.
lore.
That's
kind
the
of the
whole
point.
is that he has no
doesn't-
character.
Not the
Yeah.
craziest
have a
thing bad.
It's literally just a self-insert character. That's why he's
Well,
called the Hollow Knight.
It's just
It's not
literally
No,
self-insert,
Hollow Knight
actually.
is somebody else in the game.
Hollow
the
Knight
Knight.
is
The Knight
nothing.
from Hollow
He's
Knight
nothing.
is-
The
Yeah,
Knight
that's
is
kind of
nothing.
the point.
So
It's not
Doug,
like you
so
don't
this
put
crazy
anything on him,
bastard
he
named
is
Doug
just nothing.
Pumper keeps saying Talion from Shadows of War.
I have no idea.
Sounds like a loser. I don't know.
sounds like a fucking loser, bro. Like,
Arthur Morgan or
hey.
John Marston are pretty good ones. Who should we?
I'd say
I think
Arthur
we should
Morgan is pretty good.
I think we should do
John.
John
He has more
Marston
story, more game.
generally,
He
but
has more games.
that's mostly because I never finished Red Dead 2. So
What
get more
categories
time
are
with
we
him.
rating? What categories are we rating these people by, Rouga?
So-
Do we have that?
Huh? No, we don't have anything. We don't have anything. Nothing. I just started making
There's
this a couple minutes before we
We're
started.
gonna make it up as we go.
We have
Okay.
nothing. All right, so
like-
quick.
Okay.
Okay, hey, hold up.
May I
I'm
suggest-
making a poll. I'm making a poll. Everyone can vote, including guys who are talking right now. We're gonna do Arthur. I'm gonna spell it wrong. Or John. Okay, and this is
I
Arthur
feel like
Morgan or John
John. I
Morgan.
feel like Arthur's gonna win because of recency.
Recency biases. I think so too. But
But if you actually look at the
V1
total
from
time,
Kill could be cool, but
He's also
we
not
know
really a character.
well, we know
I
so
mean,
much more about.
really, I
Everything from
guess.
Zelda.
okay, the poll. The
Breath of the
poll's
Wild.
up.
Like
I
even
think we
Nikita
should
said that V1 isn't even really a character. It's more
Kyle
a
Crane's a
driving
good
force.
good
I
answer.
I mean, there is a character there, but I guess it's
someone-
not really expansive.
Someone said Ezio. Someone said Edward, but I feel like you
think
have
most
to do
of the
Ezio if you do Assassin's Creed.
I'll pay. I don't fucking know.
You
Why
can't
not
redo anything
Altair?
with him.
Mario or Link.
Ezio has free
Okay.
games.
What about Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima?
Solid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
never played it.
That's a
good.
pretty cool character at the very least.
There
All
is,
right.
I like that one.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to walk off for a second because my niece was banging on the door, like really loud. She didn't know I was working. I like open up the door. I like open up the door. And I'm like, guys, you know I'm working. And then the little fucking like sweet little 5-year-old girl sitting there like, oh, I didn't know you were working. And I'm like, oh, now I feel bad.
What a monster you are.
Oh,
Wow,
man.
Doug's getting attacked now too.
Doug
Mario
Pumper.
Martinez said Max Payne.
Puts Doug Pumper in gay hell. Put Doug Pumper in gay hell.
Crazy what Doug's in there yet? Nano isn't. That's kind of mad.
Put Doug
So
the stream's gonna end with everyone in gay hell.
Everybody.
Not
Nano is
really.
gonna be the only one.
What is it?
I don't so funny about
hey,
gay hell.
Ruga.
Yes.
Yeah, when you walked away, you missed a decent option. They wanted Jin Sakai from fucking Ghost of Tsushima put in there if you could.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Ooh,
You
I have a good
pronounce
one. How
that
about
word
Sekiro?
correctly, and I'll put them in. How about that? Wait, hold up.
I wasn't the one who
Ghost of Tsushima?
suggested it. It was half the other fucking people here. So
Half.
Well,
Oh,
I
wait.
see-
Did
I
we?
see-
Well, who's winning? Author's winning by 4%. That's BS. 'Cause
Author?
I can't vote. If I would vote, I would be voting.
Damn.
John. I would be voting John. John should win.
Yeah,
this.
John's the clear answer. I don't.
it's
crazy.
tied 50-50 now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Okay, end the poll. Boom. Oh no, it's a tie. I guess I'll just have to flip a coin.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Oh,
you
no.
know,
Ended
Rouga.
on John.
No,
Rouga.
Yo,
no,
Nails
no.
will be flipped John.
Flip a coin. Hold up. Let me go find a coin.
Yeah, Matt.
There's no way he's actually gonna do it.
Yeah.
Heads is Arthur, tails is John.
It landed on heads, guys. That was John.
That was John. You guys.
It's like it's a trick coin
John.
with heads on both sides.
It's
You mean John Halo?
John Halo.
Master Chief's already on the list.
John Helldiver.
I guess V.
I want Ezio on the list.
I want to see you.
I say add Sekiro.
Guys, who was whispering earlier?
Add Wolf.
Oh,
Yeah, who's whispering?
maybe,
Who's whispering,
maybe
man?
your mom.
I don't know. Someone was whispering, but I don't know the title.
All right. Oh no.
Okay, Bolt sounds like he got struck by lightning and is now robot voicing.
Ethan Winters. Isn't that the guy's
Yeah.
name in Resident Evil?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I love how they picked the worst.
Oh,
I love how they picked
$10 for Arthur instead of
worst Resident Evil character to put on the list. I love it.
Oh,
Yeah.
capitalism.
Ethan
Nah,
Winters? He's not
he
bad.
specified just put him on the tier list.
He's
We might be
he's
able
not
to
bad.
He's the
not
he's
bad,
the but can you think of a worse main? I'm not saying he's bad, but can you think of a worse main character in a Resident Evil game? Like main character. Okay.
Ashley from 6.
I don't even know if there is any of. I can't even tell you that because I haven't played most of them.
Six was a betrayal of what the series was about originally, but none of the main characters are bad. The main characters of 6 are Chris, Leon, and Albert's son, who isn't bad either. Like they're all fine.
No, I'm because they're meant to be played in co-op.
What makes Ethan Winters the worst though? Because I don't get it.
What makes it Okay, well say is he better than any of the characters that I just named? Chris,
no.
Leon.
He's not better than Leon.
Is he better than Chris?
No.
I don't know who Chris is. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Chris Redfield.
Chris was in both the games that Winters was in.
Yes, Chris. Dude, did you not even play the games?
I only played like 3 of them.
Okay, this
Doug
is
Palmer just paid to get himself out of hell.
I played Resident Evil 3. I played Village. I played. If
you played Village, then Chris is in it. You get to play as Chris in Village.
It's Chris.
The guy who you get to mow down a whole village worth of dudes at one point, the soldier guy. That's Chris.
You didn't play the 3 Resident Evils with the character you're talking about?
Well, he played Village. Chris is in Village.
Is that what brother. I don't think he did. I think he's lying.
Remove Doug Pumper from Gay Hell and add Talion from Shadow of War. Okay.
So, Chris is...
Can I add
isn't
Talion
Chris in the first scene?
Hard ass.
Yeah.
And add Talion
also
from Shadow of War. Add Fishy to Gay Hell?
Oh, it's that guy.
Oh my god. Why do you want to
okay. I know who Chris is. Okay, never mind. I know who Chris is.
No, you don't.
Slickest Spade had paid $10 earlier to put Arthur Morgan in.
You might be.
God damn it.
Yeah.
So we got...
It's the guy who shoots Ethan Winters at the beginning of the game.
Also, somebody paid to put Colin in from
that's Doug.
Shadow of War series.
Bro only played the Lady Demetrius section. Actually, pal, I got farther. I got to the Magneto section.
He says if I can't get Doug, then Liam shall go to Gay Hell. Everyone keeps getting thrown into Gay Hell. He said,
"My God."
Doug says, "I didn't mean fishy.
Every
that's
time
my
a
bad."
person
Not fishy. How dare you add the Lord and Savior fishy?
Financially speaking, Gay Hell was probably the best thing I've ever done on this channel. Alright, Fishy is now...
It was getting all the people. Young Kratos? Actually...
in Gay Hell. Wait, okay, put Arthur Morgan
Mechanical
on the
Max said add young
wait,
Kratos. I think that could work.
Hold on, guys. Let's make sure we get the ones that are already paid for onto the list. We've got Talion from Shadow of War, and we've got Arthur Morgan.
Arthur Morgan's already on
patient,
there.
bro.
I thought you put John Marston on there.
I put them.
Instead.
They're both on there.
I didn't see
He
the
put
other
him
cowboy.
because he faked the thing and then he paid for it.
Guys, one at a time. Holy shit, one at a time.
We got a cowboy sandwich.
Fuck.
May I suggest Joker from Persona 5?
Yeah, you can.
And put the only Souls character with the character not Lore Sekiro and Alex Mercer from Prototype.
Alright, Talion gets added, and I believe Talion goes to the front. Wait, who did Fishy add? Did Fishy add anybody, or did he just get you out of Gay Hell?
He just removed and added an hour of safety for him.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. An hour of safety?
I thought it was
an hour of community.
Before everyone's going to Neverblade, just throw him back in there.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Doug's going back to hell.
Okay, so Talion goes behind Arthur Morgan. Alright, and then
apparently
Doug stays in Gay Hell, so Doug goes back in Gay Hell.
And he adds Wolf and Alex Mercer. Okay.
Wait, not
I say put Sekiro.
Character, not Laura. Sekiro and Alex Mercer from Prototype. Okay. That's alright. Okay, hold up. Give me a second. Wait, Alex Mercer and Sekiro. Okay. Alright, y'all continue, sorry. I'm like thinking out loud for some reason.
No problem.
Right.
Well,
I think we did Sonic purely because of Icon.
I agree. I think we get
we could add Mario.
I think we add Mario or Sonic because I don't think we should have both.
I feel like Sonic has more character than Mario.
I agree. That's why I
Mark's entire character is just being a simp.
Yeah,
I
so I
mean,
think
Mario
Sonic's
is
a
just
bit.
a Mickey
Come,
Mouse
come
of
on,
gaming.
let
Sonic
Liam
Not
talk.
much
needs his
One at a
personality
time.
and
He's
a
a better
corporate
pro tag.
mascot.
One at a time.
Sonic's a
Mario
better
is
pro
just a
tag.
Mickey Mouse.
Oh my
Gaming.
time.
All right, let's see.
Brother, stop shouting immediately after he does it.
Okay, and
All right.
Alex Mercer.
Sonic the Hedgehog, and therefore inherently less than a man. What's that supposed to mean?
Damn.
Hey, at least Sonic.
I mean,
you know, according to the
technically,
rules
that's
of.
that's not even an insult because he's a hedgehog. He's not a man. So
He's an alien hedgehog.
that's true.
Oh,
He's a Mobian.
because I had to join Gay Hell, I would like to add the whole chat to Gay Hell, says Fishy.
Do you have any idea how
He just paid
long
you
that's
100.
gonna take? That's gonna take so long.
That is so
Rouga, this is how
long.
you cheated, okay? Just take a picture of chat as it is now and
If
just
Jim
throw
Jim
that in
was-
Gay Hell.
Professional
Yeah.
Cheapskate also
Just-
said if
just
it was Jim,
type in the word
they'll put
chat
2 of
and
him in there.
Wait, hold
put
on.
him in its own category to add to Gay Hell.
Jim twice.
Oh my lord.
Jim squared.
Jim squared.
Yeah.
And
This is getting goofy, man. Okay.
Gay Hell is now just full of everyone, and I can't outbid that. My wife would kill me
It's
if I
getting
decided to throw
it's
$100 to get out of a fictional Gay Hell.
It's getting profitable, is what I'm saying.
I think it's funny you think
Ruga,
this
Ruga,
shit's
Wait, you
fictional.
understand?
All right,
Fictional.
this is.
Ruga.
Yeah.
We're all
me
going
on.
Hold on, I got a
Uh-huh.
lot of super chats to get through. Okay, so Doug, he added Talion. Talion's there. Let's see,
Yes.
get Doug. Then Liam show. Wait, if I can't get Doug, then Liam. Nope, you got Doug. Doug's in there. Doug stays in Gay Hell and put the only Souls character now Lore Sekiro and Alex Mercer from Prototype. Okay, so you got 2 different characters. So you're gonna go behind Talion and behind Talion. Okay, cool. Next up, we got Jonathan Reed from Vampire and Alex Mercer. Alex Mercer's already there. We will add Jonathan Reed. You know, we still don't have our 15 mains. All right, hold on.
Oh no, too much money to get
Oh
them
no!
in.
How horrible! How
Oh, no.
terrible.
Ruga's, it's lobster's too buttery right now. The steak's too juicy.
John,
You just can't help it.
Too much caviar.
All right, then
He's got that beluga
Yeah.
caviar.
His steak's too well done.
well
Mhm.
done.
May I also just
God,
suggest
fucking British people,
Joker
man.
from Persona Jet?
Nasty.
Well, I mean, his name is happy to not be American, so or loves to be a non-American. So
That's what his
But
name
that's just a
says.
lie.
Because I
Ruga knows at this
Not
point that's
happy,
not even
even though
true.
he's the one without free speech.
All right, so the whole chat has to join Gay Hell. So we're going
Screenshot.
to. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do.
Yes.
This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. All right. You guys ready
Isn't
for this?
that
Wait, does that mean you go in Gay Hell?
This is what we're
Shouldn't
gonna do.
Liam already
this
be in
is
Gay
this
Hell?
is what we're gonna do. Okay, I got a way.
Aren't
to do
I
this.
supposed to be immune for?
I got a way. I can
I
figure
gotta
this out.
leave before they take
I'm supposed to be
picture.
immune to gay hell.
He was singing hours.
Sorry, guys, I just fell out of the stream. Oh no.
Oh no.
How horrible.
I wonder why he did that.
I didn't mean to. Oh man, I had some problems with fucking.
I'm the
internet.
only one in Gay Hell.
Oh, we
now.
got it. We escaped it.
Internet.
What's the genuine
Internet
fuck
was
is this
was
gas-
awful.
W play from this guy.
Internet was so terrible. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry, guys. I really.
Yeah, just the stream. We're lucky the stream's still going.
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy how that worked. It's super crazy.
I guess Discord just uses more internet.
So
Yeah.
many people left us now.
That's funny. None of us will go to gay hell. Oh no. All right.
Except for like men.
All right.
I'm already in Gay Hell.
All right. Enough, guys.
Family.
It was fun. It was funny because Crazy was like, "Hey, wait, ain't I immune for like an hour?" And I'm like, "Dude, Fishy took it away and gave it back to you. Like his 100 canceled itself out."
Yeah. It's okay.
I mean, plus it's not them specifically; it's the chat that's going into gay hell.
You know, when I read it said chat, I thought he meant like YouTube chat.
Oh, did he?
That's what I
Maybe?
thought too, but
I have no idea.
I thought that too. Because
that's why I suggested
one of the
just taking a picture of the thingy.
Yeah, because the guy in YouTube chat sent him to gay hell, not one of us.
Hey guys, I think I had an internet issue. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
that's already happened.
That sucks.
I dropped my phone.
Sorry.
Yeah, actually, I did drop my phone.
Well, technically, Nano, Fishy paid $100 for you to be safe from gay hell, I think, for an hour. So I don't think he would pay to put you back in. So you probably wouldn't have been in gay hell regardless, to be honest with you. You would have been.
She just ran away like a
I knew
bitch.
that because I figured that like it was 1 hour of immunity, so I figured I would be fine.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps.
Mayhaps, perchance.
Mayhaps. Possibly.
Sonic should be added to the list.
What I think is funny is that you guys think that y'all are safe from gay hell because y'all left. I think that's hysterical.
He's gonna have to go through each of you individually.
He's gonna go throughout the week. He's gonna get everyone's profile picture while we're all not on Discord somehow, and then when we show up to the next stream, there's gonna be a gay hell filled with everyone he hunted down.
It'd be funny if he screenshotted a bunch of like out of context quotes and put them into gay hell.
Put him into gay hell.
I hate Jim. Put him in gay hell. Also, where's Liam?
Oh, don't worry.
Hold on.
I'm absolutely loving how we haven't even started the stream. We still need 15 dudes.
We started the
still
stream.
sticking people in gay
No,
hell.
the stream started. This is the stream.
I meant like
the stream is just everyone getting put into gay hell.
We haven't started the actual purpose of the stream.
The tier list hasn't started, is what you mean.
And we do have we have technically more than 15 people on the list, but
well, no. But the problem is most of those
Look at
are
that, guys!
Also, guys, we added
Look at all the people about to enter gay hell.
How
Look at them all.
We're just gonna appear in a fiery pit.
Everybody's going.
You're all going in.
There you go.
Oh.
Colors
Hey, wait a minute.
Look at that.
You should blur my face.
Okay.
Pac-Man. Pac-Man's a pro tag?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you mean?
What's his
eats
character?
balls.
What do you think?
Eats balls is crazy.
You don't need to have a character to be a protagonist.
I mean, Link for most of the fucking games is just.
So this is actually really bad because Doug is in gay hell twice, which
Doug is in gay hell twice.
That's horrible.
Twice the gay.
That's horrible.
Does that cancel out or?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Okay, so this is what it means, right? So the people at the top of gay hell are forced to rape the people at the bottom of gay hell. So Fishy rapes everyone here except for me, and then everyone here.
Wait, Fishy's here?
Yeah, Fishy's in gay hell as well. And then Fishy rapes everyone in gay hell. And then everyone in gay hell has to rape Doug, including himself, because he is also in the tier above. So
Doug, a clone of him.
Doug is
at the bottom of hell.
Literally
If
everyone.
I'm the bottom of hell, if I'm at the bottom of hell, I should have less fire on me. Shouldn't we be raping everyone at the top?
No, everyone at the bottom of hell gets raped. It's not. You're thinking of regular hell. In gay hell, it's like a sex pyramid. Everyone on the top.
It's like Tartarus, right?
Yeah.
What about the lust
You're the log we're starting the fire with.
And the vast majority of people are at the top. So the lower in hell you go, the more people get to rape you. So it's you're
You'll get used to it, Doug. Don't worry.
No, you will not. You never get used to it.
That's part of the suffering of hell. What are you talking
about? Your asshole regenerates and your nerves regrow after every raping. All right, hold up. Okay, what was next? If I can't get Doug, blah blah blah. Okay,
Sonic.
Doug says to go hell.
Sonic needs to be on.
Did I add?
Hates Jim.
Did not
Good
add.
Lord.
Did not add. I did not add Jonathan Reed. Hold up. I have him in here. I know I saved it. Yes, I did. Boop. All right, here we go. Jonathan Reed. But
Dude, what?
Cheapskate just said to put Jim at the bottom of gay hell instead.
He does not like
your asshole has to regenerate.
All right, and then you're gonna go by there. Okay.
Add Geralt and Kiryu
I'm
Kazuma.
happy, but
Gay Hell?
Jim is already in Gay Hell. He went with the rest of them. Jesus.
No, he wants to be at the bottom.
He wants another clone of him.
Hey, Jim Gay Hell also. Where's Liam? He's in there with the whole group. The whole group is here. Liam's in there. Jim's in there.
Go to the
everyone.
next one. 'Cause
He's literally paying to put doubles of them in there. Come on.
Put Jim at the bottom.
He wants Jim at the bottom now instead.
Oh my god.
See?
Add girl.
This guy's sadistic as
shit. You know we're building a tier list here, guys. Like there's a point to this stream, and it's not just to throw everyone in Gay Hell.
Well, Slickus did give you a nice little amount of money for Geralt and Kazuma.
Hold.
I think
the point of this is to have free guys. The paid guys are supposed to come later.
This has nothing to do with the tier list. We're just throwing people in Gay Hell. This is the whole stream now.
This is literally a record for how fast the stream's gotten off track.
Oh my god.
It's
happened every week. It gets off a little sooner than it did prior.
This one literally happened before the stream even started.
Yep. Gordon Freeman.
Why does Professional Cheapskate hate Jim? Are you? No, you can't be Mike. You're too cheap. Cause Mike also.
No. See, Jim slept with Professional Cheapskate's aunt.
Nice. I suppose I don't remember that, which makes me really regret doing it. I suppose.
Why?
He didn't know his aunt.
Really
Why
ugly.
does he hate? Why did he? What? Okay.
Well, no, considering I
aunt?
haven't slept with. I guess. I don't know. Don't remember it.
If you don't remember it, the answer is probably no. That would be the assumption.
Completely unmemorable.
Well, he would feel regret.
Okay, there. Jim is below Doug. So Doug, now you get to rape someone other than yourself. So congratulations on that.
Oh no, unless his aunt date rapes me, because I don't drink.
John
hell of a drug.
John Helldiver demands we add Gordon Freeman.
Alright, let's see. Here we go. Okay.
He's not the only one asking for him too. Jesse and like 2 other people like Gordon Freeman.
The thing is, though, he's like, add Gordon Freeman, the people beg you. Like, he is really getting into it.
Please stop paying for the guys. You're not adding to the list. At this point, I don't think we need free guys anymore.
Nano, did you just tell people to stop paying to have people put on?
Ban him.
You anti-fucking capitalist piece of shit.
Who said that?
Nano, I think.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying stop entirely. I'm just saying.
Oh, look at
I
that.
like
You
how
can't talk.
Nano
Look at that.
will beg people.
We'll never actually start this whole tier list if we don't stop.
Honestly, I don't think we need the free ones anymore. We got 100
I was
non-free
saying the same thing. I said let's just give up with the free guys at this point.
Nano will like ask people to put on the tier list for. Ask people to do it for him, and now
not only do you ask people to add people to the list for you because you're cheap. You're even cheaper than Professional Cheapskate.
I don't do that.
Yes, you are. You kidding me? You do it every single week. And not only do you do that, but you also tell other people.
Don't do it every single
week. Also tell other people to not spend either. You just see. This is why. You want to know why you always go to Gay Hell?
He's a socialist.
You just did.
He's a socialist, guys.
Fucking communism, man. Damn communists. The boss.
He's denying.
Communist.
He's denying his own actions now. This is getting crazy.
That's a communist.
Rabbit, Gay Hell. Man, this guy is just crazy.
All right, the communist.
Free one, solid snake. Thank you, Alden.
Now I
have a free dude
all of
at the end of
real life in Gay Hell at this point.
Alden, you might as well just pay for solid at this point.
Just put the planet.
No, if I'm gonna pay for anything, I'm gonna be really nice to this Jesse Allman and fucking John Helldiver. I'll pay for fucking Gordon Freeman as many times as they put that guy.
Alright.
Where tier list is already.
People love Gay Hell, I guess.
We just
I think this is the
Sonic and
fastest
start the
revenue
tier list,
Ruga's
please.
earned in like the
We're
first
never
10
gonna get
minutes.
Sonic. I don't even think we need any more characters at this point.
This is
free
gonna
guys-
be a 10-hour stream, guys.
There should be a limit to how.
It's just gonna be this for 10 hours.
So like, why get back after I sleep and the stream's finally started? Basically.
You get back, they're like, all right, so John Marston, where's he going on this? Fucking half the fucking people are snoring into their mics.
Ruga's made 10 grand. Like,
Ruga says, "Fuck it, I'm going to that Japan conference now."
It's gonna,
Yeah, that's what they paid for.
it's gonna be
Gay hell is not allowed to be put.
Screw it.
This is gonna. We're gonna have to turn this stream into like a prequel to what the real stream will be. Yeah, tune in next week to actually start the stream. The tier list.
But at least we'll have the characters ready by
Find out
then.
next
These are
time.
You're literally, you could change the name of the stream to "Sending People to Gay Hell," and it'd probably be accurate for at least 3 hours.
I don't know.
For God's sake,
Slick is
people are losing their minds. The fact we're not actually doing the tier list.
I don't understand why.
Hey, was I not allowed to say that?
I don't understand
How
why
are people
Roger...
saying gay hell? I don't know. How are people putting gay
Roger
hell in the
Who
super
framed
chat?
Roger
It was
Rabbit?
not
We'll
letting
never
me
know.
do that. Super chat was not letting me say the word gay hell in the super chat.
Hilarious.
How are you guys
Nice.
doing that?
Because gay
Hilarious.
can't be in. Wait, did they do it? Yeah, how?
Yeah, they did. I'm confused as shit.
At the
I have to
bottom.
put
Well, they know-
GH.
But Hugh
people
Test.
pay for
Who's
it.
Hugh Test?
Gordon Freeman.
They're running
Hugh-
All right, so we
Q-Tech,
added someone. They added
from
Gordon
Johnny
Freeman,
Test.
and they added.
Yeah.
Yay, Gordon Freeman.
Stop adding fucking Hugh Test to all the goddamn streams. Every stream that you do.
Can we
you
add
Hugh
Sonic,
Test.
please? We need a free guy on here. I don't think we've had one single free man on here.
Right there, Quebec, other people. Get your own
Who's
town.
Hugh
Pay for
James?
yourself. You are worse than a professional.
You
Chief.
literally,
Alright.
you
We
no,
already
no,
have Dante.
everyone. You literally just said I have never asked other people to put people on the list. You just said, did he not just say this 5 minutes ago? And what did he do 5 minutes later? Yeah, he's like, oh, can someone please, blah, 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 blah. Bro, like, are you serious? Oh,
So
God.
production literally just paid for the bargain bin. So he's like Gordon
The
Freeman,
bargain
Dante
bin.
from Dante's Inferno, Solid Snake, Chris, Delta Run, Sonic, and Carl Johnson.
Someone already paid
I
for
love
Gordon
Dell
Freeman, but all right.
It's my favorite game.
Was it Gordon Freeman already added? We got him twice.
And Dante's
He
Inferno.
was just
I mean,
making.
Blake,
He was just making
at this
sure he was
point-
in there.
Dante's Inferno.
We're just
Oh,
making
shit,
sure
Dante's
people are
Inferno.
in here. I think we have
Alright.
15 characters at this point. And
We
it's
have
just
way more.
We're getting
Way
close.
We do
more.
not
Getting
need
close
any
to
more free
30.
characters.
Way
I think we
more.
are good on the characters.
Way more.
Alright,
than-
so I suggest Gabriel.
But
So an
Sonic is
entire
a fast
row?
food franchise, not a main character. John
And-
Hillbever, what are you talking about?
An entire row is 12 people, and we're almost 2 rows deep now.
Y'all
guys.
You know what? At this
Destroyed.
point, I am not even surprised if we have Sonic the fast food franchise.
Y'all have destroyed my
No,
tier
come on,
list.
Burger King would definitely be the fucking hero, not Sonic fast food or Wendy's.
I think you're forgetting Ronald McDonald.
Okay,
Robert,
Burger King and McDonald's,
Add
we
a
put him
farm.
above Sonic.
Yeah,
Sonic's not
yeah.
great, but those...
Gabriel Ultrakill isn't a
the code of him last
protagonist. What are you talking about?
No, actually, according to Hikita, technically he wrote him as the protagonist, basically, because V1
That's absolutely crazy. How is he the protagonist if
I said
he's
the
a
bottom of gay hell,
boss
Rogue.
fight?
I said the
because Gabriel's the
bottom.
main character.
What? Wait, what?
According to
He's
Hikita,
not the main
according to
character.
Hikita, he's the main character.
Screw whoever the hell you just said. I don't even know how to pronounce
the
that.
game. It's the main developer and writer.
Guys,
Okay, hold up. Okay,
guys,
Green
guys,
Shark
guys,
said-
guys. Relax, breathe, chill, talk
Okay,
one at a
okay,
time.
okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Gordon Freeman's already
Okay.
on.
Green
Here we
Shark
go.
said Pepsi Man. I say we add Pepsi Man.
It's as good as the rest of this list.
It's as good as the rest of this list, which is just this
Garbage ass
mess.
list.
This mess.
All right, hold up. You know, somebody somewhere out there, some normal person just sitting in his house Sunday evening, wanted to.
Why is
They
it
turned
Adam
on
Jensen on
YouTube
this
and came to the stream for the sole purpose of seeing a protagonist tier list, and he is very disappointed right now. Unbelievably
Game.
disappointed.
Heavily disappointed. I mean, we'll get it. We'll get it, though. We'll get it by like 9 hours in. We'll get the tier
I said
list.
Hugh at the bottom. I said put Hugh at the bottom.
You.
Okay.
I said put Hugh at the bottom
He's at the
of
bottom.
the list.
Okay, and now
No, he's
you're.
not.
I just put him at the bottom.
This is so nuts.
Oh, hang on. The stream's taking a moment.
I'm normal. I was here to learn about my
Well,
fellows. Don't worry, generic protagonist. You came to the wrong place.
Okay. Who's Chris?
La, 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 la.
Put me in there. Put me in there, coach.
Who Chris is?
Chris from
Deltarune. From Deltarune.
I'm pretty sure it's like
actually not the worst protagonist too. So
it's
I'm not
weird.
even sure if that is the protagonist.
They are.
Would you count the soul as the protagonist?
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, not really, because you spend most of the time with Chris and the soul.
Well, Chris can be the hero, but that doesn't mean that you're not the protagonist and you're the soul.
Yeah, but Chris is set up as the protagonist. I kind of think it's.
I feel like that's.
I mean,
I guess I would say that Sue's the protagonist more than Chris. That's like saying that you're the protagonist of every single game, though. I know that
I'm the only S tier protagonist.
Susie has more of a
That's
personality.
A given. You know what? I say we add generic protagonist on this list.
I feel like
add yourself.
If he's S tier, I say we add him.
Nickman just messaged me saying Gabriel.
Server muted for like 2 seconds.
He's putting himself in S tier.
My last $2, I'm in the Discord, put me in S tier.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Oh, Adam
Jensen to the list. I really want Adam Jensen from Deus Ex Machina on this list.
Let's just add Commander Shepard.
Yep.
Chris and the Soul are more
I'm surprised
protag versus antag as inner conflict.
Is Rouga
Dude,
here?
we have so many
I feel like he
people who
walked
steal
away.
It's so dumb.
Can we just go?
It's so dumb.
Is Rouga still here, or is he just gone?
Yeah, he just said it's
I
so dumb.
literally
twice.
just spoke. God.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you, man. There's a lot of words flying by.
I'm sorry, did you forget what the owner of this YouTube channel sounds like?
He did.
Oh no, after how this has started, I wouldn't doubt if he just took the money and ran.
He's not a protag. He's not even in the actual game.
I don't know, man. All right, so okay, I finally got all of XSL's. All right, and then they're all going right above Dante.
There's like 2
right above Dante.
They're all going right above Dante because believe it or not, Dante is where the list actually starts. Was Dante. That's where
crazy.
we started making characters. All of the ones in front of him were ones that were added by super chats. Okay, so now
we should start the PAL world with the Pokemon argument again by putting Red and the PAL Tamer in this list, and then
Red and the PAL Tamer,
and then seeing what happens.
All right, let's see.
Papyrus is the Roaring Knight.
Oh,
put me in S tier. Okay.
Yes, put generic protag in S tier.
All right, hold on.
He's the best protagonist.
I'm in Discord. All right, where is he at? Where is professional? Where is he?
15 paid characters. How ionic. We needed 15 free characters. Instead, we got 15 paid characters.
I don't even see him. Is he still here?
Where?
Is he in the chat?
He must have left. I mean, did anybody notice him?
Oh no, he's not here.
Fucking Discord, if you could load.
I'm high as shit and too scared to join the dojo. Is what he said.
I'm high. What are you talking? No, professional cheapskate said to add himself into the Discord, not professional. The professional cheapskate. What are you doing? Get up here.
Professional bro.
You gotta get up here. You gotta get up here so I could put you in S, man. Don't you want to be in S? Paid you $2 to be in S. Come on.
You could.
I'll pay you $2.
All right. Well, when he gets up here, someone tell me. When he gets up here, someone tell me. Anyway, I guess I don't know. Should we still
Are we
get
starting
to the?
now?
Should we get to the 15? Should we get the 15 freebies or?
No,
because there's supposed to be 15 freebies. That's what we do. But
can we skip down that for
this week?
Let's do it.
There's God damn it! Adam Carr joined after we all got thrown into hell. Get him on the bottom of the pile under everyone. But
I'm surprised no one has gone for like cheap steak yet, since he just said he only has $2 left.
But
he just revealed his weakness. Don't worry, someone's gonna incorporate.
Someone said Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell.
Yes, Gordon Freeman's on the list, John Helldiver.
So Adam Carr, I would like you can thank Alden for throwing you into gay hell. You were safe, and he was like,
You were sad.
"Nah, you go to gay hell."
It's the fucking crab that drags anyone that tries to get out of the fucking bucket.
I prefer monkey after bananas, but yeah, no, crabs work too, I guess.
All right, so how many do we have that are actually freebies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, 7, 8, 9. We have 9. So technically, we still need 6 more. Technically.
Do we though? I think that's too long as
you
it
get
is.
15 freebies. That was the
Easy.
deal.
Ezio's on there.
I said Adam Jensen from Deus Ex Machina. I don't know if that made it through.
Is someone next to a sink right now? What the hell am I
Yeah,
hearing?
whoever's washing their shit next to a sink, mute yourself, please, now.
Oh, sorry, that's my fucking dog eating the drinking up.
It's super loud. Super loud.
Damn, Ruger.
You named your dog after me?
Gun.
Am I the only one who heard that?
I think he's referring to the revolver.
Okay.
Not Rouga, but
The Uncle Max said young Kratos.
Oh, so he put a hard R on it. That's what you're saying. Don't put a hard R on my name, man.
No, it's offensive.
Ruger.
That's very offensive.
I have a dog named Ruger.
The Rouga Rabid.
Rouga Rabid, just
The
slightly
Xenomorph from AVP the game.
Guy is on the list. Yes.
Doom Guy is on the list.
We should put David Goggins on the list.
Put Commander Chief on the list.
I know it's question that he's already there.
Oh, is he?
Commander
Oh, okay.
Commander Chief.
Commander Chief.
Commander
Yeah,
Chief.
Commander
How
Chief
many
is not.
people are covered under generic protagonist?
Do you remember that though? Commander Chief? Do you guys not remember that?
I remember that.
I love Commander Chief. It was the best.
Y'all are
Exactly.
Y'all are amateurs, guys. When he said, "Do you remember that?" You all should have gaslighted him and been like, "Oh, we have no idea what you're talking about." And you wasted that perfect opportunity. Perfect opportunity.
No gaslight often. Sorry.
I've got two excuses. I wasn't paying attention and I'm a little retarded.
They could have been gaslighting that they did know. For all I know, they could be wrong.
I was having an astounding moment.
I'm a little retarded here.
I guess that's equally as gaslighting, just pretending that something existed when it really didn't.
I mean, no, gaslighting is to make him question his thought process. That's just straight lying.
Straight up lies.
This is stupid. Did we put the Dovahkiin on the list?
You know, we can put Luffy because there is a video game of him.
No, you can't.
No, that's a cop out.
That's absolutely a cop out.
He's an anime.
100%
Everett
that's a cop out.
The Walking Dead. The slickest spade just paid for Lee Everett.
We're never gonna get the 15 freebies, are we?
I'm trying. I'm trying really hard to get.
We could fight. We could fight about it, I suppose.
I've been trying to mention the ones, but it's really hard, guys, because of all the paid ones.
Kirby on the list.
I can't help but
Damn
notice
Kirby on the list.
Some of these paid ones I was trying to say for free earlier, and they just ended up getting paid for because we kept talking about it.
Well, they wanted to be higher up on the list. That's usually the reason as to why that happens.
Don't forget, #1 protagonist of the channel, Rouga Rabid. He should be on the list for free.
Eddie Riggs, that's not a bad one.
Yeah, I'd say putting Rouga on the list. He's definitely not going to be favored either disfavorably or favorably at all.
He's gonna make his own tier called the God tier or something.
I think he goes.
He'd never.
The dude from Assassin's Creed.
He would never make himself an own tier, just for Rouga to sit upon.
You don't know Rouga too well, do you?
We need 3
He
more.
gave John Rambo his own tier.
I did give John Rambo his own tier.
Adam Jensen.
But other people who weren't Rambo also has made it to the Rambo tier. So it's not like it was only his tier. It was a tier named after.
We got Jason Brody from Far Cry. We got Delta from BioShock 2, and we got Eddie Riggs from Brutal Legends. She said you need 3 more. So
I got one. What was the protagonist's name from Titanfall 2? I forgot his name. I think it was.
I love how I said I need 3 more, and he names 3 perfectly reasonable ones, and you want to convolute shit by adding more that you can't even think of the name of. That's what you do, Nano. You complicate simple things. Stop
How
it.
did I complicate it? Jack Cooper, thank you, Green
Like
Shark.
my
yourself, man.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Green Shark. That's the guy.
I said Adam Jensen, but I don't see him on the list nowhere.
Get him.
I apologize
Why
for
is
that,
the
Adam
boss
Carr. I
from
was just
freaking-
reading
Why is
the.
the boss from Saints Row on here?
He got paid for.
RoboCop isn't a
paid.
pro tag gamer.
All right, who are the other two?
Nano, shut the fuck up. He has a video game.
Who are we talking about?
Hey, if
Alright.
we can't add Luffy in this, then we can't add RoboCop because he was a.
So, Rouga, you were asking a question about who are the other
Thank
two.
you.
Adam Carr was quite often asking for freaking the protagonist from. Carr, say it.
Adam
Adam
Jensen from
Jensen.
Deus Ex Machina.
But we already have V.
There you go.
They're like the same fucking character. Wait,
And then the ones that I mentioned was Delta from BioShock, Jason Brody, and Eddie
Again,
Riggs.
I think we need
who's
it.
Delta?
Okay,
From, Delta from the second game?
Yes.
Why that one? Wouldn't you choose Jack
I
from
don't
the first
know,
one,
it's just-
or
it's
the one
just
that has the
people in
most
the chat.
character is Brooke?
Would you
or-
kindly?
Shit, what's his name? Booker. Thank you. Jesus.
I just realized is this entire Discord in gay hell? I just realized.
Yes.
Almost
Except-
all of it, yeah.
Except for me, yeah. Everyone else is in gay hell.
That's why I paid for you specifically to get put in there because you joined late.
Yeah. So now you are also in gay hell. You were safe, and they're like, nah, he needs to be in here with us.
John, why do you want Rambo on the list? Just want to.
Just so he would be number one.
Not a game character.
Nice.
I
I mean, he can have
He
his own
was
tier.
in a fighting game.
don't
was
care.
in one
He
of
was in a
Mortal
fighting
Kombat?
game.
Not
He
even.
wasn't the protagonist in that,
Not
though.
even a protagonist. Yeah, no. If
Can we
you're
consider
look,
Arthur Morgan as
we'll
basically
break the
freaking,
rules. We break the rules for super chats.
Chuck Norris?
But I don't break the rules for just like normally. Super chats get to break
Mad
the rules.
Max from the video game Max, the
Nope,
actual
that's
Mad
a
Max
movie.
video
That's
game.
a movie.
That's a cop out.
Yeah, we're trying to take actual video games.
Ryu from Ninja's Gaiden.
I would normally do
Harry
Nico,
Potter
but we
video game.
already have 3 Rockstar protagonists on the list, including one from Grand Theft Auto. So I'm not adding any more Rockstar characters. Let's see, Mad Max. No, what is the name? Rambo.
We need an Assassin's Creed character.
I have
Assassin's
Ezio's
Creed.
already on the list.
Where is he? Am I blind?
Yes.
He is third from the end.
You're blind. Now we'll probably never get to him, but he's there.
He's just gonna be stuck there eternally, just sitting there,
floating through the tier list void.
Hell, I'm not
just
even
spend the
sure
whole
we're gonna
night
make it to
paying.
mine after all this.
Okay.
Oh wait, I got.
I
it.
see
I
Max
got it.
Payne. I like Max
Let's
Payne.
put-
That's a good one.
let's
Jason
put, like,
Brody's a
Genshin
boring
Impact
character. I've seen that a
and
couple
to go to
times.
med soon.
He's a very
Isaac Clarke could be cool.
He's a very shit
Well, let's-
character.
Okay.
With Fuckboy the
I thought he was on-
the
wait,
extreme.
he's not on the list already.
Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this?
Isaac isn't on
What,
the
who do we
list.
have? We have Isaac Clarke, Agent 47. That's a pretty good one. We have
Oh, that is a good
Max Payne, and we have what was the other one I saw that was pretty good?
Adam Jensen?
Ryu from Ryu Hayabusa. So
Ninja's Gaiden.
I'm gonna make a
Ninja
poll. I'm gonna make a poll. Okay, poll.
Leon
We need 2 more, right? Or 1? Are we up to 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need 2 more. So who should the last
Is
two?
the poll going to be in chat?
Who should the last?
He's on the poll.
Mean? No.
Where's
not
the
me.
poll going to be at?
B. It's
Big
gonna be
Cat
in the
Deltarune's
stream.
already on there.
In the stream. Okay, so we're gonna add Agent 47. Boop boop. What were the other one? Isaac Clarke.
Adam Jensen?
Adam Jensen wasn't one of the ones.
I voted so hard. I tried so hard.
Yeah, but he said he's basically the same guy as one of the other dudes on the list.
We already
so he's not
have
putting him
V,
on
and
there.
they're very
Who goes V?
similar characters.
Adam Jensen is so much more stoic than V is.
Yeah, I
V
mean,
is
they're different.
way more.
Yeah, they're different, but
crass.
I know, but they're like those two universes could take place in the same world, and you could buy it into it. I don't know. I'm trying to get a more.
Adam is so much. He has more stoicism.
One's
and
got
he's
more
in it for
1990s
more than
school
the-
shooter vibes, and the other one's got more futures vibes.
Look, and hope someone gets a super chat and gets your boy on the list. But
Damn it.
We're trying to.
V's just
Ryu.
an asshole, and Adam Jensen actually has a purpose. I don't freaking like V in the slightest.
Hey, Adam Carr, I got a YouTube channel you can come over and watch a few videos on. I'd pay to put your boy on the list.
So I'm about to. Okay, hold up. So I'm about to post this thing. Since we need 2 more, we got Agent 47, Isaac Clarke, Ryu, and Max Payne. Be careful when you vote because the 2 highest voting is the ones that are going to get on there. Number 1 and number 2 is going to get. So 2 of these are going to get on, 2 of these aren't. So if you know someone's probably going to win the vote anyway and you want them to be on, maybe don't waste your vote on someone who's going to get a lot of votes. Okay? Just, strategize a little bit. Okay? Top 2 voting gets on there.
I just saw it.
And
I just saw top. No one super chat Adam Jensen. Damn, I called out immediately.
Well, you could super chats happen throughout the entire thing. Like they could super chat now, they could super chat an hour from now. We'll still add Adam Jensen to the list. It's not there isn't like a timer on that. So I mean I don't know. Maybe someone an hour from now, maybe Fishy will come back in and be like,
the
"Here
Mad
you go."
Max video game is really good.
Who knows?
The echo on the stream
you want to be a shit
from
bastard?
you talking right now is weird.
Add Cars
Mute the stream.
Gun Guy Jensen.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I have to look. Okay, so he clearly here is talking about Cars from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
So
that guy's in a video game.
Not even a video game character, not even a protagonist. He picks Cars.
Clearly, that's who he's talking about. Because I don't know.
He spelled it wrong, too.
I don't even know.
Apparently, shooter is a banned word on YouTube.
School? You thought that was a better alternative? Shooter's not allowed, so let me put school in there so they know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, it was
V is clearly a protagonist.
Where does shooting take place? I'll let them use context clues. A school.
It's like a Dora Explorer episode. Where does this shooting come from?
Have y'all seen that?
Screaming and gunshots.
Did you see that
Does
skit?
anybody remember that school shooter video game that was like a release for like a week or so?
If you're talking about hatred, that wasn't a school shooting video game. That was
he's talking about something else that actually was you're literally in a school shooting people.
I think it was called Active Shooter. I think it was called Active Shooter.
Okay.
No, I know what you're talking about.
I've heard people say that hatred was a school shooting simulator, but it's not in a school, and you can't kill children in it, so it's not at all a school shooting simulator. Whatever.
Postal is more of a school shooter simulator.
Yeah,
Hatred is a mass shooter simulator, but he's not. I wouldn't cheer too much. I still don't know if we're ever gonna get to him. But all right, what's
I actually found out something very funny about GTA 6.
I love the placement of it. That's perfect.
All right, so we got so as of right now, we have Isaac Clarke and Agent 47. I'll give it a little bit longer because we still have a lot of people in here who hasn't voted. But
dang, that was a quick flip over.
Yeah, we got Agent 47.
Agent 47 was like 50% when the
So if anybody wants Ryu or Max Payne in, then you better get down and get your votes in to pass up Agent 47. He currently has 28% of the votes. Ryu and Max Payne both have 16%.
Rebel, I think Alex Mercer's on the list already.
I love how I tell people, hurry up and get in there if you want Ryu and Max Payne to win. And right when I said that, Agent 47 and Isaac Clarke jumped up. And Ryu and Max Payne went down some more. They're like, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They will lose more. All right, I see Commander Shepard. We'll add in Commander Shepard.
I thought we already had Commander Shepard.
Do we?
I was super surprised that Commander Shepard wasn't on the initial list that we came into. Yeah, you had
Chief Doom guy and all types of different dudes.
Well, I generally try to stay away from RPG characters because they have less character to actually go into. So I don't think I had any. I don't think I had any RPG characters when I started it.
You got V on here. That's close.
I didn't add him. Close. I added him later, but he wasn't added originally. Well, originally all I had was Dante, Doom Guy, Master Chief, Kratos, the goat from Goat Simulator, Bayonetta, and that's it. That's all I had. So
I don't even know how
the
you
only
can
reason
get away with the go.
Who added V then? Did someone super chat V?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just saw names and put.
I mean, Rebel it is, but it isn't.
I mean, yeah. There's like. I mean, I guess if we wanted to start a whole argument about freaking Cyberpunk, there's an idea.
If you can get away with the goat from Goat Simulator, I think you should do the bread from I Am Bread.
We have debate streams on here, and they don't have to be versus debate streams. If you want to have a debate about like Adam Jensen being a better character or Deus Ex being like a better story than Cyberpunk, that's a totally reasonable debate to have. They don't have to be versus matches.
No.
It's just those are the ones that people always seem to want to talk about, but they're not limited by that in any way. We've debated politics in the debate streams.
Now Rouga does say this, guys, but remember, he does not allow you guys to debate what dessert is the best, what food is the best, because those ain't
bullshit that he's still
apparently
letting
a
you food
sandwich.
debate.
No.
Yeah, apparently sandwich is too far.
No.
I will not give up about that food debate. It will happen.
Look,
if
if you want to
debate
if you want to debate over the moral implications of the death of Charlie Kirk, that's one thing. But debating sandwiches, that's like are you trying to start fights in my tier list? Like what is happening? What is
you
happening?
just debate about the death of Charlie Kirk, but you can't debate about fucking pizza toppings.
Hey, he didn't say the death of Charlie Kirk. He said the moral implications of the death of Charlie Kirk. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, no, we're not.
Okay,
there were. I thought I've done a relatively good job of keeping the nastiness out of my Discord, but there were 2 people in my Discord who were celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, and they got luckily, as they should have, they got jumped by like 10 or 12 other people in the Discord who told them they were pieces of shit for saying that. So, I mean, I think I did a relatively good job at it, but no, there were 2 people who were like really like, they were like, oh yeah, but you get it, you understand, but it was just just trash ass people doing trash ass shit. Hold up.
Still want to do that food debate?
No,
I'll debate you.
I won't do
Thanks, Doug.
the food debate.
Wait a minute.
I won't do the food debate because it's stupid and boring and uninteresting.
Differently?
Wait, what's up?
How? There could be so much potential.
No, there can't be. I like this
Proper way to cook
food.
steak,
I don't like
proper
this
way to
food.
fucking-
What? That's it. That's the end of the fucking debate. What are you talking about?
Are you a double searer on your steak? Are you a reverse sear guy? Do you just fucking toss
The
it
moral
on the grill,
implications of putting pineapple on pizza.
There's no
They should be
moral
shot.
implication. It's
Okay,
a,
the
it's
moral implication of it.
It's stupid.
No trial.
All right. Everyone's been added.
Is it called sandwich
We're
or
done.
sandwich?
We got our 15
One
starters.
more question before we start.
If it's about food, I'll fucking
Does
kill you.
Homograph have 2 slots?
No,
Like, as evil karma and good karma?
it's not 2
like,
slots. We're just gonna
does that
talk about
count?
the character.
I thought you said, does homo math have 2 slots? I was like, what the fuck is homo math?
Homograph.
Homograph. Like, he's technically 2 characters in a way.
I mean, under the same circumstance, you can have 2 for Commander Shepard. You can have 2 for fucking all the characters that have a moral tree.
Yeah.
Someone just said add Cal Kestis.
Yes, I see it, Nano. I am aware.
Flick has added so many people with the dollar bills. He is almost the MVP of dollar bills. If it wasn't for Fish, he has $200.
I have a great idea. Can we add like a Genshin character, but immediately put them in gay hell?
If you have a super chat and you want to put them there, the list is over. We're done building the list for free. We have run out of free spots.
We need a new category called Super Gay Hell just to put that guy in. Just
Crazy
right
it
now.
took this long just to finish it.
Super gay.
Please
Hell.
no.
If we had a super gay hell, the person who would go in it is Doug for putting Q on my list yet again.
That's why even paid to put that guy underneath Doug. He's not there.
Do we have a reverse? Like, we have gay hell. Do we have gay heaven?
I'm not gonna. I don't even remember where the $5 started and begun because I usually
right in front of Dante.
In Dante, okay. Yeah, because I usually put them in order of like who paid most and who paid least, but I totally forgot where it. There's so many, I just forgot where everything was. Whatever, it's fine. It is what it is.
Over half of the list is paid entries. Fight 2.
So wait, well, listen, these are all entries. Are we gonna rank these through arguing or through pain?
Nipple rubs. Anyway.
Nipple rubs.
Yeah.
Have you ever come to a stream before?
This is the first time.
Okay, so normally
I
normally capitalism wins here, but normally we talk about it. We just talk about it. And we see where people will go, and and then if somebody wants to use capitalism to move someone on the list or to put them somewhere, they can do that. So it's a bit of both.
Well, I was about to suggest Joker from Persona 5, but I was cut off.
Yeah, but you've said that like 8 times. Everyone heard you multiple times.
Hey.
And then no one took you seriously 8 times.
It's not that no one took him seriously 8 times. It's that he just kept yelling it over and over again. You don't get your way here by just by trying to annoy your way into having characters you want on the list.
Didn't I do that?
Fair
you
enough.
Get them through here through capitalism.
Let's see. All right.
Didn't I do that?
I don't know who Mice from 1000. You 100% did that, and that's one of the reasons why he didn't get on there until fuck. I was about to say Arland. God damn it! I'm having a fucking brain fart. Alden, dumbass. Okay. I was like, what's happened to my brain? Yeah. He paid for you to get
one
on.
of the boys.
Who's Mice? Because I typed in Mice 1000 Arms, and I've got like 8 different characters here popped up, so I don't know who that is. Which one is Mice?
Like
is he the dude with the guitar looking thing? No, it's a sword. Is he the dude with the goggles on his forehead? I need an answer from the person from Tyler.
Does anyone who suggested this?
Tyler,
I don't know
it's on the super chats. If you're in here,
Mice 1000 Armies.
Mice 1000 Arms. Is it a dude with a
my
goggles?
bad.
Yeah, okay. He said goggles. Okay. Okay, he knows. Okay, so it's the guy with the goggles. And nobody knows who this person is. So unless you're here to actually talk about them when we get to him, he'll probably not get ranked. We'll probably have to skip him if nobody knows anything about him.
He's got goggles, man.
He's got goggles, man.
We
We rank him based on his goggles. We rank him based on his
his drip.
On how awesome his.
I just had a funny idea. We should add that. Well, like we can't because his frees are up. But I was thinking of that one Jack Black character in that.
He's in the list already.
Wait, what? Is he?
Jack Black.
That's funny.
The only Jack Black video game character from Brutal Legend.
That guy.
Oh,
He's
Jack
right there,
Black. I don't know why, but I thought he was. When he said Jack Black, when he said Jack Black in my brain, I was thinking Jack Sparrow for some reason, and I was like,
Jack Sparrow.
I don't know why.
That's another cop-out answer.
Well, yeah, no. I thought he was saying like the Jack Sparrow like character or whatever.
Oh my god.
Okay, Steve from Minecraft would have said
I mean, that's a $20 super chat. I mean,
protagonist. All right, we will add Steve for Minecraft. Let's gotta go on my phone. My phone. I have downloaded so many pictures on my phone that I feel like I'm running out of fucking space. I have so many photos of stupid shit now, of different characters. All right, let's see, Steve.
Within the Souls community, I've had to make fun of furries and people who are into a certain kind of tentacle-themed Japanese cartoon. That I have a folder that could probably get me blacklisted by the FBI at this fucking point.
Yeah.
That would be the perfect time for you to like do the thing where you immediately leave the chat while you're talking. So it would have I would be blacklisted by the boom.
Yeah.
Please?
Does it contain lolly though? Because
No.
that's disgusting.
I'm not Vosh.
All right, there we go. Boom. Oh shit! What just happened? Okay, there we go.
Full ball. He's in Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Did I just exit out of that? God damn it! What did I just exit? I just exited out of something. It was probably important, but I don't remember what it was. All right, whatever. How much?
I think it was when you downloaded the image for Steve.
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember which one was 20 and which one wasn't. I think it's up here by Sekiro. I think. I don't know.
It's definitely past Yuri, so yeah, it's up there somewhere.
All right, there we go. That's
How
fine.
about
Whatever.
Diver saying I am the protagonist.
All right, we good? Everybody's good.
I am the Senate.
Are we going to start the stream after actually not as much time as I thought had passed? It's only been an hour and 14 minutes. Last time it was like 57 minutes. I thought we were gonna be on like almost 2 hours by now. All right, we are finally, maybe, unless we get other super chats at the last minute. Starting the fucking stream.
Generic protagonist wanted to be denounced rather than thanked for correcting you, apparently.
I wanted to add one of those Persona protagonists.
It's the list is over. We already filled up the list. We fit.
You got the pay now.
Oh well, maybe next time.
Maybe.
You can buy it.
Super chats are the only way to add characters at this point. We've already filled it up enough. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Next up, first up, who has played Red Dead Redemption 2?
I did.
I feel like we've seen enough for it, haven't it? Like, I feel like there's been enough of it around that I feel like a lot of people know who Arthur Morgan.
Okay, no.
But they don't know the story. That's not the same
Who
thing.
played and beat through the story and knows what they're talking about specifically?
I do.
Okay. Go ahead, Liam. Talk about the character and talk about where you think you should go and blah blah blah. Go ahead.
Well, do we have any particular criteria, or is it just overall as a character?
Oh my god damn it! You guys want me to do everything. All right, let's make a criteria. No. Liam wants to make a criteria. We can't start the tier list yet until we have a criteria. Okay.
It's a tier list. We have the criteria right in front of you.
No. Criteria. He wants Liam's special criteria. So we're gonna call it Liam's special. I'm not gonna spell it right. Special little.
Oh, it just makes it more special.
Bitch boy criteria. All right, there we go. And then we're gonna come down to font, and we're gonna bolden it, right? And then we're gonna go to font again, and we're gonna make it bigger so everybody can see. And be sure to know this is Liam's special little bitch boy criteria. Okay?
Is this being added to the tier?
This is no. Are you watching
this
the stream?
Is the criteria for the character.
I'm looking at it. I thought you were adding it. I thought you were adding it to the tiers.
Look at the stream. I'm not adding it to the tiers.
Joker from Persona 5.
I don't know how you make.
Okay, who is that who just said Joker from Persona 5?
Same guy who's been saying it the whole time.
Okay, what are you saying about Joker from Persona 5?
What?
Yeah, the free section's gone. You got to pay to put it up there, dude.
Did you?
He knows that. He's been told that 4 times.
He mentioned it because someone in chat said it, which has a very similar name, so it could just be him in chat too.
Was it Tyler? Who was asking for it?
It was Frost Hunter, and in chat it was Frostbite 7434.
It wasn't me.
He mentions it in the YouTube chat to talk about it in this chat.
I mean, that sounds like a thing Nano
I
would
didn't
do.
do it.
Should we change his name to Nanos the second?
Okay. Look, Frost, dude, sorry.
I didn't do it.
I gotta mute you, man.
I didn't do it.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry, but you keep saying it over and over again, and we all can hear your. Who else would have said it? We can hear his voice, right? That was him. Am I crazy?
Yeah. He was the one who called it out again.
He has a very distinctive voice. Like we heard him. I heard him say it again, and the person who typed it in the chat is called Frost, who has the same name as you, also Frost. I mean,
Frostbite, Frost Hunter.
How fucking retarded do you think I am? Like, you didn't even bother changing your name to something different.
Also, the profile pictures are both landscapes.
It's the same. I mean, I'm not. I think the frost is probably a better indicator.
He got people laughing their ass off about it now.
Right. Like, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
I don't even think. You know, fuck it. I don't even think Joker from Persona 5 should be on this list. Isn't it an RPG anyway? It's a JRPG.
I don't.
In all fairness, he at least has
his own story. Yeah, you're not choosing which way you're gonna. The only thing you can really choose in Persona 5 is which one of the chicks you're trying to hook up with.
That's the main decision. Who do you frick at the end of the story?
It's a dating sim with a fucking time limit attached to it. Is all it is.
That's why he wants.
It's not a bad one, but still, frick.
That's why he wants them on the list.
Tyler Loafer. I'm the asshole. Comments about John Wick's fall. Okay, I know exactly who you are. There's a guy. Every time I make a John Wick video, there's a guy who comments on my videos saying, saying, because I always talk about his fall and how it's ridiculous that he survives the fall at the end of the first movie, and he's like, no, he hits things on the way down. It's not that ridiculous that he fell. It's like he hits things.
That's
and it's
worse.
Like, and it's like, bro, he falls like 4 stories, smacks on the side of a fucking steel railing, and then keeps falling another 3 or 4 stories before hitting the concrete. That is not. You're not defending that. That's more realistic. He should have more bones broken. Like that's like.
But no, he hit stuff on the side. He hit stuff on the side.
Is he trying to argue like video game fall damage logic of like
you hit
things on the way down? That means you've lessened
like,
the
dude,
damage.
he literally
The damage reset.
It resets after each.
I mean,
he commented about it again today, and every time he does, I reply to him, and I'm like, "You're totally wrong about this." But no, I mean, like nothing against him or anything. It's just I know he just told me who he was. I was like, okay, yeah, I know who you are. I know who you are. Okay, yeah, which is pretty impressive because I get a lot of comments. I don't know everybody.
Break every
have we started the debates yet?
The debate. No, this isn't even a debate stream. It's not even supposed to be a debate. I mean, it might be a debate. Who knows? Maybe when we get to the V and Adam Jensen section, there might be a debate.
Well, after this, I think Arthur Morgan's S tier.
Okay, you think Arthur? Okay, who agrees with Arthur Morgan? We didn't even talk about him. We're just like, now we're just gonna.
We don't even have the criteria written down yet. What the hell?
That's right. I'm sorry. Wait, Liam, we didn't get your special little bitch boy criteria. So we need to set the criteria for Liam's special little bitch boy criteria. So Liam? What should the first part of the criteria be? Liam, come on, you wanted a criteria. What's the criteria gonna be?
For a tier list.
Now he's fucking silent.
About what makes them.
He's like, I'm not.
Protagonist is already a criteria.
He's like, I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction of answering that question.
Well, first off, shouldn't they fall under the category of actually being a protagonist and not like an anti-hero or whatnot? Or
well, I don't think he meant a criteria. I don't think he would meant a criteria for being on the list. I think he means criteria of what we're basing it off of. Okay, so if we're gonna go what we're basing it off of, we would have to. Okay, story has to be on here, obviously. Characterization, the quality of their characterization, I think, very important.
John, what do I get if I pay to put that on the list?
Pay to put what on the list?
Well, he wants to add drip to the criteria. I want to know how much
drip. How stylish is the character?
That would make this a very, very different kind of list.
That'd be a very
that would be like many of these characters would go down or up based on that. Who don't deserve to be down or up.
Design isn't a bad. Design's
not bad.
Design's different, right?
We will add
no,
that.
but still, how stylish they are is much funnier as a concept.
Thickness meter in criteria.
Thickness meter.
A part of me thinks that $1.99 should not fuck the list up that badly. Because that's a massive fuck up for the list.
Well, what about $2?
Guys, it's their skull thickness, okay?
If he gave you that extra cent, would you allow it?
We will discuss thickness for you, but I'm not going to promise that it's worth a whole lot.
To be fair, Arthur Morgan definitely has thickness on his side.
Well, here's the thing: you put Bayonetta on the list. So...
That's the actually
automatic tier for thickness.
I should put this. Y'all are all a bunch of sexist pigs. Because nobody decided to put a female. None of y'all. We got over 30 characters on this list.
Oh shit!
Nobody put a female on the list. Bunch of sex assholes.
Near the beginning,
I'm the only one who put
near the beginning. We did have someone say Lara Croft.
Oh, I didn't see that. My bad. I would have put her.
It was all the way near the top.
I would have put her on there. Yeah, the only female we have is who I put on, who was Bayonetta, but no other females. Y'all are proving
Big
that
D Aura needs to be part of it for the lulz.
What's Big D Aura?
We could have put Samus on here.
What
She's
is
a great
I don't know what Big D
Aura. What's Big D Aura?
Guys, let's focus on the criteria. I don't know the characters.
I don't know what Big D Aura is, but okay. So story, characterization, design. What else? Anything else?
Moral compass. Does that make any sense?
No, absolutely not. Because you can have a completely immoral main protagonist, and it would be fine. I don't know. Morality wouldn't tell me to do it at all.
What consistency?
Just because they're a protagonist doesn't mean they're, morally nice. It just means that they're
consistent.
Are we gonna put power level? Are
is
we gonna?
terrible.
Is this gonna be a power debate
No,
also?
not relevant.
Gotcha.
To quality, story, characterization, design, consistency. These are all relatively good.
Yeah.
Anything else we could think of before we get started?
Nah, consistency was the one thing I was forgetting about because like sequels and stuff.
Let me see. 2B would
Or it could be in one
2B would have
game.
been another one that would have been pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Look. See now, look at everybody. Everyone wants to now suddenly put female characters now that I pointed out. You're all a bunch of sexist bastards. Too late. Okay, we already had the freebies. Now, if you want to, get,
Everyone's trying to be simps now.
Now,
Oh, no, wait,
just
we know
like
women.
in real life, if you want women, you have to pay for it.
I'm also surprised that Rouga didn't put Eve on there as often as you talk about Eve from Stellar Blade. So.
Well,
I didn't
put her in the for the first. I only put 6 characters on the list at the beginning, and I wanted to put characters that were like the big ones, the obvious ones that I knew people were gonna obviously put on here, like Goat Simulator. But I didn't want to add just like a bunch of dudes, who just anybody.
Do we have? Wait, hang on. Do we have
their
confirmation that the goat is a male goat?
What is there? Okay, I'm not a no. The goat's a female. So technically we do have 2. So technically, well, no, but that would still mean that I put the only 2 females on the list. Those were both my characters. Y'all still all put dudes. All right. Hobo Mike is saying their vibe. I am not 13, so I don't know what vibe is. What does that mean? Somebody who likes children tell me what vibe is.
I mean, we've already put.
He's talking about big dick energy.
Well, he already put the big D aura, but like I don't know what is vibe. Like that's a Gen Z thing, right? What does it mean?
Yeah. It's like the feeling they give off. I don't know.
Isn't that what characterization is though? Like how they portray themselves in the games?
That is so gay. Okay, we'll put this gay ass shit on the list. There we go. Vibe is there. You could talk about the feelings of the characters. Damn, dude. Hobo, when did you come out the closet, bro?
No, it's not their feelings. It's like the
John Helldiver in the chat.
When you look at
trying to talk about the female V.
Fucking retarded word.
Vibe and aura, I don't know either of these. Yeah, he's saying it is your aura,
retarded.
but I don't know what aura is either. I don't. That's like new stuff. I hear it sometimes.
We said
like younger people will say it, but I don't know what it means.
What you said.
Yeah, characterization. I know what characterization means. I don't know what aura and vibe.
Well, so we don't need to put these Gen Z, Gen Alpha terms in here if we know what characterization means, right?
I mean, I don't know if those mean the same thing as characterization. Maybe. Normal criteria only.
Like how
no gay shit, and add Eve from Stellar Blade for dat Asdo. Okay, so now Alden's the only non-sexist, and he also outbid everyone who put thickness or big D aura and vibes. So he removed it. He outbid all 3 of you combined.
No, wait a minute. He
should
also
all
added in no gay
Alden,
shit,
that
so
might be the
there's a
first time in the history of this channel that someone outbid Hobo Mike. That's crazy. I guess you got big D aura right now. Hobo Mike's sitting over there with it. Yeah, it's literally never happened.
Anytime anyone outbids one of the big spenders, he freaking is like, this is the first. I guess this is the first time that Hobo Mike has been
Mike's
baby, and
he's been beat.
couldn't keep up money wise. I guess
Hobo Mike's been a little bitch baby. I don't know what to tell you.
Outbid and put it back.
He always does it.
Alden, because you said no gay shit, does that mean we have to take any gay characters off the list?
I just erased it. I don't even remember what was all there. Okay, vibe. What was the other one? Big D energy.
Big D.
It wasn't energy. It was aura. And then what was the third one?
It was big D aura and then thickness.
What was it? Thickness. This all sounds like
God,
the same.
Hobo just took all the chicks off the list. He's sexist.
All of them?
Yeah, he just said females banned from the list.
Hold up.
I get
banned
for $33.
Whoa. That would take off the goat, and that would take off Bayonetta.
Yes.
He paid 50.
He paid
$50.
Females banned from the list.
That much.
Oh,
I don't know. According to Google, it's $33.86.
That's still more. That's still more.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh,
I
no.
can't take them off the list. All I could do is move them to the back.
Oh, because
it doesn't let me. It doesn't
so
let me
Slick
remove pictures.
Slick is paid $50
It's
exactly
basically
to
the same
put Laura
thing.
Croft, 2B, Siri, and Melel from Expedition 33 on there.
No, he's paying more because it's 33.
He paid He paid $17 more.
Laura Croft.
To
Okay,
put females
so
back on the
the
list.
current females go to the back of the list because of Hobo Mike, and then new females get added.
And they go to the front of the list because that's a $50 donation for chicks.
I will say though, Mael is a 15-year-old girl, so Slickest, you are a pedophile. So let's get on. Let's go adding these women.
This is that kind of list. Wait, this is that kind of list. Wait.
So order of
Ruga, she's a
operations.
Teenager.
She's 15. Yeah.
It's
Don't sound so excited about that.
It's a big part of the plot of the game that she's 15. They say it like.
Well, you
right
know
at
who
the
you're
beginning.
talking to, right?
Yes.
I'm the Teen King.
Oh, I don't know if that
What?
I don't think that's the word
I think
that
would have had to remove him
would
from
be
chat.
used. All right, let's see. Laura Croft. I would like to point out we still have not tier listed a single character. I would just want to put that out there for people.
There was one person who played Red Dead, and then they didn't. And then they wanted the criteria.
You would think that Red Dead would be one of those games where it's like everyone in the chat's played it. Like it's kind of weird that
I'm surprised.
I
only played the multiplayer on it.
Damn.
I played
Damn, why?
Because my friends wanted to fucking play it.
Let's be honest. We've seen more YouTube shorts than we've played that game. Let's be honest.
I've never. I never
played.
I never played it because there was a time where I don't really follow it anymore. But there was a time where I refused to buy any game that had microtransactions, and that was the same time that game came out. So, yeah,
it didn't come out with microtransactions.
No, but they were adding microtransactions after its release, which is just the same fucking thing.
Should we add that into Liam's special little bitch boy criteria?
No, because it has nothing to do with
in the game.
It has nothing to do with the protagonist of the game. It's completely irrelevant. All right, we're adding a bunch of females that Hobo Mike tried to remove, but did so unsuccessfully. All right. Add these over here. Boop. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. What is this? Nope. Didn't want to do that. All right, hold up. Let's try this again.
Wait a minute. That means you have a picture of a 15-year-old girl on your phone now?
Her face.
For fuck's sake.
The least interesting part about a 15-year-old girl.
We've got three females already posted in their spot.
I don't even know where to put these characters at this point.
D tier. Hobo Mike said to put Laura Croft, Siri, and Mel in D tier for 100.
Goddamn.
$100.
All right.
Damn.
Well, 10,000 yen, roughly translating over. You know, my math's off because I don't know what the exchange rate is.
I love how he screwed over with one payment. He screwed over literally everyone because he put them as low as he possibly could, but without giving any benefits to the people in gay hell. He didn't add any women to gay hell. So y'all are still, it's still gay hell. Y'all still just have to fuck each other, just a bunch of dudes. But he still insulted all the William But that was kind of ingenious. I'll be honest. That was something.
I mean,
else.
we're still below D tier. I mean, we're at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah,
to be honest.
yeah, you're in the taking the D tier. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying if there was a female in gay hell, then you would be able to at least rape some women that would make gay hell a little more bearable. But you can't do that because now
gay women in gay hell.
Gay women in gay hell.
So Rouga, the guy who you asked us to tell you when he joined chat is here. He's the guy whose name is Yes. Jim is gay.
Wait. Hold up. Because I not gay put the lady back on the list. What lady?
I guess Bayonetta. That's the only one that got removed from the list singularly.
Yeah. Put it back. Where were they
but no,
before?
the goats also.
I don't even know where they were before.
They were taken off the list.
They were just in your generic tiers.
No, Stellar Blade wasn't. Well, he's. I guess we're just gonna. Well, I guess he paid 99, so I guess it would be 33 for each one, which would put them basically towards the top. I think it would put them in the front actually, because I'm pretty sure even Arthur Morgan only got like $10, right? Or I'm sorry, he got like $20. Okay, so
yeah, most of the guys in the top tier are $20 to pay.
Okay, so there you go. Now we have 3 females at the very start. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that?
Do we know anything about them?
Look
are we gonna start ranking them now?
Actually, we can start ranking. Let's do this. Okay, so Eve from Stellar Blade.
I don't know. An hour and a half into the list. Let's I don't know. Whatever. It's the fucking they've taken over the tier list. It's whatever they want, I suppose. They fucking pay money to make.
Just put Arthur Morgan in S tier and call it that.
We haven't even got to.
We haven't talked to him. We haven't talked about. You didn't even talk about him. You just said S tier for Arthur Morgan.
We completely skipped over.
We didn't discuss him at all. There was no discussion to be had.
No one can discuss him because I'm the only one who knows anything about him.
I know he has a hat.
Wait a minute.
What?
I played the second one.
You wanted the criteria list.
That's true. We still needed to. Are we good with the criteria? Story, characterization, design.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Consistency, and then to a lower extent, vibe, big D aura, and thickness. Are we all? You don't have to be happy with it, but do you want to add anything else? I'm not happy with it.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I tried to remove shit. You had to say something. The guy added more money. You win.
Whatever it is. Okay. All right. Good. We're good. We're gonna start. Okay. First, let's talk about Eve from Stellar Blade. Who has played Stellar Blade?
I have.
Have you beaten it? How far did you get?
I think I got to like 3rd act.
Oh, okay, cool. So, I mean...
It's a long-ass game.
A little bit. It's longer than you would think for the type of game it is. You'd think it would be like a DMC, length. It's not. It's like 3 or 4 times longer than DMC. It's way longer. Player influence. Player influence has nothing to do with the character, with the main character. I mean, I don't even know how we would rate that. Just if you get the decision to... If you have the option to make decisions for the character, that would suddenly put them higher up on the list. I don't...
Yeah, Commander Shepard just wins because he influences everyone the best.
I don't agree with that. No, no, he's talking about player influence, like your influence on the character.
Oh.
Like how much control you have over the protagonist.
There's a few minor RPG characters in here.
Yeah, but it would. But I wouldn't put them higher or lower based on the game having the mechanic of you being able to make decisions. What does that have to do with the quality of the character? Oftentimes, that actually hurts the character. I would say a character. I would say a character like the main character in. Baldur's Gate 3 would be automatically a worse character than someone like, Commander Shepard, simply because you have more decision to be able to do. You're kind of a nothing blank slate type of character.
Oh, I agree.
So
I agree. I was just trying to play devil's advocate for the guys.
That's technically not true, but you have to get really late into the game to find that out.
No, because you're still it's still your character. I mean, just because they add some plot details about him towards the end doesn't suddenly mean the previous 100 hours is like not you were now suddenly a character that whole time.
No, you find out you are literally designed for one thing. Your entire character is.
I get that, but that's not a character.
That's the Dark Urge. That's not Tav. That's a different thing.
That's the main character.
No, the Dark Urge is one specific way that you could play the game that the developers specifically say only play that after you've already beaten it because it fucks up the whole story of the game. But even so, the Dark Urge is not a character. You're still a nothing character who just has this thing in your body that forces you to kill people.
No, you're someone with amnesia is what you are.
Yeah, but that's not a character. That's not a character trait.
It's still an RPG,
that's not a character. That would be like saying if I'm like, oh, tell me a little bit about your character, like who you are as a person. And you're like, oh, I have Alzheimer's. Like that doesn't. well, like what about who are you?
It's literally asking
the fuck.
That's
the lack of a
character. It's a D&D character. Like it's a really big question to ask. That's why Baldur's Gate 3 is based off of D&D.
Okay, so
Hobo. It's your character.
Hobo wants
Eve. It's not the character of the story.
Wait, hold up. Hobo wants Eve and Bayonetta to be in D, but not the goat from Goat Simulator, because he's an animalist. I guess I don't know.
Does that mean we get to talk about the goat from Goat Simulator?
He's in the bestiality. Get him.
Yeah, I mean we can still talk about like all the women in D if you want, but I guess they've already been fucking slotted. So who gives a shit at this point? Y'all destroyed my fucking tier list. It doesn't matter who we talk about at this point.
I have a grudge against Lara Croft because I think Nathan Drake's better. That's it.
What do you got against boobs?
I don't have anything against boobs. I have something against Lara Croft. It's a difference.
What do you have against Lara Croft?
Hearing a difference.
What do you have against Lara Croft?
Or her boobs.
I think Nathan Drake's a better explorer than her. I guess maybe I just think. I think Nathan Drake just has more character than Laura. Like she's more. I don't know. I guess her personality is built around the fact that she's British and a woman.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it isn't.
No, around her boobs.
No, it's okay. Whoever's saying boobs, please stop repeating yourself over and over. We heard it. It wasn't funny the first time. As for the guy who's she has a lot of character. What are you talking about? I don't get what you're saying. That her character is that she's. What does that even mean? Her character is that she's British.
Well, I know she's smart. She is smart. Like she's meant to be an archaeologist.
Not just smart. It's not just smart. That's not a character. Being smart's not a part of a characterization. Her characterization, she's smart and rich, fine, but the whole thing is that she is a thrill seeker who loves the adventure of going out.
The tier list.
Did you just interrupt me talking about the tier list to ask me if we started the tier list? Was that fucking Nano? Was that fucking?
No, that was me.
Correct my dog ass.
No, I just joined back in.
I was in the middle of getting fucking lectured.
God damn it! Fucking Lee, dude. Name him Nano.
Yeah. Interrupting my
because that was the most nano shit. So you're gonna be bitch Nano for this stream.
We're gonna be renamed
bitch Nano.
I was changing him. I was changing him when you changed. I was gonna say the worst Nano, but you changed him to bitch Nano.
Bitch Nano. There we go. So you're bitch Nano, and then I just realized that Nano's name is way worse than bitch Nano. I didn't realize y'all already changed Nano's name to Nano Loves the Cock. I did not. I was not aware of that. Okay.
You can't take it back.
So back to
I forget what we was arguing about.
We're talking Laura.
You said that she was, a worse version.
She doesn't have a character. She has a lot of character. She's a thrill seeker. She does do it kind of to an extent. For the archaeology purposes and the history behind it, but she really doesn't care that much about the history. The thing that makes her unique is the fact that she specifically does it because she straight up just enjoys the adventure of it. She is a thrill seeker. She's somebody who can't stay still, who can't do nothing. She has to always be in danger. It's almost like a weird obsession with her. That's all character. Like, she doesn't need the money. She doesn't need anything. She just likes doing it. Nathan Drake is a character who does it because he is trying. Well, in the first game, he's doing it because he's trying to restore his family name or whatever, and all that. But there's other stuff. But they are two very different characters. And to say that Laura is just a British chick and that's her entire personality, what British chicks have you met that's anything like Laura? Because I haven't met any British chicks that are like Laura.
I have not either, and I live here.
Yeah, he's actually British.
That's fair.
If you know that, tell me.
Is it going to get her out of D-tier? Is it going to do that?
Well, no, because she was paid to be in D-tier. She's going to stay.
Yeah, all the chicks except the goat have been paid.
We're all sexist, apparently. Well, Hobo is sexist, and we're going to be framed for being sexist. Because anyone who jumps in here is going to see all the females in D-tier and be like, okay, this is just a sexist stream. Hobo did it. It's not me. I didn't do this. All right. So yeah,
we can prove we're not sexist by ranking the goat high because
personally, I don't give a shit if we're viewed as sexist. It's fine. It is what it is. All right. Next up, we have the goats.
D.
Well, his name is the goat. He's got to be S tier.
Actually, the goat is going to probably go. The goat will 100% go in D. Because you know what? I'm gonna make an F. I'm gonna make an F just because.
Damn.
We're not beating these allegations,
dude.
It's
such a nothing character.
I'm aware. I get that.
We had a chance. We totally had a chance.
No, we didn't. The goat's not a character. The goat is a nothing of a character. Like there's
add some garlic.
There's literally nothing about the goat that it's the goat has lore behind the character, which is that she died and she's now stuck in limbo and she's trying to figure out a way to escape. But that's it. That's literally all we have. We don't know anything about her outside of that. We don't know who she was before she died.
Didn't you put them on the list first? Didn't you put them on the list right beside Kratos?
It's his list. Of course he did.
I put him on the list. I put him on the list so it justified putting her on the front of the thumbnail, because I put her on the thumbnail because I thought it would be funny, and I'm totally okay with crashing my entire tier list in flames if it's for a joke.
That's
yeah.
Can confirm was here.
Yeah. So
I mean, we slammed literally all the females on the list into D tier. So
not we. So don't say this we bullshit. It was specifically one person who did it. Like,
it was specifically Hobo Mike who just joined.
I'm putting goat. I'm putting goat.
Yeah.
I'm putting goat, whose name is actually Pilgor, by the way. I keep calling him goat because I don't think anyone knows who Pilgor is. But I'm putting Pilgor in F because it's actually a terrible character. The rest of the women are in D. Because you know what, we're just gonna look just so it's I don't know if this is less or more sexist, but we're gonna call it double D. There you go. It's the DD tier.
Double D tier.
It's double D.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's double D. You know what? Fuck, we're gonna put. Here we go. Look, this is what we're gonna do. This way people know.
No way we can't. We can't.
There's no way we could be considered sexist. There you go. That's the tier. All right. Whatever y'all want to call that tier, that's what it'll be. Okay? Cool. All right, now let's move on, finally, to Arthur Morgan. All right, Arthur Morgan.
Liam, tell us about Arthur Morgan's character arc.
Liam, tell us about Arthur Morgan.
Arthur Morgan is a cool guy. Arthur Morgan is a character we get to see over I don't know how long the game is, but a couple months, I would imagine. Gradually grow as a character, and I just think it's such a I fucking can't believe none of you have played this game. The character's great.
I played it.
You see him develop so much over the game, and it's just one game, and he has so much development. You can do fucked up things with him, which is cool. You can do good things with him, and it all kind of makes sense. So his character's pretty consistent, and the change feels consistent with great reasoning. I just think he's a well-written character.
I love Red Dead Redemption.
And it also it adds into...
Guys, one at a time.
Yeah. Well, it also adds into the John Marston so much. Because it gives you a better reason to hate these characters. So his character's great, and then it makes another character even better and more likable.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what were you saying, Hobo?
I love Arthur Morgan, but listening to this guy try to chat him up just makes him sound gay.
Gay?
What? How? Yeah, he said he's a good. He said he was a good. Voice. He said he was a good character.
He sounds. He's not.
He was trying to
British.
He was trying to be concise. And easy to understand. What are you joshing him for?
Made me hate the character. I don't know what to say.
He was trying to speak plainly so we would understand what he was saying.
This motherfucker's trying to ruin my goddamn tier list. You know what? Just for that, he's going in S. Okay, we're gonna put Arthur Morgan in S, just because Liam wants him to go in S, and Mike is just I don't even know what the fuck. British people are gay, ergo Arthur Morgan is gay. When British people talk about characters, it makes me like the character less. What does that even mean, Mike? What the fuck?
But it's an old American Old West character.
What's up?
Does that boost
John
Marston's
like
ranking?
He made him sound like, oh, you can make him do so evil.
Well, then why don't you talk about? Well, why don't you talk about him instead of just talking about how fucking Liam is describing him poorly or whatever? And why don't you describe him then?
All right. Arthur Morgan, no matter what route you want to take, honor or high, low honor or high honor, is a cruel, vindictive gang member who is 100% a bruiser, and he only starts to repent later in his life, no matter if you have high honor and low honor, when he realizes he's dying.
All I heard was dick sucking noises.
True, yeah.
It was very gay.
Yeah,
Mike.
y'all hear?
I just heard nothing but okay. To be fair, while Mike said it in a fucking stupid way, Liam's description was not particularly concise. I will say that the description is a little more concise, because all Liam did say was that his character thing is really good. He's got good character, and it evolves, and his character is good. So it wasn't a particularly good description, but that doesn't mean he's fucking gay, asshole.
I mean, Technically, we're all in gay hell.
So the people
by
who have
technicality, I
the
guess.
people who have played, Liam, Mike, and a third person who I heard said play that. Do all of you agree that he should be an S, or is there any disagreement on that?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 2 people. Mike, do you think he should be an S?
He should be an S.
Have you played the game?
I have.
No, not you. The other person who I just heard.
I played it. Beat it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I heard 4 people say that it should be an S, and at the beginning of this, there was only 2 people who said they have actually played it. So I'm like, where these other fucking 2 people came from? All right, go ahead, Mike.
They're crawling out of the woodworks.
Apparently. Yeah. Mike, you think it should be an S?
Not really. I think it should be A, but.
Okay, so why shouldn't it be an S?
I don't think it should be an S simply because like he's kind of just a bruiser. He doesn't.
Well, it's not about fighting. I mean, it's being a good character doesn't have anything to do with how they fight people. It's not like if he suddenly knew kung fu, he would be.
No. I'm not speaking in that terms. I'm speaking in the terms he never grows past just being a dog for the gang.
But is that a bad thing? Because it's not. Because it's not necessarily.
I think it hurt the character that they didn't at least.
Like, you know, he is kind of a cowboy. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I would feel it would be weird if he suddenly grew a bunch of freaking manners all of a sudden, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
what do you mean?
He directly goes like he's just a dog. Like he refuses even after knowing better and actively working against Dutch and like the rest of the Vanderlyn gang. He actively is like, nah, I'm good, dog. Like they don't. I just don't like how he's so loyal.
You're not saying anything.
Yeah, no, Mike. I get that you're saying you don't like something about the story, but where's the? You got to tell me what the flaw is, and you're not really describing it very well that I can understand what you're talking about. Where's the flaw?
His blind loyalty, I think, hurts his character. Like
why? That's human.
Taking Guam. Like when you go to Guam, like
it's not even not blind. It's not blind. You literally see him in the thing actively like question it.
No, he's talking about Guam. Let him finish his point.
Guam.
Yeah, like take the section in Guam, like where you can literally see Dutch just blow the fucking brains out of an old lady, and he just says, "Huh, that's weird." Like despite the whole like Dutch's like philosophy of being we're better than this, whatever the fuck. And it just
they have kind of been banded.
It upsets me that they just kind of brush past like a lot of Arthur's qualms with the gang that he actively speaks out, but he just complains about it and then just sits there and does nothing except continue.
To be fair, well, hold on. That whole scene in Guam. To be fair, I remember that old lady. All right, if I remember correctly, she was like probably about to betray them. All right.
No. Dutch says that, but she's like, "Here's the passageway. Give me the money."
Oh yeah, he was basically trying to save his money. But again, this is like also a situation where he's in Guam. He's not like in the continental United States. He's got like 4 people that he knows, period, within the nearest 1,000 miles. Like he's not going to ditch one of them. It's just survival at that point. Like that's not loyalty.
But even when they get back to the States, he never.
I also shoot random strangers
or tells the rest of the game.
Guys, as long as you're in a different zip code, it's not illegal or bad.
Yeah.
What do y'all talk? Wait, what the fuck? What do y'all talk about different zip codes?
I don't know.
They shot some lady in Guam, so it's okay. Just blew her head off and was like, huh, whatever,
Oh, I did not get that at all. What you were trying to say.
Like you even said, he's not a good person at all at any point in the game. It kind of makes sense why he wouldn't be bothered about it a lot.
Yeah, and like
it just seems conflicting with how loyal they make. It just seems conflicting with how loyal they make him to the gang yet also just I hate this fucking game. Like
we did leave out. I think we left out moral obligations from the criteria.
That's not a criteria. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, morality doesn't matter. Like you can be evil or good or whatever. That's not important to whether or not it makes it good.
Not the I'm not using the morality. I'm using the fact that Arthur Morgan's character is very much I hate this shit. Yet he never does anything.
We're not saying you are. Someone else brought it up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, but again, it makes sense because he does. It's a gradual change over the game. He changes over the entire game, which is weeks to months. It's not a quick change. He's not. There's not a part where he's like, all of a sudden, I hate them.
No, he's like the entire time. He definitely is a pretentious asshole in the background, constantly belittling every single member of the gang.
He's been the only person. No, the only person who
not true though. He clearly likes certain members.
There's only one person
likes certain members.
There's only one person in the entire gang that he straight up doesn't like and it doesn't see any redeeming qualities to, and that's Micah. And to be fair, Micah's a fucking crazy sociopath. So, like, yeah, fair enough.
No, he definitely hates Bill Williamson. He definitely
He doesn't like Bill. He thinks Bill's lazy. He doesn't hate him. He doesn't wish ill on Bill. There's a difference, okay? He's still like pretty.
He also doesn't vibe with Uncle too well. Like he very clearly doesn't like the gang or being a part of the gang.
No, he does. He clearly.
I disagree.
He only stays around because of the females.
If you've ever
Rouga, it seems like he's being outvoted here. What do you think? It seems like
that's what I said. I was outvoted.
Well, there was actually before he even started going on, there was actually some people in the chat who said that he should be an A, and one person even said he should be in B. So I don't know if they agree with his reasoning, but there's definitely other people who say that he should not be an S. So here, look, this is what we're gonna do. We're going to start a poll. There's enough
people. I think his character is inconsistent.
And we're gonna go Arthur Morgan. Okay. And we're gonna do an S.
We have to do this for every single character.
No, we're not gonna do it. Well, we do it. I mean, it doesn't matter. We go on as long as we want to, really. I only saw one person say B, so I don't think there's gonna be much B, but here we go. So to vote where you want it to be. Do you want to be an S, A, or B? Boom, start poll. Wherever you vote, that's where you
go. Your issue with him not liking certain members of the gang doesn't make sense, because if you're in a group of like 20
people... It's not just him not liking certain members of the gang. It's how inconsistently he is. I think he jumps from one side of the argument to the other side of the argument too many times on whether or not he hates the gang or loves the gang.
To be fair, that's also player choice, because you can choose if you want to disagree with the gang or not.
Yeah.
Sure, but either way, low honor, high honor, he still makes a
No.
Flowery. Literally, the only thing it changes, it does not change the message. It changes the flowery fucking language he uses. Right? Take when Sean gets shot. If you're low honor, he goes, "That's what happens. He deserved to die." Whereas if you have high honor, he's like, "Oh man, it's such a shame." But like,
yeah, and if you're consistently,
it's literally the same message, just with flowery language.
No, it isn't.
No, it's
not the same message at all.
He very clearly agrees with one and disagrees with the other, but he still does both. It's opposites.
Yeah, like his reaction to situations is completely different. And just because maybe you played it where you did one then the other, doesn't mean that's what everyone did, and it doesn't change it.
I've done high and low.
Yeah, and you know that if you go with one, then it's pretty consistent on which side he's on.
Poll's at 50% for S tier, Rouga. What do you think?
Wait, does that mean you voted on it? Yeah.
I actually think it's closer than I thought it was going to be, because it's 39% A and 11% B. So if we're going to take it that way, there's a higher percentage that think it should be below S than above S.
That's A is not exactly tied. B is crazy to me.
No, well now it's not. Now it's 53%. But no, 37% said A, and now 38% said A and 10% said B. So it's close.
We added 10%.
Like if I took off B and I just said S or below S, you'd only be winning by 7% right now. But
yeah,
but S is still winning.
It's not as clear cut. It's not as clear cut as y'all want it to be. I think he's very
Well. Even
I mean,
Liam said that he would understand A. Like even he wasn't like absolute S no matter what. So I mean, it's not.
Are we gonna re-spark this argument when we get to John Marston?
I can defend John Marston a lot better because I actually did beat Red Dead Redemption 1.
That's a completely different character too.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a restart of the argument. It would be a totally different argument. Now I wouldn't be able to say much about what happened in Red Dead 2 with his character, but I could talk about the first character. He's a good character. I like.
What about Undead Nightmare?
Okay, well, how about this? Since I'm not even 100% sure if we're even gonna make it to John Marston tonight. Where is John Marston on this list?
He's down in the second row. I think.
Oh, he's on the third row. We probably won't make it to him. Do you guys think that Arthur Morgan is better than John Marston?
No.
Is that
John Marston from Red Dead 1?
No.
Have y'all played Red Dead 1 first off? I know Liam has.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, right. I believe John Marston.
I'm mixed, man. I think they're neck and neck, honestly.
Okay, so do we have more
I think
people
he
here?
represents redemption a lot more than Arthur.
Do we have more people here that think that John Marston's better than Arthur, or do we have more people thinking Arthur?
I have
John Marston.
Maybe I'm biased because I've been acquainting the two of them like with very similar roles. Like they fill very similar roles in the story.
But they're different characters.
Yeah, yeah.
So the role doesn't
They don't
matter.
really have similar roles though.
As a protagonist in the Western cowboy game, they have a very similar feel to their story of quote unquote redemption for both of them.
No, because
but it's not redemption.
Yeah,
Red Dead Redemption.
Arthur Morgan's basically trying to
Red Dead
survive.
Redemption, but the entire cycle is nothing you do.
Oh yeah.
Arthur Morgan is essentially trying to survive the whole game with his gang.
I would give John a leg up for his
Guys, let Liam talk. Every time Liam tries to talk, y'all interrupt him. Liam, say what you were trying to say.
Arthur Morgan is trying to survive with his gang, going place to place as things go wrong, and it's basically you dealing with fuck up after fuck up after fuck up, where his whole objective is get the gang to save his family. They're not similar. They don't even do anything similarly. The only connection is they're essentially the one's hunting the people the other one's working with. But I wouldn't say they still fill similar roles. They're not even like similar characters, because John Marston's pretty much a good guy in that game. Overall, I would say he's a pretty good guy, and Arthur's undebatably a terrible person.
Bro abandons his family, and it takes him fucking like years to be like, oh shit, I should probably value this.
What, in the first game?
Wait, Arthur. John Marston?
What are you talking about?
John Marston doesn't abandon his family. John Marston doesn't abandon his family in the first game.
Well,
he didn't do it in the second game.
He gets shot by the end.
We're talking about his overall character. Right?
Yeah, but if you're going to say that he abandoned his family, well, in the first game,
and his family for over a year before he came back, right? And then when he comes back, he's distant and cold to both Abigail.
Are we talking about the first or the second game? Because if you're talking about the first game,
second.
Okay, because I was about to say, because that does not describe him in the second game at all.
Yeah, but in the second, in the first,
he's saying he's a Arthur. He's saying fucking Jack Marston's a good person. I'm like, no, Jack Marston's not
John. Jack's his son. John.
I did overall.
Jack.
Is Jack in this argument? Is Jack in?
No. He just misspoke. He misspoke the name. But no, normally we would know what you were talking about. But Jack actually is the name of his son. So it's legitimately confusing if you say Jack instead of John, because that's a character in the game. But
Commander Master Shepard.
That is very confusing. That's an extremely confusing thing that I do. I should stop doing that. But
well,
I'm not going to.
Hey Rouga, I'm defaulting to you. I mean, we have Arthur in S tier. Would John go up there ahead of him or below him?
Well, I don't want to skip all the way to freaking John. I'm not skipping all the way to John. We got other people to get through before we talk about John. But I can't.
We're already talking about him.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's a specific. We gotta go through. We gotta go through.
Doesn't matter.
No, we gotta go. No, we gotta go through the order that it's in.
Right. You're right. I apologize.
There's rules, man. The whole world turns into fucking chaos if there's not rules. Actually, I think this stream shows pretty clearly that even if you do follow the rules, shit goes into chaos. But whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I would argue that if we did not follow the rules in this stream, we would have had less chaos. But yeah, okay. So it looks like more people said that he's an S. Barely, dude. Oh wait, no, now it's 61. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty. There are a lot of people in the comments though who are saying he belongs in A, who are saying that he's not quite as good. He's below. Like there are, it's mixed. It's mixed opinions, but. Either way, it doesn't seem pretty much everyone agrees that it should be either A or S, but more people believe S. We're gonna keep him an S, and I think that's cool.
Does that mean we're moving? Does that mean we're moving to Italian next?
Yeah, that's how lists work. You go in order from first to second.
We're actually gonna go to me next, but.
I thought the next character was the Shadow of War guy.
That's Italian. That's Italian. Yeah, and Doug's not even here, and he's the one who added him.
I heard Italian.
No, Italian.
No, Italian.
Who here has played Shadow of War?
Italian.
Let's go ahead and
I have.
I
played both.
Yeah, Doug is the one who added him to the list, and he's not even here to actually talk about him. He's not going to go very high.
I can vouch.
He's not going to go very high.
I can vouch for him. I would also agree. I'd probably drop him in B tier. The game itself is fun. But I think his hypocrisy when it comes to forging the ring and then giving up and becoming a Sildor, essentially, with his Sildor's ring.
That doesn't make him a bad character, though.
The back and
poor decisions, making poor decisions and being a hypocrite does not make you a bad character. You could do that and still be a well-written character. The problem with Italian is he's boring as shit. There's like nothing interesting about him.
This is my hot take when it comes to Lord of the Rings. You know, it was well written. The author's good. The books are boring.
This is
the game. To be fair, this is not the book.
I know, but they were trying to follow the story-ish a little bit. You
know?
So,
not really. They turned Shelob into a sexy woman.
I mean, everyone wants to fuck Shelob, right? I mean,
no, that was crazy.
Honestly, Shelob's more better written than Talion is. Let's be honest.
That's sad.
No, it's
not false, but it's sad.
Yeah. I mean, I would say Celebrimbor is better written as well. Yeah, I would say several characters are better written than Talion in this game. He's just
Celebrimbor the only interesting.
He's just kind of boring and sad, really.
Well,
and his standout moments.
I mean, he's sad because his wife and child were butchered in front of him, so he's got some
reasons. I'm not saying he doesn't have his reasons.
It's like
I'm just pointing out these.
He's so
his family died.
Such a whiny bitch all the time, man. What's up with that? Like, grab your boots by their straps, and put one foot in front of the other. It's like, Jesus, dude. His fucking family was butchered.
Also, his character. Also, at the very end, his character gets destroyed because he stops being Talion. He becomes a Sildor.
No.
He just becomes another ring. He just becomes another ring wraith. Like he just becomes another.
That doesn't mean his character was destroyed. That's a part of his character. I would actually say that the plot decisions in this game, the story in this game, actually makes some really cool decisions. The ending of having Talion fight off the invasion of Middle Earth for literally decades and being the only thing holding the invasion to buy the humans and Middle Earth enough time to build up to fight back is a really cool ending for the game. I just wish a more interesting character did it. Like that's my like the story's pretty cool. It's the character that I find unbelievably boring. I don't care about him at all.
What was his name? Brennan, the human ranger,
the black guy,
Talion.
Yeah,
Talion's the main dude.
Yeah, but
Talion's if he the ranger, the black guy is just a knight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, yeah. He's a knight of starts with a G. Talion. Yeah, he's the ranger of the city.
The Black Gate or whatever.
Minas Mordor.
Gondor. Yeah. Mordor. Yeah. No, he's not Minas Mordor. No, Minas Mordor. No. I'm talking about Talion, where he's from. He's a ranger of Gondor, And they talk about it throughout the games as the Rangers of Gondor being like the most legendary swordsman in all of the Middle Earth and shit like that, which is like their explanation of the game for how he's capable of taking on literally armies of orcs by himself. But yeah, it's
the DLC where you got to play as the guy was a nice DLC when you went to the deserts. That was a good idea. That was a good DLC.
Isn't it just the main game but you play on Iron Man mode?
Iron Man?
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean Iron Man?
Yeah,
because
the guy doesn't.
You can't die in the main game either.
It's a great Avengers show.
No, you do.
No, he's talking about you. He's talking about you have one life. Like if you die, you gotta start from the beginning.
So it's not that you can't die. You for sure will die. Okay.
Yeah, you got one life.
Yeah. It's the opposite of what I thought he was saying.
He doesn't have a ring of power, so he just dies. If you drop, he just dies.
Got you. Okay, so I think I like his story. I don't hate him. I don't think he's terrible. I just think he's dull. So he can't. There's no way I could put him in S or A. Absolute top is B. Absolute top is B. Possibly high C maybe.
I'd argue for B. Just because I did like the games, I really liked.
Yeah, but it's not about the game. It's about the character. It's specifically about the character.
Well, I guess maybe I'm just tied to Italian because that's who you played as.
Yeah. No, I agree. In my mind, he's B just because he's serviceable.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
makes
even
sense.
think that. Because the elf bitch you play in all the DLCs has a way, or not. She's not an elf. She's a human, but she works for the elves.
I think
she has a better.
My issue here is that I think at this point, we fucked up the tier so bad that D is basically a meaningless tier now, and so it's like when you put him in B, like, is that even the center anymore? You know, or is that like high up? You know, I don't know.
Can we put him in C tier for Celebrimbor?
No. I'll put him in B for now. As we go on, if we have to move around because other people end up being better or worse or whatever, then we'll do that. But yeah, so he's saying low B or high C. That's reasonable.
If our standards change,
some people are saying, dude, if you hear me talking, stop talking. Like you repeated yourself like 4 times while I was trying to say something.
I pay attention. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
I'm so sorry.
You just did it again.
Yeah, he did. You literally did.
Fuck, I'm trying to apologize.
Shut the fuck up.
Italian is an S tier self-insert, but a C character. An S tier self-insert. I don't think he's a self-insert, because he does have a character. It's just boring. Like I'm not Italian. Nobody here is Italian. He's not a self-insert. He's just made very blandly.
Well, no, the author of the writer of the Shadow is apparently Italian. That he's a self-insert.
So his wife and kid was murdered in front of him by orcs. That's interesting.
Exactly. I'm surprised about that. That's kind of weird.
I think I think that he must view himself far more than what he actually he views himself as a guy who is one of the greatest swordsmen of all time, watches his wife and daughter die in front of him, goes to war with all of Mordor, spends literally decades defending Mordor for like what a ridiculous. How is he a self-insert?
You know what?
No. You see,
we start talking about Kratos.
It's all euphemisms. His wife and kid were taken from him in divorce. He really likes katana, and the legal battle is the eternal war.
That's right. He just never can win. And for Mike, who talked about Kratos is way lower on the list. We're probably not going to get to him tonight.
I know. I'm just saying the whole Arthur. Yeah, fuck off.
Do you think we'll make part 2s then of this one, since it's so
I mean,
long?
if we want to get to it at any point, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens next week. All right.
Honestly, this has been very successful.
Oh yeah, this is great. This is so successful. I want to do it again. Okay, so
we're geniuses. We're lyrical geniuses.
Next up, we have Wolf from Sekiro. I've never played this game, so someone else is gonna have to take this over.
Yeah, hey, another game I played, but anyone else that wants to come in with?
Dude's pretty quiet.
Let Alden do it.
He has no character.
He's got plenty of character if you actually pay attention to the story of the game.
Ooh, shots fired. Fight.
9,000 item descriptions. He doesn't. No.
It's not your basic
master, or he serves
it's not
his
your
new
basic. No, it's not your basic Souls game where you're reading the item descriptions to find out about Wolf. Wolf literally is, at first he is just your basic run-of-the-mill fucking run-down fucking swordsman who slowly builds his way up in order to fucking, as you said, serve a master or a new master if you want to go with a binary for the two of the 4 endings to the game. But essentially, throughout the whole thing, your whole purpose is to protect this boy. Sort of like God of War, in the new ones.
My boy got stolen at the very beginning.
But essentially, it's about.
He didn't do a good job. I'll tell you that much.
Getting revenge for the one sword fight you lose in the beginning, and building yourself back up. But he's less blank slate than most of the other Souls games, but he is still a FromSoft protagonist.
I give you he's less of a blank slate, but he is a FromSoft protagonist, like you said. He is very. I am served master. I serve new master.
Yeah, he does.
But he's not blank.
Yeah, he's straightforward. He basically is kill this guy, kill that guy, kill this guy.
His most character development is the fucking opening cinematic where you see Wolf fucking go to kill him.
Incorrect. Actually, no. There is no. That's not right. That is not right.
Mike.
Doesn't the boy die, and he's very distraught of that?
Boy can't die unless he kills him himself. Like he has to. The whole mission is to get the immortal blade so he can cut an immortal to sever the line. But the thing is Madame Butterfly, which is one of the people that you have to go into like the dream sequences to fight, is a huge part of his backstory. The old owl is another character that was his mentor, and you learn about how he was trained and how when he was first found he was basically a lone wolf, and that's how he got his title as Wolf. It's not even his actual name. It's just he goes by his title, just like Owl goes by Owl and Butterfly goes by Butterfly. Each one of these characters actually develops a little bit more of what this character is through showing how they taught him in these old cutscene, cinematic, flashback kind of fucking battle situations that they set him up with. So like he's got a lot more character development than here's your blank slate protagonist from other Souls games. But you have to actually fight all of his memories in order to get his story.
I'm sorry, the 4 lines of combat boss dialogue plus 1 additional line when you lose in per phrase doesn't give you a whole fucking lot. Oh, you've gotten better.
I love how you're saying that, even though that's not the case of the game at all.
But it is.
There are multiple other instances where there are just straight up a whole lot more story. Sero is probably the most well fleshed out Souls characters. You brought up like 4 lines from an obscure enemy. He is the best, actually.
He's probably. I mean, Rick
he is the best Souls character I ever seen.
Developed than the Tarnished. He's definitely more developed.
He's way more better than the
all the
Tarnished.
other characters are quite literally just meant to be you. He's the only one who's like you are not him. Which is why
you're basically you're just playing. This is the most unique case of where you get to play as a guy.
Wait, so guys, when you guys say wait, hold up. When you guys wait, Mike. When you guys say that he's the best Souls character, are y'all talking about all Souls likes or FromSoft? Because FromSoft, like that's not saying anything at all.
Yeah, no. So real quick, guys. Being primarily a Souls channel to begin with, I don't put Sekiro into the Souls category. It's its own fucking combat. It's its own story. It's got way better. It's so much more different than a Souls game. It can't be considered.
This game pretty much revolutionized the idea of Souls-like.
I don't think you can say it revolutionized if the Souls games are still doing what they're doing. It was like one thing that tried. Well. It's only one game.
It's basically the start of a new genre.
No, because it's only one game.
Yeah, I agree.
Stellar Blade falls into the same style of game as what Sekiro
No, it
is.
doesn't. No, it does. You said that before. It does
No.
not. It does not at all. They are completely different. Stellar Blade is nothing like a Souls-like. They have virtually
No, and neither is
nothing
Sekiro. That's what I'm saying.
No, but Sekiro is like a Souls-like.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, its posture setup is way
Alden,
different. You can block all day long. I don't want. I'm
Alden,
not
I
going to
will
argue
say-
this with a game.
Alden, no, it is much more closer to a Souls-like based on the
Nothing
fact
like
that it is
Stellar
a lot
Blade
more
has
closer to a
Stellar
Souls-like.
Blade has more in common with character action games like DMC and the original God of War games than it does a Souls-like. Sekiro is far more like a Souls-like. I'm not saying it's exactly
It may
the
be
same
the
as
most
the other
unique
ones,
of a
but it's the
Souls-like.
same.
It
it's
is the most
same
unique of the
bones.
Souls-like genre.
They're connected to the Souls games.
It's not even connected to the Souls games.
It's
Okay, but like that doesn't matter. It's still in the style. Like Liza P isn't connected to the Souls game, but it's a Souls-like.
Yeah, like
No,
Liza
it's also
P's
different. It's also different in itself. But
I would also
yes,
argue,
I know, but it's
I would
also
also
different in
argue
itself.
that,
But it doesn't matter.
Like I would also argue that a game like Liza P does a lot of stuff different than any of the others from Soft Souls games. So does Kazan. Kazan does a lot of stuff that's very different from Souls games. But I wouldn't.
Black Mist is
I wouldn't
Black Mist
consider
is
them
in
a
a similar
different
genre, even though it's like a completely different too.
But Stellar Blade is straight up a different genre. It does not play the same as any Souls game, even close. It doesn't play like Kazan, and it doesn't play anything like Sekiro. You've made that comparison before, and I think it's a weird. I don't disagree with you that it's different than Souls likes, but to compare it to say that it's anything like they're totally different. Stellar Blade is more like a character action game, and Sekiro is more like a Souls like. They're two different subgenres of action games.
It's mainly
Like
my
Stellar
opinion.
Blade. Stellar Blade literally has Stellar Blade literally has like different combos and string attacks and like all different kinds. You can't do any of that shit.
And so does Sekiro.
No, it doesn't. It does not have legitimate combo
Sekiro doesn't
meters.
do that.
You do not
Okay,
build up
Sekiro has
combo
a
meters and
parry
unleash
meter.
super moves. It is not.
You know your push triangle or whatever fucking button, then activate your triple slash attack. Yeah, Sekiro's got a special ability.
Shinobi art.
So, like that's a move. That's a
You mean
move.
the
It's
one
nothing. It's not.
special move
not the
you can
same
equip
thing.
at a time?
That is like that's a special. That's a unique move. In like Stellar Blade, that's like the whole basis of the combat. Like that's everywhere. But for this, that's like a couple moves. Hence the term special move.
Anyway,
we're not even talking about that. This is the protagonist tier ranking, isn't it? This is the protagonist tier.
That's
yeah,
what
but
was,
I never really.
That's why I said I didn't
never
want to argue the thing.
I never care if my tier list get off track. It doesn't
I'll
matter.
I'll make a video on it
Obviously.
later, I guess.
I would argue I think Wolf has less character development than say like Talion. I would put Talion
I mean, sure, but like
I'm just
Sekiro is
putting him-
interesting to play
less
as.
character than Talion, not less
I'm just-
character development.
I'm just putting him. I'm putting him ahead of other Souls protagonists.
Like
because he
Talion is
actually
boring, but
does
Sekiro
have a
isn't because like
character.
Sekiro is fun.
I wouldn't disagree that
Okay,
he's
but why
above
are you
other
put-
Souls protagonists, but that's
Why are
not
you
saying
putting him in
anything
this
because I don't think Souls
Well,
protagonists
that's
have
the-
anything.
Yeah, we already mentioned
I
that
know you-
we're not ranking the games. It's about the protagonists
I know.
themselves.
I know. I'm just saying
We
he's
know
got
that.
more. He's more of a protagonist because he does actually have.
He's
some
got the
story.
big
He's not
D
just-
aura.
No,
He's got
you
the
have-
big D
you
aura
have to
and
have
the
big
thickness.
D aura in Sekiro.
The thickness.
Sekiro, you need to be awesome in Sekiro.
Have you seen how thick that second blade of his is?
No, have you seen how thick his prosthetic arm is? Like,
Oh man, yeah, especially with the explosives
It's
in that
not-
thing. Yeah.
You
Why would
have to be
put him in this
awesome in
list
Sekiro
then?
to have big D energy aura. Sorry.
big D energy.
What's up,
Great in
Liam?
Sekiro.
Why would you
Obviously,
put him
if
in
you
this
see a
list, then?
master playing Sekiro,
I didn't put him on
carrying-
this list.
No, where
carrying
would
the
you put
Divine
him?
Dragon.
Oh,
your
I would
opinion.
have put him.
Okay.
I would have put him in. Personally, I would have put
I
him in C
think
tier. Also,
he's a. I
Yeah.
think this guy's a
Okay.
B tier.
You're putting him in. I'd say C. Just
I
because
Maybe
say
the
C.
lower of B because I just like Sekiro a whole lot, to be honest.
I think
That's not a reason.
as
Yeah, we're
Dorn
not talking
as
about Sekiro. We're talking about Wolf.
Isn't that's the. Doesn't he get called Sekiro like multiple times?
people interchange him because
It's the
Sekiro is
game-
the Wolf's the
game
protagonist of
Shadow
Sekiro.
Guy twice.
Yeah, I could have sworn.
People call him Sekiro. People call him Sekiro who haven't played the game because they don't know what his name is. No one who plays the game
there's
calls
a
him
there's a few
Sekiro.
instances in the game.
mean
In the
Zelda,
game,
right?
there's people who call him Sekiro.
Yeah, Zelda, the hero of time.
Do they call him Sekiro in the game?
Okay, yes, there is a boss fight. I forgot who the boss was, but it's the guy with the giant fucking spear. He calls him Sekiro. There's a line where he's like, "Come at me, Sekiro."
What's Sekiro mean?
I
Is that his
believe-
name, or is
What
that
is-
a
yeah,
word
what
that
is-
means
I
something?
don't know if it's his name.
I feel like there has to be a
I know his name is Wolf, but I keep confusing it because it's
fine.
Sekiro.
It's fine. We're not gonna argue what his name is. Point is, where do you guys think he should be?
I'd put him at C.
I vote B, honestly.
Why? Why?
Rugi, you want to hear something kind of funny though?
What?
Sekiro literally translates to one-armed wolf.
Funny.
Nice.
So it's not.
I knew there was a reason
It's
for
not.
that.
Yeah, but that's not his name. That's a title.
That's his title. Just like technically,
it's
he
still a
doesn't have a name.
Wolf is a
Technically,
title
Wolf
too,
is
so
just a
like
title.
it doesn't
No,
matter.
because it's
like,
not. No, but Wolf is like an actual title that isn't. It's a name. It's a name. It's a nickname. But Sekiro is just something he called him because it's what he is. That's not the same. It's not.
The
it's not a
one-armed wolf.
nickname.
That's still that is still a title. The one-armed wolf.
No, it's like if I called you a dirty Jew. Like it's not the same thing. It's not your name.
Yeah, you know, my brother had a friend who only had one nut. That'd be like calling him One Nut Nick. You know,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
not. It's just something one dude calls him because it's a descriptor for it's a descriptor for him, but it's not.
Fair
like,
enough.
it's
Fair
not
enough.
legitimate.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see what you mean.
All right, so were we putting him in B?
C tier.
Me
So
and a
C,
lot
I
of
guess.
Everyone
chat
else is
says
saying C.
All right, C. Okay, we're gonna put him in C.
C makes the most sense for him, I think.
You just
He's
said
not the
B.
best
You
character.
argued B for a while.
I didn't
He's a
argue B for a while.
he's
I
a
brought it up
well-written
once and was like,
he's a well-written FromSoft protagonist, but at the end of the day, he's a FromSoft protagonist.
Exactly.
fair, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. That's a
Nano.
pretty damn good argument.
Nano, if you just rewind it a minute, you brought it up at least 3 times.
That's true.
No,
B.
I brought it up once.
Nano,
twice, but 3
dude,
times.
Nano, you absolutely brought it up more than once. We're all sitting here listening. This is like, did he do this? Isn't that the second time he did that in this chat where he was like, I've never told someone else to get something, and then like 5 minutes later
Yeah.
he told everybody else to go get something. It's like, bro,
When
we
did that
have
happen? Wait, what?
rewind. Everyone has
I never
rewind.
said no one else to put something on here.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
did.
forcing anyone to
Ruga.
do that.
There's like
You remember 5-Second Nick or whatever from fucking
5-Second
50
Nick.
First
You
Mates?
do
Oh,
know,
yeah.
Ruga,
Well, he keeps
Ruga's
forgetting.
That's Nano.
That's
He
funny.
has you on video. He could literally.
I know that.
Call him 5 second Nano. It's new. It's new. Oh no,
Why
no, no,
am I
no.
5 second
no.
Nano?
Oh shit. Nanosecond.
Hey!
Oh.
Yo, we did it. We
Oh,
achieved
fuck
it.
off.
Brilliant, right? Like no, that's good. That was good. Don't take that away from me. That was a good one.
That's a good one.
Don't take that away from me. Okay, so anyway, he's at C.
Yeah.
Next up we have Minecraft Steve. Is there anywhere he could
Minecraft
possibly
Steve?
go other than F?
No.
No.
Okay.
Why am I the dirty Jew?
I don't know. I just thought of a
Why are
thing to
you?
say, and that came
Yeah.
popped
What?
in my
Yeah.
head.
What the fuck?
Or do you
I'm not
not
even
like
Jewish.
being Jewish? Are you anti-Semitic?
I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm just not Jewish.
Are you bothered by being called a Jew? What's wrong with
Yeah,
being called a
But
Jew?
he is
Yeah,
dirty.
that-
He
No,
said
I'm
he
not
is
bothered
dirty.
by it. It's just not what's true.
Are you bothered by the things that aren't true?
No.
Yes,
I
clearly.
mean, if it's a
It
lie,
seems
I mean,
so.
yeah, I'm pretty bothered by it. But like, I'm not bothered by Jews. Like, I like Jews, but I'm not bothered by being called a Jew.
I don't know, man.
Then why you
This
say
sounds
it?
like what do the kids call it? Cope. This sounds like cope.
Cope is crazy.
Is that what it is?
You copy on
Stop
that
calling it
copium.
copium.
So because
I'm just smoking the max copium then, huh?
Okay, so next up we have Jesus. You know, I had a bunch of characters in here. I had all the big characters that I knew, and then y'all put so many characters up the front that of games I've never heard of or never played or never touched on. So like I'm barely even
You're welcome.
I'm barely even a part of this tier list right now. I knew Tally.
Oh,
and so
poor
far.
Ruga.
So well, I mean,
Do you not?
my fucking
Do you
tier
not
list.
know Lee Everett?
I know
Did you
Lee,
put Alex?
Shit, we got Alex Mercer.
Who the fuck is Lee Everett?
I know Lee Everett. I know I know
Alex
Geralt.
Mercer.
I actually do. I'm
know Geralt.
actually lying. I know Lee Everett. I know Geralt. I know Kiryu. I don't know
Kiryu.
Gordon. I don't know this gay-looking shirt dude.
Gay-looking shirt, dude.
Some of them I know,
Put
but
Alex Mercer on the list.
I'm not gonna be talking about Alex Mercer all that much because I know some stuff, but there's got to be people here that know more than I do about him. Who knows Alex Mercer really well?
Well, His character's kind of hidden behind amnesia, isn't it? I know that much. His character's hidden behind
Are we
amnesia.
talking
You don't
about Alex
learn.
Mercer or the Parasite?
Yeah, Alex
Oh,
Mercer.
right. Yeah. Spoiler alert for everyone who never played this century-old game that's never getting a sequel.
Century-old game.
It's never getting It's never getting a
It
trilogy.
did get a sequel, excuse me.
You're never getting Prototype 3 in the final.
Century-old game.
You're never getting Prototype 3.
Hey man, I will wear the costume on Titanfall 3, but I'm not wearing the costume on this one.
What?
I mean, the game's basically infamous.
They're different. They're different. There's
They're
similarities,
same but different.
They're very. I mean, for the most, Infamous is basically a third-person shooter. This is closer to something like a character action game.
I don't think we can.
But it came out at the same time, like the story-wise.
Similar.
We can't put them in D tier because D tier has been turned into a meme. So it would feel weird if we put him in there.
Well, does he belong in D tier?
D tier is not a meme. D tier are characters who don't have personalities.
Well, to be fair, because they're women. Funny.
Look, you sexist bastard.
That was
Look
funny.
who's in D tier.
No, that
honestly,
was funny.
that would fit Alex Mercer a lot. No personality.
Well,
Well,
if we're going by...
Okay,
if we're
well,
going by
technically,
Prototype 2,
it's technically just a parasite. Technically.
That's in 2. In 1, he's just a regular dude.
Yeah, I think at the end of 1, he realizes the truth, and that kind of has like the whole fucking. He has a come apart essentially. He loses the personality in a way.
Yeah, that's
so like.
Well, what happens is he dies in the first one. He comes back. All this. In the comics, he tries to have a life, does not end well.
He
and
keeps
that's the
getting
reason
screwed
why he
over
became
and over
villain
and over
in number
again.
2.
And then
Are
he
we
just
adding
loses
the
faith in
Are we
humanity.
adding the comics to his character characterization?
No.
I mean, they're comic tie-ins. Why not?
Yeah,
I would say just so we don't complicate shit, let's just stick to the games, for now.
Well, the basis of the comics is just him losing faith in humanity as he gets screwed over by people over and over again. And then that's why he's such an evil bastard in the second game.
He's not even an evil bastard, he's just a narcissist.
That's the thing. Alex Mercer's story itself is nice, but like you discover the story throughout the game. It's just
Right,
like
and that's a
the
good
Parasite has taken a lot of Alex Mercer. So
I haven't heard anything good about him yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
he's
about him, yes, he's a horrible person, but
I mean, yeah,
you
it's
figure it
literally
out
all
through
his
the game.
fault. If we're being honest, it's all his fault.
Stop. Whoever's trying to keep adding this good, bad person, that's not really relevant at all. I say good.
I think they were confused by what you said. When he says he's not hearing anything good about him, he's not saying morality-wise. He's saying he's not hearing anything good about him that you guys are saying about his character. About like what about him makes him a good protagonist.
His one note is he's a narcissist. He has nothing else.
You leaving tomorrow, right?
Until the second game.
Tuesday.
The first game
Hey, whoever's talking in the background, mute
cares about
yourself.
himself.
Whoever's saying bye to someone, mute yourself, please. All right, go ahead, Mike. What were you saying?
Even in the first game, he only cares about himself. He doesn't give a fuck about his sister. He doesn't care about his girlfriend.
What do you mean?
His one note is that
he's like deep.
he
When his
only
sister
cares about
dies, he's
himself.
deeply saddened. What do you mean?
No, he's not. He
Bro,
literally
yes,
goes,
he
"Oh,
is.
man," and then he goes back
It's
to
like a
just
de-
doing what
it's-
he was
it's-
doing before.
It affects him like psychologically. Like, oh, my fucking sister's dead, and it's all my fault.
But it doesn't.
I played the first
It
game. I
literally-
know what happens.
It literally has zero effect on him. The bitch dies. He's like, damn, that sucks. And then the next day, he's just doing his thing. In the next cutscene, he doesn't mention his sister at all after the one scene where she dies. He's just like, I'm killing you for revenge. He doesn't do that. He says, this is what you get, bastard. And like, he doesn't, like, his sister
Just
didn't
because he
affect him
doesn't
at all.
constantly bring her up doesn't mean it's not an important moment to that character.
It doesn't change the way he acts. It doesn't make him feel more in tune to help any fleeing civilians. It changes nothing.
Okay. That's fair. So he sort of sounds like Sekiro then. Like, not really a lot there. But there's some.
Because there's not. He's just.
That's what I'm saying. There's some character there, but there's not a lot.
I'd say
Which is pretty much what we said about Sirika, right? The wolf guy.
The wolf guy. The guy who.
Wolfie man.
So does anyone disagree with Mike that it's that there's actually a lot more to this character?
I mean, I agree with War Daddy, but I wouldn't say that like I would put him above C tier because of it.
War Daddy, do you disagree with that?
Well, I mean, the entire first game is just him like trying to rediscover himself. I mean, I wouldn't. He's not like the ultimate example of like personality or anything like that, you know.
So you wouldn't disagree with it?
No, but I mean, you know, he tries to regain his memories, you know.
Thank you. Very descriptive.
Could we put him above?
It's like I was there.
Above Wolf? Above Wolf?
I would say so, just due to the fact that
I feel like he has more
learn him through the game.
Sekiro.
With him losing his memories.
Okay, well, y'all are being very unclear, so I'm just gonna put him in C below Wolf, I guess. I don't know. Y'all.
We said above Wolf. We said above Wolf.
I'm below.
Yeah, above Wolf.
Fine. Yeah. There we
I'm
go.
below. Wolf doesn't really have a personality.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Done. Let's go on to someone who I actually know. So maybe this will go.
Yeah, Lee Everett.
Slightly smoother. Lee Everett. Yeah. So who's played The Walking Dead season 1?
I have.
Okay. What do you think of Lee Everett?
I think I didn't pay attention at first, and I found out a lot of this after. That's probably because I'm a retard. No, I'm saying when I played it, I didn't realize it, but I do now. But yeah, Lee's a great character. Fucking, you find out he murders his wife and her partner, and fucking my mind just went blank. Huh?
Great start.
Yeah, I
he
know.
was looking at prison.
No, the character's great.
Apocalypse.
Like, there is that element of you do get to choose a lot of his choices, which I don't think helps him.
It doesn't generally hurt him.
All his choices.
It doesn't hurt him that much, mainly due to the fact that especially back when this game came out, your decisions didn't change anything. Like you always had to go to the exact same outcome regardless of what you did. So they were able to basically keep the story moving in one direction. And Lee is basically the same character regardless of what character. I think it's terrible for gameplay, but for his characterization, it probably helped. Because he's, like, it doesn't matter what you do, he's the same dude regardless. And he's essentially just this guy who is stuck in an apocalypse trying to hide his sins of the past and trying to help this little girl that he finds. And he basically comes to the conclusion that if he can do one thing in this world, he's going to try and keep this girl safe, and that's about it. And it kind of not super pushes it hard, but possibly leans into that possibly being like his atonement for the things that he's done in the past. Now, I'm forgetting this because y'all are saying, do you ever find out that he didn't actually do it, or is it confirmed in the game?
No, he did it. He did it 100%.
Absolutely 100% did. Okay, I couldn't remember the exact things. I remember him at the beginning in the car and he's getting to prison. I remember him confessing at one point, but I couldn't remember if there was like something around. Because Lee, the one thing that always threw me off about Lee Everett is he doesn't seem like the type of person who would just brutally murder two people. Like he never comes.
Doesn't he have a conversation with Clementine later on of like, I am a horrible person?
He does, yeah. He does, but at no point he does, but at no point in the Walking Dead. He's only in season 1, right? Season 2 follows Clementine.
Yeah, he's dead.
Throughout all of season 1, he never makes a single decision that makes you be like, yeah, this is the type of dude who can murder a bunch of people. Like he's really a very normal guy. That I think there's even opportunity.
He never kills people in extreme situations too, and you can't.
He
really
acts
make
the same way you would imagine any normal dude acting during an apocalypse. He does not act as a hardened killer. at any point, which is why even now, like, I'm remembering back to the game, like, I don't remember there ever being a reveal that he didn't do it, but I was thinking that maybe I forgot, because Everett never once in the whole game struck me as someone who could even do that, which I would actually argue is a slight flaw in his character, because I just don't buy that this is this person.
He's too good for, like, the bad background he has. It doesn't make sense.
Muting. Okay,
Who is
thank you.
that?
He muted himself. Okay, cool. No, but yeah, but like,
yeah, his background doesn't fit his character.
Yeah,
wasn't there a reference?
What's up?
Wasn't there a reference to it having something to do with him drinking? I seem to remember something about him
even
drinking.
if it does, again, it doesn't fit the character. He's like
Yeah,
not
but
even
people
close to a bad person.
According to the game, though, and you got to remember who's
Yeah, see,
making
Rebel's
it and everything like that.
saying he didn't murder his wife. That's what I'm thinking. I was thinking that there was something where it was like he didn't actually do it. Like I'm trying.
Yeah,
I haven't played this game since it initially released, so
Yeah,
it's been a
I'm
while.
like 90% sure there's a moment where he sits down with Clementine after doing something horrible, and it's like, "Hey, listen."
Yeah, but that doesn't mean
I've
no.
done
There
this
is. I know.
before, don't
Yes,
think about it.
there's an exact scene like that where he's like in the closet or bathroom or something. All the people are outside the door. I remember that, but I don't think he ever explicitly says that he murdered them. Like, that doesn't mean he didn't do something awful that he felt remorse for. But I don't remember if it was ever confirmed in the game if he just outright murdered his wife. Someone in the chat.
I think he feels responsible for it.
Yeah, someone in the chat. Was there ever a thing like where he specifically stated that he murdered his wife, or where it's like they ever like actually come out with it? Because I thought the whole thing was he did something dumb and he got arrested for it, but the actual murdering of his wife and her lover was something that he didn't actually.
So I did a quick search. He killed the senate. His wife was sleeping with a senator, and that's who he killed. He didn't kill his wife.
Yeah, I didn't think he killed his wife.
He catches them
I was
cheating.
getting ready to say,
and-
doesn't in the video store, doesn't he like, "Oh, you shut the fuck up! I've killed a man before. I'll do it again."
Yeah,
Like,
he says it in
I
a-
he had killed both of them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
It
he
was
said he said it was in a fight, so it wasn't even a fist fight, and then he dies because of the fist fight.
Yeah, it was a Georgia State Senator Sam that he killed. It was like
In
a
all
heated
fairness, that
confrontation
sounds like
at
a
his
pretty
home.
rational response if you catch.
So I love
something.
how I'm not the only one who doesn't remember this shit, because you have Black Gleaming saying Senator died, Lee sent to prison, implying that he didn't actually kill him. Then you have another person saying a reporter from the first episode said he killed his wife's boyfriend, and then someone else said he murdered someone who murdered his wife, I think. So no one has the story of this fucking game clear.
No,
Like, everyone's saying
he-
different shit.
He killed somebody. He killed somebody. who
Someone
didn't
died,
deserve
and
it.
Lee may have been responsible for it, and a wife was
he-
involved in some way.
It was a
To
Georgia,
be fair, this-
Georgia State
This was
Senator.
15 years ago,
I remember his wife
and
was.
none of us have played it since.
I only played it when it first dropped. Now,
Yeah, same.
his wife. Now I remember his wife was cheating on him. I remember that he killed somebody, or they were saying that he killed somebody. I remember the reporter believed he killed somebody, but I also remember throughout the entirety, all of the episodes, it was not left up to interpretation, because I think they do actually tell you at some point, but he never talks about it. Like, the reporter believes he did it, but he never outright admits that he does it. And it's like, it's this sort of thing where I don't think the player, at least not at first, is supposed to know whether or not he did it. Like, it's not confirmed directly that he actually did it. It's sort of left mysterious on purpose. So you're like, but I don't remember if it's ever revealed at some point, or if anything like that ever happens. But
Well, it's not. Well, it's basically like we don't really know if the death was like accidental or not. It was.
Yeah, like I think they
confrontation.
kept it vague on purpose, but a lot of people are saying like these different characters are all aware that he killed someone. I'm aware they're aware because he went to jail for it. What I'm saying, like, everyone knows who Lee is, or at least anyone who was aware of the news story knew who Lee was, and what he did. The thing is that I don't think the game directly like tells you what went down.
It doesn't say what
died.
happened.
Yeah,
Word.
like I think it's left up for interpretation of whether or not you want to believe he actually killed him or not. But everyone thinks he killed him, and that's the thing that like he was arrested.
It makes sense.
But I don't think it makes sense for his character to do that, because his character doesn't behave in the way that someone who's already murdered a dude acts. Like even when you kill the zombies, he's very very like it seems to affect him.
Oh, you're right. It does take a long while for him to just become like.
Well, they do say he killed him in a fit of rage
or whatever.
I never believed. I'll tell you this. I can't remember every single little scene throughout the game and all this stuff, but I can remember how I felt while I was playing the game, and throughout the whole game, I don't remember ever feeling like he actually did kill him. Like I remember playing the game and not believing that Lee actually killed them, because it never, as far as I can remember, it never directly states that he did it. He never admits that he did it. He's very vague on what happened, on how it all went down, and he never actually acts like a person who's capable of doing it. So I just never bought playing the game that he did it. And maybe if I played it again today, my mind would be changed. But at the time I played it, I didn't buy it. It did not
buy him killing someone in that situation.
I don't, because of the way he reacts when he kills people during the apocalypse.
I was going to say with the cannibals.
Again, killing someone in a fit of rage isn't killing someone. Like, it doesn't get you used to killing people.
Have you ever killed anyone?
It could be an accident.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I think it was hinted that the senator or whatever had a medical problem. I think they hint that in the game.
We don't know. None of us know, because we're all like guessing.
Well, I think I'm guessing, but I think the game wants you to guess. That's my point.
Yeah.
I think the game is keeps it open enough that it expects you to guess. So it's not that we're all don't know. Like this is how the story is. Black, I know you're saying you told me it's not vague, but there's a bunch of people in the list currently saying things that are literally the opposite of what you're saying. Everyone has a different interpretation. Like, at what point in the story does he directly say, yes, I killed this person and this is how I killed them? Because I don't remember that scene. I remember the scene with him. Talking to Clementine about him being a shitty person. I remember him trying to hide it. I remember the reporter telling him that she knows who he is and she knows that he's Lee Everett and that he killed the fucking thing in a fit of rage. But I don't remember them ever confirming how he killed him, if he killed him, what was the circumstances around the death. I don't remember any of that in the game, and I think it's because I don't think it happened. Like I don't remember there actually being. Yeah, he hesitates killing zombies too. He does. He hesitates killing everyone in the game until the end, until like the last couple of chapters. It takes him a while.
Yeah, like even cannibals, like he fucking doesn't want to kill him. Like, don't eat that, and then he just sits there and lets him get captured. He doesn't seem like a hardened killer.
Yeah. Rouga, YouTube won't let us say why he was arrested. Wait, YouTube won't let us say why he was arrested? What does that mean? Someone was raped? I don't get like what. He tells the reporter that it was an accident. At times, doesn't Lee confess it was a senator? No, I know that. That's what, okay. So he says he tells the reporter that it was an accident. I understand that, but the entirety of the 5 chapters or whatever of the story, he's avoiding talking about it. So I think even when he says that it was an accident, I think even at that point he's still not being fully honest. Like it's written in such a way and it's acted in such a way where you're not supposed to know if he's being honest or not.
I watched a clip where he talks about it. He gets asked by one of the characters. He says, I killed someone before, and they're like, what happened? And he was like, it was a dispute. So he said, and they replied, they would have killed you. And he says, I don't know. And that's pretty much the end of the conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's left vague.
Incredibly vague.
It's left incredibly. That's what I remember from the
Google's
game.
saying he kills the senator, but not.
No, he does kill him.
No, I don't doubt that he killed him. My thing is that we don't.
Reasoning.
Everything is around why he did it, how it happened, what the circumstances were. It's all purposely left vague all the way up until the end, and we never find out exactly what went down and what happened. We know that he feels guilty about it to some extent, at least a little bit, but
we know there was a dispute, so there was a fight.
It's saying he killed him in a fit of rage, catching his wife cheating on him with.
That's what Google says. Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't say that. But they don't say that in the game. That's Google. That's Google making a leap in.
Well,
in
in the game, they say they had a dispute, and then like they're like, "Oh, you would have killed you."
In the game, they say it's a dispute. In the game, he says it's an accident. In the game, he uses the fact that he killed someone as a threat to somebody else. But it's all left. We have conflicting information in the game. Like, we don't entirely know what's true and what isn't because Lee never wants to talk about it. Like, to Lee, it was one of the worst. It was like the worst moment of his life, and he never wants it to happen.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't even want to talk about it. So, any information we have has some form of like conflicting version of the story, and it makes it hard. Well, so I actually will take back what I said, where I said like I think his character, it doesn't fit his character to have murdered because we don't actually know how it went down, and that's on purpose. So I think he's good. I think he's a good character. I'm trying to think. It's hard for me to think of any negatives about him because, again, it's been so long since I played the game. But I think he works in pretty much every way that he was meant to work. I think he works fine. Can anyone? I know like all of us are just trying to think of shit that we haven't played in forever. But can anyone think of a negative for Lee Everett?
I've just been watching clips from the game, and
there is one
I'm just
thing I
getting
don't like.
very clear undertones that he's very like violent temper and quick to rage. But other than that, like, that's it. And I don't think that's a negative. I think it serves the purpose of his story very well.
Yeah.
There is one thing I didn't like about.
You think an A tier, Rouga? You think an A tier or S tier?
If we can't think of a bad thing about his character, then we won't know. Let Liam finish what he was trying to say.
There's a section in the game where you are like you're at the motel, and he sort of just gives up being in charge for no reason, and you never really get a choice. So that's more of a writing decision. But there are points in the game where Lee will just do things for no reason.
That the story basically needs something to happen.
Yeah, well, like what's her name? The bitch who kills the girl on the road. She becomes.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that many times. That annoyed me when I was playing the game. Like there would be times where someone is very clearly making a stupid decision, or the group as a whole are making a stupid decision, or you feel like this person really needs to die for the good of the group, and the game just doesn't let you make those decisions. That annoyed me.
I count that against him personally because it's a thing he doesn't do.
Yeah,
and you don't get a choice to make him do that.
You sort of can't take that as an absolute negative, at least not without specific examples, because you're not playing as your own character, you're playing as him. And even though you might think it's stupid to do that, or you might think it's not, like that doesn't necessarily mean that Lee wouldn't do it, because Lee is allowed to have stupid moments.
That's fair.
He has a lot of stupid moments.
Yeah, I'm not really.
He's a very human character.
These are also like inexperienced people.
It doesn't. I never care about. I really don't care about that. Generally speaking, if you locked yourself in a room with 10 random people from around, like you would be shocked how competent people are when you start putting them in stressful situations. Some people break down and just can't deal. That's true. But if you put a large enough group of people, like I said, 5 to 10 people would be enough. You're going to have 1 or 2 very competent people that will become the leaders of that group and be able to make smart decisions. I never really buy into horror movies and stuff that have like 10 dudes and getting murdered and nobody knows what the fuck's going on and can't make a single good decision. It's very unrealistic.
Agreed. That was the one negative, kind of rough negative.
Yeah, but I really can't put him down if I can't think of a single instance. Like I can't think of a specific reason as to why I would put him down. Like I would have to replay the game and see like what exactly happened, like a specific example of why you would have to put him down for that. You know what I mean? Like what did he do that was like, okay, this is a bad character moment. This makes no sense for his character, and I just can't remember. the game that
No, there
well.
isn't any.
So
there are some like questionable things, but you can just be like, well, he's human and he's a bit dumb sometimes.
Yeah, but
that's
not that wouldn't be an excuse for everything. It would
I
really
think you're looking at it, yeah.
It would depend on on how stupid the decision was and if it actually like fits his character to do something like that.
Like you said, it's him not realizing things and stuff.
Like I'll say like Kenny for instance, Kenny makes a lot of very very stupid decisions, but it's specifically after Duck dies. And
that makes sense.
Yeah, and he's very clearly like fucked in the head. And we don't see him making smart decisions again until like season 2 when he comes back and he's sort of a little more. He's gotten over the death of his family a little bit.
Even then, he still makes some stupid decisions.
He does make stupid decisions, but it's more so. It's still rooted in the dead family, and he just overall becomes a much darker character after that point. But there's like there's reasonings for it, and he has a really good end as well. Like he doesn't straight up just die stupidly. You know what I mean? Like he sacrifices himself, and he even, I believe he even has a conversation. I know this isn't about Kenny, it's about Lee, but he even has a conversation, I believe, with Clementine, where it's heavily implied that when he sacrifices himself for Clementine, he was basically looking for an excuse to kill himself, because he just didn't want to live anymore anyway. So like it's not really that much of a sacrifice when he does sacrifice his own life. Because this is something he's just been wanting for a very long time, and he very clearly can't function in normal life, essentially. So all of like the horrible decisions that he does make, which he makes plenty, it's all tied to that. It's all tied to the fact that he just becomes a very angry, hateful person, and yeah, like and even that I would say that was all really well done. My main issue, I have big issues with the Telltale games and the Walking Dead all the seasons. I think that they're not that good games, but the way they're written is pretty good. Like they were done relatively well. So unless someone can give me like something specifically, I'm gonna put Lee in S. I think I'll put Lee in S. I'll put him below Arthur because I can't think of. I would have to play it again. It's just been so fucking long since I played it.
He doesn't seem any less of a character than Arthur, but like. Yeah, I'd pull him in.
Well, everyone has to admit that the very end of season 1, that pulled some some emotion out of people. So that shows that shows that he's a good enough character to make you care about him, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you saying you cried?
No. Nope.
The real question is,
the gay guy in the corner,
or did you make Clementine abandon you?
Oh no! Shoot, all the way.
All right, so let's move on to the next character. We got Geralt of Rivia. I'm assuming everyone's played Witcher 3 and 2. Well, at least Witcher 3.
I don't think.
I've played all
5 hours.
All 3 seems like a bigger achievement. All 3 seems like a much bigger achievement.
Well, I'm not assuming everyone's played all 3, but I'm assuming everyone has at least played 3. It was the best-selling game of all time when it came out. I'm assuming people played it. Well, to be fair, Red Dead 2 also became the best-selling game when it came out, and no one here played that either. So who the fuck knows?
I think that's fucking wild.
Are any of you even gamers? Like, what the fuck?
Well, I told you.
I played it for about an hour.
Well, okay. To be fair, there's actually a really good reason why people wouldn't have played Red Dead 2. You got to remember, Red Dead 2 came out literally like within a month of Spider-Man PS4 and the first God of War, the new one, the Norse God of War. Like all 3 of those games came out within like a month or 2 of each other. That was a stacked fucking year. Wasn't that the same year Doom Eternal came out and the same year? No, Doom Eternal. Yeah, I think it might have been. I think it might have been.
Sure it was. What, 2018, right?
I think that was the year of Doom Eternal, Last of Us Part 2, God of War, Norse God of War, Red Dead 2, and Spider-Man. I'm almost positive all 5 of those games came out the same year. Because I remember March of that year was the most stacked month I've ever seen in video game history. It had Doom Eternal, Last of Us, and I think 2 other games, and they ended up moving all of them out of that month because of how stacked it was. But there were supposed to be like 5 or 6 AAA games all coming out in one month.
Yeah, I'm looking at this fucking Red Dead 2, the newest Super Smash Bros, God of War, Fucking. Oh, there's some trash games on here too, though. Hang on.
Okay, so Green Shark is saying that Doom Eternal came out in 2019. So, but Doom Eternal came out beginning of 2019, and Red Dead came out the end of 2018. I think it came out like November, I think, of 2018, and then Doom, I think, came out like March the next year. My point is they came
same fiscal year.
I believe so. All of these games came out very, very close to one another. I remember that as I was like, Jesus, dude, so many stuff to buy, and I just didn't. I got God of War, Norse God of War, and I got Spider-Man. But then Red Dead came out, and Red Dead had a bunch of microtransactions and shit, and it was gonna release. It was gonna like eventually put all the shark cars and shit, and I was still in this sort of phase where I wasn't buying anything with microtransactions.
People were afraid of that.
Wait, what's up?
Yeah, I forgot people were afraid Red Dead was gonna have all the.
Not afraid.
What was it?
Not afraid. It was.
I haven't played the online, so I couldn't.
Yeah, it did. It 100% did. But it's the same shit they pulled with Grand Theft Auto 5. It's the same and the same shit they're going to pull with Grand Theft Auto 6.
Well, Shark.
Yeah. No.
Here, spend $100 for fake money.
Yeah. So I didn't get it, but yeah, it was a stacked year. So it doesn't surprise me when people say they haven't played Red Dead 2 because of the just sheer number of games that came out that year. That was
everyone played The Witcher though.
What's up?
I hope everyone played The Witcher though.
I played Witcher 2 and 3. I own Witcher 1,
Witcher 3,
but I never played it.
Don't go back to it. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's so fucking.
Yeah, I own it because
to get through.
on Steam, I bought Witcher 2 and I played through it, and my computer could barely fucking run it, and I played it, got all the way through it, and then a few months later I saw they were selling Witcher 1 for like super cheap. It was like $4 or $5. I was like, oh shit, and I bought it, but I just never got around to playing it. So I own it on Steam. I have the first Witcher game, just never played it. And then I eventually went off and played Witcher 3, and I enjoyed Witcher 3 too. But yeah, but
is that the next stream? Witcher 1, but the next stream.
Let's replay all 3 Witcher games. No, that's not happening. That's hell no. Also, I don't even think that the problem is I have a Mac laptop right now and it can't play most games. So like I keep getting game studios keep sending me emails saying that, hey, we want you to try out this game, and if you like it, maybe make a video on it, blah 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 blah. I've had that happen at least 10 times at this point, and out of those 10 times, like 7 or 8 of those times, I end up having to tell the people I have a Mac, and they're like, oh shit, our shit doesn't work on Mac. So I haven't been able to play a lot of the stuff that people have been sending me. What's just recently, what's that game, the anime Grand Theft Auto that's coming out? Ananta? The fuck, what is that game? And it's like Ananta. Hold up. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
No clue.
God damn it.
So are you trying to tell us that you need us to send you an actual real computer? Is that?
I mean, I'm not telling you to do that, but I mean, if you want to, I'm not
I
gonna turn it down.
will.
Out of all the
we need
money
a real
Disney
computer.
has your pimp.
I have a real computer. Just doesn't play games.
No, you don't.
No, you have a Mac.
Ananta.
That's not a real computer.
It's Ananta. Anyway, look it up. It looks fun. It's like an anime Grand Theft Auto where you can like drive cars and blow up shit. It's like it looks cool. But yeah, they sent me an email being like, hey, you wanna? They invited me to come to a personal like play test thing. I think they're the ones that were they the ones that invited me to TGS? They might not have been the ones that invited me to TGS. I think they were the ones that invited me to TGS. Shit, I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, they are the ones. I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Okay, well, whatever. They invited me to TGS, and then I couldn't make it. But then they're like, okay, well, we'll send you the game for free, blah blah blah, and you can play through it, and if you like it, blah blah blah. And then I had to tell them I had a Mac, and they're like, oh shit, it doesn't play on Mac. So I did not get to go to TGS, and I did not get the free game so that I could try it out. So because I have a Mac, if I had a PC. There were way more games I would have been able to play all sorts of at least 10 or 12 games at this point that haven't come out yet, but I have to keep turning them all down because I have to tell them I have a Mac. What's up?
Rouga, I'm gonna get you set up with an actual PC. Don't worry. I'll get you covered. All right.
You don't have to do that. I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna turn it down.
But the only thing is that you're gonna have to accept the fall Okay.
I don't know what that is.
John Wick. This is Tyler, by the way.
Oh.
It's the guy with the
Yeah,
it's the John Wick fall, man.
Fall. There are some things that aren't worth the price.
Damn.
All right, so Fishy.
You weren't worth it, G. You weren't worth it.
Fishy sent a super chat. Super chat so the stream don't end. Thank you, Fishy. I didn't play. I mean, I've made more than enough money to keep going for a bit. However, the number of viewers have gone down. That would probably make me stop streaming if the number of viewers go down too low. It's at 24. I think we're at like 50 or 60 earlier. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're gonna keep going. Don't you worry, Fishy. But let's actually like put Geralt somewhere on the list. What do you guys think of Geralt? Do you guys like the Geralts? Geralt's cool.
Geralt is good.
Geralt is good.
And he's got a lot of backstory.
I'm thinking A tier.
lot of
He just has so much. There's just so much to go through.
So much to go through doesn't mean he's bad though.
I'm saying S.
Oh, I thought you
I would say S above Arthur Morgan.
I think so.
Really? We're saying he's that top tier.
I think so.
I mean,
Well, hear me out.
Look at all of his history.
Hear me out. He has an entire book series dedicated to him.
Yeah,
All
but
right?
if you guys
So,
haven't
like,
read the book, what are y'all just assuming it's awesome?
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, there's
Yes,
not much.
at least you're honest.
I mean, they made a Netflix series about him too, but that was shit.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
Nah, his character got aura. What? So many quotes.
You know what the thing is? Arthur Morgan was almost A. So him being above him isn't really a big deal.
Yeah.
That's true.
And
well,
Arthur's like.
So we got like Lee. So like Lee and Arthur are really more so like low A's basically.
No, I think
should Lee be? No wait, no. Arthur wasn't almost A. He got 61 on the votes.
Yeah, that means the other 39 believe that he should have been A. It wasn't like everyone was like, oh, clearly he's A. You know what I mean? That's kind of close to A. You know, when almost half your fucking people think that it should be lower than S. Some of them said B. There was a solid 10% of people who thought he should be in B.
We have Arthur above Lee. Should we swap it around?
Yes. No, because the reason why I put him above, I don't think it really matters. We don't remember enough about Lee to put him like super high. That was my issue with Lee. Like none of us can really say whether or not Lee even deserves.
There's nothing negative, nothing positive.
No, there's positives. It's just like if there is major negatives, we don't fucking remember them. We can't confirm the negatives, I guess, is one way to put it. Throw the shit. Fuck you, bitch.
I don't know.
By the way, I've been playing Borderlands 4 the entire time we've been doing this stream. Just like to let you guys know.
Is it worth it?
Good man.
I have issues with it, but there's things I like as well. I think that there's no balancing in this game at all, and it's like it's one of the most. I'm not gonna say the most. I don't want to be hyperbolic, but they tried to make this game super hard, and they cheated in order to do it. Like they wanted to make the game way. They what do you call it when you
Fallout.
There's just like a lot of no-win situations where like you get caught into something and you can't.
Jim, have you
get
been here the
out
whole
at
time?
all. Yeah, I've been mostly. I went and took a shower.
I was about to say, like, where the fuck did you come from?
I went to masturbate.
I went to master debate.
Yeah, master
in honor of Charlie Kirk, we went to master debate.
What's going on? That's terrible. Didn't he get shot?
No, that's great. That's so fucking.
No, I was Well, yeah, he got shot. I'm allowed to.
He's a debater.
I'm allowed to joke. I didn't joke about his death, motherfucker. I'm allowed to make a joke that has Charlie Kirk's name in it, asshole.
How dare you?
How dare you speak Charlie Kirk's name without sucking his dead cock? But I didn't say anything negative or positive. I just made a joke about a master debater.
Yo,
it's a South Park joke, technically.
That should be real hard.
Yeah, it's a South Park.
I gotta I gotta admit, it's kind of ridiculous. The city right above me is doing a candle vigil tonight.
It's not. Well, it's not that ridiculous. Like, the dude made a massive difference in a lot of people's lives. He didn't make a difference in my life, but he made a difference in a lot of people's lives. A lot of people really love Charlie Kirk, and I don't know anyone personally, but I've heard stories of people literally crying when they found out that Charlie Kirk was dead. Like you never know. You never know how important somebody is. You never know how important somebody is until after they die, and like I don't think anyone would have expected how much of an effect that had. It kind of reminds me to a similar extent of when Robin Williams died. You know, like if you would have told me like when Robin Williams died, like, you know, the whole fucking country would like break down crying, you know, because I would have never thought about that. But then when someone told me, hey, Robin Williams is dead, he killed himself, I was kind of like, damn, that sucks. And I don't usually give a shit when people die who I don't like know personally. I don't want to say who I don't care about, but who I don't know personally. It's like, okay, like it doesn't really affect me. But like even I thought about it and I was like, man, he was like in so many movies from my childhood who were like beloved movies. Like that actually did kind of like bother me. I was like, damn, dude, yeah, that one sucks. You know, and it's kind of like that. I wouldn't have expected that to have. I don't know. I didn't like fucking break down crying or like it didn't bother me like that. But I normally feel literally nothing when people die who I don't know, and I was like, I would have preferred that not to happen. You know, and that's unusual for me when it comes to celebrity deaths. I just generally don't care. There's a lot of fucked up shit that happens, you know? Like, there's a lot of people who die in ditches with no one around to care or mourn them. And I just think it's weird that people care so much about a celebrity because they're famous. But, yeah, I don't know. You never know. And the people who care about Charlie Kirk and his death, and it's like they have the right to care. And I mean, it means something to a lot of people. So
damn, Slime, that one's close to the heart.
That's their prerogative. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is.
For me, it was Adam West. When I heard Adam West died, I really liked Adam West.
Really?
George Carlin over here.
What's up?
That's also see. I think when George Carlin died, he was like 10 years older than what he should have been when a normal person died. That dude was old as fuck when he died. It's like when when people tell me like, "Oh, dude, it really affected me when Betty White died." I'm like, "Dude, she was 99." Like how did that affect you? I'm just like counting the days at this point until
brother should have prepared.
Yeah, like at this point, like then. Well, like my dad's like, man, it's good because he loves Clint Eastwood, and he's like, it's gonna suck.
What I was about to mention.
He's like, it's gonna suck when Clint Eastwood dies, and I'm like, he's like 97, like he's gonna be dead. Like any day now, literally, I'm just waiting for the message to be on my like any day it happens. I'm just like, oh wow, okay. Because like he's so old. Like I think it's crazy how what's his face what's his name, Mel Brooks is making another movie. He's going to be 100 when the movie comes out in theaters, and he's making a movie right now. The odds of him surviving till the movie comes out is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
I would not be a bit surprised if they're like, oh, the director of Spaceballs 2 has died midway through filming the movie. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like he's basically on a race against time at this point.
Oh, Spaceballs! Aren't they calling that Alien Earth?
No. What?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that was a joke.
Yes, it was a bad joke, but it was a joke.
Yes, that was a joke. Okay, all right. Yeah, no.
Imagine if as soon as production's over, he just falls over, he dies. This is the last thing he did with his life.
Again, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
that would be pretty
I wouldn't
badass.
either. He held on just long enough to finish up the movie.
A part of me wonders if he actually like got figured out that he's sick, like he realized he has cancer or something, and he actually was like, okay, before I die, I want to finish this last thing. You know what I mean?
Wakanda forever.
Like why would he decide now to make a sequel? He hasn't made a movie in years.
Dude might die because of some pyrotechnics in the movie. Like there could be a scene that he watches
No,
that could kill him.
I'm not saying no. I'm just saying you haven't made a movie in like 15, 20 years. What made you decide to make a movie now when you're almost 100? I would think you probably found out you're dying, or you're just like expecting to be dead. You're like, I want to make one more before I go. You know what I mean? Like, I can't see another reason why you would just decide, hey, I'm almost 100, let's make a movie. I'm surprised anyone who's like paying for the movie would give him the budget to make the movie, because they're like, dude, you're never gonna live to finish it. Well, you know what? That might actually be a part of the sales pitch.
I was about to say crazy.
I mean, that might be. I mean, that's a pretty good sales pitch.
No. Well, it is, because it's like, do you want to watch Mel Brooks' last movie? You know, because usually movies make more money when someone who's in the movie died in the middle of production. This happens all the time. James Dean's final movie made more money than any of other James Dean movies, despite the fact that he was one of the biggest actors, because he died before the movie came out. Heath Ledger, The Dark Knight made $1 billion. The first Batman Begins movie made like $300 million, and the second one made over $1 billion. It was the highest grossing movie of all time when it came out, specifically because Heath Ledger died on the set of the film.
It's crazy because I can't even think of another movie that Heath Ledger was in before I heard about that movie.
Oh, he was in movies. Well, a lot of people were mad because he was Brokeback Mountain. They're like, "What, the gay cowboy is gonna play the Joker?" I'm like, the gay cowboy can act. Like, give him a second. People were so mad when he was hired to do it. They were like, "Why?" Because he was mostly known for like rom-coms, mostly rom-coms.
10,000 Things I Hate About You.
Well, no. Whoever has the stuff in the background, please mute yourself. Whoever has a baby crying and stuff in the background, mute yourself now, please.
Sorry.
It's, god damn it, this dude's healing himself. Dude, it's still playing. Mute yourself, or I will mute you permanently.
I'm running away from the baby. Sorry.
Okay, it's mute. When I say mute, you gotta mute
yourself and run.
I would just do that for a minute. Give him a bit of time.
Well, he can mute himself. Like, that's what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be muting himself. All right. I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying. Anyway, yeah. When people die, their movies make a lot of money. So I could see, I could absolutely see them announcing, oh, this, Spaceballs 2 coming out, first movie in like 40 years, sequel, and then the director of the film of the original who tried to make this one died in the middle of making the movie. A Hollywood legend. That would be the only reason I would see them accepting making the movie, is if they believe that they could make, because otherwise there's no guarantee the movie's gonna be made, and that's gonna be a massive problem for the production of the film. The only way I could see them doing that is if they see that the money they can make offsets the stress of the production of having the guy who's making the movie die. That would be my assumption, but I generally have a pretty negative opinion of people, so maybe I'm being like overtly critical. And maybe it's just like, no, we just want to give this guy, his last movie. But I just...
sadly, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. That makes the most sense to me.
Which kind of like makes me think it's probably true. But there's some element to truth.
I guess the reverse would also apply. Like, hey, we were funding this guy because we want to see his last movie.
No. No Hollywood studio, no major Hollywood studio has ever funded a movie because they wanted to watch it when they believed that they could possibly lose money on it. It's never happened. Now, there is one similar situation.
If it was people and not a Hollywood studio, if it was a person and not a Hollywood studio,
well,
then
Hollywood,
maybe.
Well, no, specifically large Hollywood studios, they don't do that because they're made by committee and they're made based on money, and they have not donators, investors that they need to appease. So specifically for those reasons, you'll never see them do that. Now, the closest thing there is to that I've seen is the Venture Brothers. The guy who ran Adult Swim, even though the Venture Brothers didn't get a ton of views, kept the Venture Brothers on air because he personally loved the show. And then when he retired, and they got a new guy came in, they canceled the show. The first thing they did was cancel Venture Brothers. But yeah, the show is 7 seasons, but it's been on air for like 16 seasons or like 16 years or something, because they make seasons. They make like one season every other year, every 3 years or something. They've been doing this forever. They'll have like 2 seasons in a row, and then they'll have like 5 years with no season. It's very strange the way they do it. But they're just not very consistent when it comes to making. And the entire show is made by 2 guys. 2 guys do all of the writing and the vast majority of the animation. So like that's one of the reasons why it takes so long to do it. They do not have a writing team, and they don't have an animation department. It's pretty good. Let me see, nepotism. Okay, but anyway, to get back to what we were talking about,
would 2 guys make a great Geralt of Rivia?
No.
So everyone thinks S. Everyone thinks Geralt should be an S.
I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll say
it's not
this.
really I guess it's a no contest.
I will say
this.
I will say this. To like play devil's advocate, I think that he's in a game with a better story than Geralt is a character.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Geralt, he's honorable.
Things happen to him.
Kind of, to an extent. Like I haven't read the books. I don't know if maybe he's like a totally different dude in the books, but in the movies he has a character. I'm sorry, in the games he has a character. It's relatively well defined, but it's also very, very simple, and he never makes any decisions or does anything that really surprises you, and there's not really a whole lot of moments of just deep introspection with him where you really get to understand who he is as a person or why he thinks the way he thinks. He just sort of does stuff.
Things he wants to do.
Yeah, like he wants to find Ciri. I'm going to find Ciri, and then he spends the whole 3rd game trying to look for Ciri because he knows she's in trouble and she's being chased by the thing, and that's really it. And you'll have smaller things like he cares about Triss, and he cares about fucking, I'm forgetting her name. I want to say
Yen.
Yen. Yeah, I was like thinking Vanessa or something. I'm like, that's not the name. Yen.
Yen.
He cares about them, and you know things about him and stuff, and it's all cool. But they really don't deep dive into who he is as a person. And it's not
very consistent, and it's very defined.
Yeah, it's not something that I would put him super low for or anything. It's just, if I had to pick something, it's that we don't really know this guy that well, for the most part, at least not in the games. And
I don't think his character's that deep. Like, I don't think him as a person is a deep person.
I think people who've read the books would probably say he is. Like, I've heard people say that in the books, they dive into what he thinks a lot more. He doesn't say a lot, but he thinks a lot. And you know him a lot better in the books. In the games, they kind of keep him with the whole thing where he doesn't really speak that much. Or at least he only says what he needs to say. So we don't really understand him.
Well, that's also because to know everyone besides like Yen and everything, he's also betraying off of the whole witches don't have emotions. Obviously, which we know
he
is
very
true.
clearly does have emotions, though, and Yen and Triss are aware he has emotions.
No, that's not why I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying he plays off on that against people. He plays on that more with people who aren't Yen or Triss. So we get a lot less talking about him.
And I mean, like you were saying, Rouga, when he doesn't say very much, in the games, but that literally is the perfect way to, characterize him from the book way of him, where he thinks a lot, but he doesn't say a lot.
Yeah, which translates to the games where you can't hear his thoughts, to him just not saying a whole lot and not really.
Yeah, the closest you get to his thoughts are when he's like,
Yeah.
These tracks can only mean one thing.
He mostly that's true. He
talks to himself.
You do hear his. Yeah. He specifically does speak to himself a lot. That is.
Dark and brooding is a personality, I guess.
I mean,
plus, Big Dick Aura's right there. He hooks up with all those witches.
That's true. Is Hobo Mike still here?
No, Hobo Mike would have underscored him because he, women. So he's a weaker character because of women.
So we'll put him in the top of S for now. I probably would put him in A. But if I'm the only one who who thinks he should be in
I'll
A.
say this to play devil's advocate too. Do you think the Witcher games would have changed at all if you followed a different Witcher?
Yeah, I think it'd be way different if we followed. I forgot his name.
Because the story is still personal to Geralt. Geralt's story in the second game is amnesia, which probably hurts him quite a bit. But the third game, it's specifically about going after his daughter figure and trying to save her. And Geralt does make decisions that are unlike most other Witchers. Like most Witchers don't.
Like most Witchers.
Most Witchers are neutral and don't get involved in politics. Geralt says he doesn't get involved in politics, but he gets involved in politics a lot. He picks sides all the time. Yeah, I know what I'll say though. I think, and this people might not like that I'm saying this, but I think oh god, I'm gonna get his name wrong.
Lambert?
Leto? What's his fucking name?
Leto.
Are you talking about the school of the Viper?
Yeah.
Witcher?
Yes.
Oh yeah, School of the Viper.
Is it Leto?
Oh, you're talking about the bald dude from the second game, right?
Yes. We all know who you're talking about. He's in the third game too, but yeah.
Letho.
Yeah, I know, but he's a big part of the second
Letho. I was right the first time. Letho. Okay. I think Letho's a more interesting character than Geralt in that game.
In the second one or the third?
Well, I guess technically he is in the third, but he's barely in the third. I'm talking about the second one.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with you on that one.
I think he's
He's a way bigger driving force in it.
Yeah, he's interesting.
He is the driving force.
Like I think it's I thought it was fascinating that at the beginning of the game he kills a king and frames you for it. And you spend the entire game trying to hunt him down, trying to prove your innocence that you did not kill this king, and then you finally find him and you realize he just tells you like, "Oh, I wasn't trying to frame you. Like I just killed I was going to kill the king and you just happened to be there. That was totally an accident." And he's like really polite and he likes you and he's like a totally normal like cool dude. And then at the end of the game, like you could choose to fight him and he very clearly doesn't have any issues with you and doesn't want to fight you. He has a goal that he needs to accomplish, and like even if you decide to fight him and you have to kill him because you don't want him to accomplish that goal, he holds absolutely 100% no grudges against you. He just has a job to do, and it's a very interesting villain for a game who is actually so reasonable and understanding, and like legitimately is almost saddened by the fact that he has to fight you and has to kill you if you force him to. Like it almost like by the time when you're playing The Witcher 2, I almost can't like convince myself to fight Letho at the end of that game. Like I cannot come to a good reason as to why Geralt should fight. The only reason why you would attack him is because you want to have a final boss fight in the game. So like when I played the game, I did not fight Letho. I just let him walk. Because when you actually speak to him, he gives you like legitimate good reasons as to why he's doing what he's doing. And he's just very reasonable, very respectful. He's just like a cool dude. And it's like, yeah, what you're doing is evil and like it's not good and it's going to cause a lot of problems. But like why you're doing it makes so much sense, and he almost is capable of convincing you that what he's doing is the better alternative to what was going to actually happen. And I just found Letho so interesting. And then when Letho returns in The Witcher 3, if you let him live, I was like, oh shit, Letho's back. He barely does anything in the game. Like he literally just appears at the end to help you in a fight.
2 missions.
I want to add something to that actually, because you said that he almost like convinces you, but like he appears in the third game, so canonically he only appears
in the third game if you let him live in the second game.
I'm pretty sure canonically.
No, there is no canonical. They ask you questions at the beginning of the first game, and based on how you answer the questions, that will determine if he's alive or not. If you
we don't know any of the real ending stuff.
Yeah, if you answer the question in a certain way, and you basically tell them like, "Oh, Letho died," blah blah blah, then in the mission where you have to where you would normally meet him, it's just like a normal mission where you have to fight some monsters. And
fair enough. It's been a while since I've played through.
There's one really, and that's another really cool thing. You meet Letho in a random fucking side quest where there's no indications whatsoever that he's going to be there. It's just like, oh, there's a bunch of monsters attacking a barn. And when you go there, there's a bunch of monsters attacking a barn. You beat the monsters. It's a totally normal mission. But if you didn't kill Lefo, when you get there, the monsters are already dead and Lefo already took care of it. And you run into Lefo. It's just super random.
The way you just said, there's just a bunch of monsters. They're sitting in a barn. It reminded me of fucking Die Hard. Come on down to the coast. We'll have a few drinks.
We'll have a few laughs. Come down to the coast. We'll have a few laughs. All right, hold up. Hobo Mike and some people sent me stuff. Okay. If Geralt is A tier, better put Author and Lee below also. The Witchers aren't Jedi. They all have emotions. They just suppress them like any professional on the job. Also, same with the dragon. Yeah, no, we said that. We said he actually does have emotions. Yeah, the whole thing about Witchers not having emotions is more or less a myth that people believe that isn't true, that a lot of Witchers just don't bother correcting.
No, a lot of Witchers will even like enforce it on people who don't know them.
I mean, hell, there's plenty of times where Geralt literally just fucks with people based on the
well, I think I think the reason why they lean into the whole like no emotion sort of they like
benefit them.
They like keeping the idea in people's heads that they are monstrous people that you shouldn't fuck with because their numbers are lowering and people are scared of them. And I think a lot of Witchers have it in their mind that it's better for you to be too scared to attack us rather than you seeing us as weak and a problem once we are no longer useful, which we won't be once monsters are gone. So I think like that it's sort of like a strategic move to be like you like just make them afraid of us because to the point that they don't want to fuck with us essentially. Because that's a very big plot point in 2 and 3 is that Witchers are dying out and monsters are dying out just in general. So
there's
the
a
humans
quest in 3 where they do fuck with a Witcher, and I'm pretty sure they killed a Witcher.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's a plot point. So I think they are specifically not like feeding the flame of the hatred, but they're trying to scare people into leaving them alone. Essentially, I think that's how they're doing it. And then Pimp Demon says Geralt very simple in 3. He wanna find Ciri, loves Trish, and doesn't like killing intelligent monsters. I mean, there's a little more to it than that, but he is simple.
He doesn't like killing intelligent
I don't think the complexity is the good thing about his character. I feel like how well defined and how.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not saying you don't have to be a complex character to be interesting, but I need to understand you in a way that I don't think that we do in The Witcher. Like, we don't really understand. Like, we know Pimp is exaggerating. We do know more stuff than just those things. Like, one thing we know is that he cannot settle down. Both Trish and Vienne have tried to get him to settle down in a nice little house somewhere and just, like, retire. He can't do it. He has to always be moving.
He has to be a Witcher.
He can't. Yeah. He cannot settle down. He can't have the normal life. He'll go fucking mad.
I wouldn't want to if I was a Witcher. I don't blame him.
I would, but
I mean, I guess it would. No, it would depend. I mean, if you've spent your entire life fighting and hunting monsters and almost getting killed and covered in as many scars as he is, I imagine there's probably quite a few Witchers who would be like, "Yeah, can I just can I just stop? I want to retire."
Will you find one?
It's time.
He definitely lives the life of one. Like, he lives the life of a Witcher, and like it suits him perfectly, and he.
Yeah, but I mean, well, okay, let's think about you. Let's say that you had Yennefer or Trish who wanted to settle down with you and wanted to buy a home and have kids. Well, they can't have kids, but marry and settle down. Would you at what point? And you have to remember, Geralt is unbelievably old. He's like, I don't remember the exact age, but I think he's like almost 200, right? He's like he's not 800, but he's over 100. I'm pretty sure.
He's somewhere between 100 and 300.
Something like that. He's very old.
Witchers do live a while.
He's considered an old. But even as a Witcher, he is considered an old man. Like, that's why he has like the graying beard and like everything. Like, he is considered old.
Well, no, he always had. No, he's always had white hair for a long time.
No, I know that he's always had white hair, but if you look at like his beard, is like he's very clearly older. They even mentioned that he's old. They even mentioned that he's old, like that he's much older.
Aren't Witchers immortal?
Yeah, they're mortal.
Yeah, they die of old age.
Do they?
Yes, I think so Witcher's age, they just age very, very slowly. I'm sorry, yeah, Witcher's age. Sorceresses do not age. I don't know if they're immortal, but they don't get older. They don't look older.
No, you can kill a
Witcher's a mutant, so it makes sense that like their aging.
I'm pretty sure I swear in the game, if you ask a Witcher how long do they live, they say we don't know. Because they always die to me.
Shit. Well, according to Google AI, he's only 61. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. No, I don't buy that at all.
No.
Well, like look at this. It says by the end of the books, he's 57. Well, then how the hell is he only 61? Because Ciri's a grown ass woman by the time the games roll around. So if he's 57 and when she was a kid, he would have to be bare minimum almost 70.
No, she's like 20, 30 when the game starts and is depicted, and they don't age past that because she's a witch.
Pimp Demon says, correction, Geralt has a house in Blood and Wine. He does not settle down. In Blood and Wine, they give him a house.
You can have a house.
In Blood and Wine, they give him a house as a gift because he helps them, but he doesn't settle down. Well, I think maybe at the end of Blood and Wine, he might settle down. I don't remember the ending of Blood and Wine, I'll be honest with you. But they do give him a house, but Trish asks him throughout Witcher 2 and 3, if you side with her, that she wants to settle down with him and live the rest of their lives together, and he keeps refusing her because he can't settle down. This is a topic of conversation that happens with Trish multiple times. So I don't remember how Blood and Wine ended, but I don't think he ever settles down with Trish in that game. And Yen is a little different. Yen is more like Witcher, where more like Geralt, where she doesn't care as much about settling down, but Triss very much just wants to settle down.
There's I did a quick Google, and not on like the Google AI thing, but apparently there was something that got released that was based when he was 18, and they had the year in it, and if you calculate the year to when Witcher 3 is based, he's 61. But in the game, they say he's nearly a century old.
Yeah, like he's
so it's contradictory.
He's considerably
older. Project Red.
I know he's considerably older. Like they mention in the game that even as a Witcher, he's very, very old. They say it multiple times. I don't know if they ever give us an age.
He's nearly 100.
And they say he's old. Multiple Witchers as well as sorceresses call him old man. They talk to him. They literally call him old man, and we know that Witchers age significantly slower than normal people. So we know he's old. Like it's reiterated multiple times in both of the games.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Old.
The reason it says 61 is because they released something with like the dates were basically they fucked up on their canon.
Yeah.
You can chalk that up to like an unreliable.
I thought he was between. I thought he was between 100 and 200.
Yeah. What in the game or wherever gets, they say he's nearly 100.
Okay, so maybe he's not over 100, but I always thought he was over 100. But yeah, maybe he's a little under 100. Either way,
near could be like
he's still
90s,
alive,
like
and
late
he's still alive, and he does not have the body of an almost 100-year-old dude. Like he very clearly ages slower. I wonder how old.
In that case, I would
understand
understand him wanting to die in the job then. If he's just been married to it for so long, I don't hold it against him for not wanting to.
Well, not
settle
if you
down.
can
Like, I
marry
don't
Trish.
think that I don't think that destroys him as a character. I don't think that makes him less interesting.
So Mike
personally.
says we don't know if Witchers can die of old age, as no Witcher has died of natural causes. We do know his mentor is in his 500s. I would say I think we do know that they're not immortal because they age. That's the main way that we know that they're not immortal. Now, maybe no one has died of natural causes. I don't actually know if that's true, but let's just say for a second that is true. We still see that what's his name?
Venomir?
Venomir. Yeah, Venomir is very clearly older than Geralt, and Geralt is very clearly older than Eskiel. Like there's
Lambert?
And Lambert, both of them. There's very clear age differences between all of the different Witchers. Some are shown to be older, and the ones that are older look older. So we know they age. So I don't think you would be able to say that they are immortal unless they I think you might be able to argue that the sorceresses are immortal because they don't age, But even whose TV is playing in the background?
I don't know.
Who
It's
is
Adam
it?
again, dude. I gotta mute you.
What?
It keeps
Wait,
happening.
what?
It keeps happening, man.
How is it mine? That
It's,
doesn't make any sense. I don't have a TV on.
What was the sound in the background? Your picture was the only one that was green.
Yeah, it keeps sounding like people are opening doors or cabinets or shit in your background, dude.
Oh, what?
Have you like changed your voice settings to crisp, dude?
I'm just on my phone.
There's
Sorry,
constant. If you're not talking, mute yourself. Because next time it happens, I'm gonna have to server mute you. It won't be permanently, but it'll be for the rest of the stream. Because it's like every once in a while I have to come in here and check and see what all the noise is. And it's something in your background. So just if you're not talking, mute yourself, please. All right. I usually don't give people that many chances. I generally give them like twice and then I mute them. But I give you one more. Please stop. All right. We don't know if Witchers can do dive. Okay. I already read that. But yeah. So yeah, that it's. Fuck. What was I saying? God damn it. Whatever. We don't know. Either way, I think A fits. I think personally A fits.
You were saying sorcerers were immortal.
Yes, sorcerer. Well, we don't know if sorcerers are immortal. We just know that they don't age. But we also know that their appearances, they use magic to alter their appearances. Like Yennefer was born a hunchback, a hideous hunchback, and she altered her form to be as beautiful as a person as she could possibly, think of. And she has stayed that same appearance for a very, very, very long time. So is it that she's immortal and she can't die, or is it that she's just basically used magic to look the same age, despite the fact that it internally and as far as her actual age is, she is aging and she will eventually die of old age at some point. We don't know, or at least I don't know. Maybe someone does.
I don't know either.
Anyway, we'll do a poll because I don't know. A lot of people. I don't know. I think a lot of people are going to disagree with me. I think Geralt should be A, but if everyone disagrees with me and they think she should be S, then we'll put him in. We'll put him in S instead. So you guys do the thing. Do the thing that you do. Do the vote thing. You know the vote thing? You guys know the vote thing, right?
No one knows that.
Take that.
So is anyone else playing Borderlands 4, or is it just me? It's like, not right now, but
just
did anyone actually buy it? Why are you answering for everybody else? Let them freaking answer the question. Only you. No one else on Earth purchased this game.
No.
The
game
is going. The Gearbox is going under because only one person purchased Borderlands 4.
Exactly.
Like you. How of all people, Rouga?
It's you of all people.
Clearly.
Only you, dude.
You're gonna look online for a co-op game one day. You'll be like, why is no one playing?
Literally not a single person. See, I just shot a dude with a gun in the face. That was kind of fun.
That was kind of fun.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I said this before, but I genuinely only think that there's one good Borderlands game that was made by Gearbox. I don't think any of their other ones can just be straight up classified as like good shooting games, which is pretty wild when you see like the fan base that Borderlands has. That's fucking nuts.
I mean, in all fairness, 2 was really good.
No, it wasn't. 2 had very, very mediocre, below average shooting mechanics that was about 10 years behind from all other shooters at the time it released. What I do like about it is I liked the story, I liked the characters, and I liked the world. But as a shooter, it was not good. It was not good. I've had people argue with me about this in my comment section every time I say this in a video, where people will say like, oh, it was one of the greatest shooters ever. It's like, oh, the shooting mechanics are so good. Like, please tell me what mechanic does Borderlands 2 have that makes it good or great shooter? Please, someone tell me what is the amazing mechanic.
It very heavily.
You would play, playing like
Butt Stallion.
Playing like even a
playing Advanced Warfare or even like Infinite Warfare feels like a better like ability shooter, if that's the terminology for it. Like,
I mean, I would say even Titanfall, like Titanfall 2, definitely would be freaking exceptional by comparison shooting wise.
There's a ton of games, that are exceptional shooting wise, because it's not exceptional. It's
even military shooters. Some of those ones probably have better shooting than Borderlands, which is saying something. The majority of those are trotting around and shoot.
It was passable shooting with a decent storyline is what made Borderlands 2 so good.
Yeah, I think people really liked Handsome Jack. I think people liked the humor because it was very funny. I think people
it was memorable. It was very memorable.
Yeah, I think the world was cool. I think people liked the art style. I think it worked really well for the world. It was a unique shooter compared to a lot of other shooters that were out. But mechanically, it wasn't really anything special.
I've never heard anyone defend the mechanics of that game.
Well, let me tell you, as someone who's read literally like tens of thousands of comments, I've had at least several dozen that have argued that it has a great shooting mechanics.
So retarded.
Wait, I thought the reading was gay.
It doesn't have a. It doesn't.
He has to respond to his comment section.
It has, like,
it's not
fun
books.
Class abilities.
Well, I mean, you watch your anime in sub or dub.
Wait, what?
Steel, why are you in here doing this?
What did he say? What happened?
Seal, go into gay hell again.
Wait, what did Seal say?
Yeah, anime.
He was basically. You like to watch anime in sub or dub in the middle of this conversation.
He was basically implying that you were gay because you read your comment section.
Oh.
Well, no, he has a gay. This goes without saying at this point. A gay guy reads everything for him. Like that's true.
Oh yeah, speaking of sub, I just got back from the new Demon Slayer movie.
Oh my god! You mentioned that again.
What do you? Oh, wait, hold up. I want everyone to take note of this. Okay. He said, speaking of subbed, I just got onto the next Demon Slayer. You're the one who brought up subbed.
You brought it up.
You can't say speaking of when you're the one who brought it up. So you brought up sub to make a joke, to then use that joke as an excuse to derail the conversation and talk about something that you want to talk about.
So
are you and
back,
guy twins? Is he the same thing of a YouTube comment about himself?
No, that wasn't Seal. That wasn't Seal who did that.
No, I'm saying are they twins because they've done a similar thing.
Frost.
No, that was another Nano up there. Frost. He's still here.
Member is Carol. Wait, hold on. So Jordan Meso says another thing to remember is Geralt is scarred and has been mortally wounded multiple times. So even if he doesn't age, his body is still slowing down. Well, I think they actually do say that his body is slowing down in the games, that he's not as good as he used to be. Well, it sort of ends when he gets the double dose of the fucking super soldier serum, and becomes a super witcher. But no, I do believe there's a couple of comments here and there that like small ones, nothing too big, like, oh, even in your old age, you're still pretty, spry or whatever, like stuff like that. Nothing where they're like, oh, you're a fucking piece of shit now,
Like you, Rouga.
Witches are like weirdly like superhuman, but not like. I don't know. Witches are weird.
Okay.
Didn't he get like the third dose that
you
always talk about?
So it looks like 53% of people thinks he should be an S, and 47% of people thinks that he should be an A, which is really, really close. Super close.
And so with Ruga's vote immediately giving him 6 votes for A, that means
yeah, you want to flip a coin?
Well, I can't. Did you guys vote? I can't vote.
No.
Okay.
I voted.
I can't believe Nano's multiplying.
See, that's not fair. If you guys are voting and I can't vote, then you guys are capable of giving your opinions, and also voting. Like, it's generally a rule that you can't vote if you're talking in the stream. You have to allow the people who are actually watching the stream to. That was always been a rule on here, always.
He said it at the beginning of the stream, I'm pretty sure.
I say at the beginning of basically every stream. Another thing to remember.
In all fairness, this is his first, from what I know.
No, I get it. I understand. I'm not hating.
I think you get a vote, Ruga. Does that change the rules?
Well, no, I physically can't. But that's not the reason. The reason why I don't say that people in the Discord can't vote is because people in the Discord have the ability to push their opinions and argue their sides to possibly convince voters. So if they can have the ability to convince voters as well as being able to vote themselves, they have additional power that people in the chat won't have. They don't get to come up here and give and try to convince people of their way of thinking as well as voting.
That makes sense.
That's my issue. You would have significantly more power in your vote. And if all of us agree on something and then the entire chat disagrees, we can go into the chat and we can completely overpower the chat, and it can become right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say half of us in this Discord agrees that he should be A and the other half agrees that he should be S. If we talk it out and I am capable of convincing the other half that it's in S, and then we all go and vote, A has no chance of fucking winning. And it's going to be a completely biased vote because we're just going to completely trump it. So I generally say no, you can't vote. I make some exceptions. Like if there's barely anybody in the stream, I'll make an exception. Or if it's something that's really we didn't really talk about, or it's like something that's a little more, not specifically. If I feel like it's not biased, then I'll take. But generally speaking, yeah, the rule is no. So
all right, that's good to know.
Well, A's winning. A's still winning. A still has 52%, so he still goes in A. But
don't specify.
Did it switch suddenly? What happened?
Yeah, when it switched, A went up. 52%.
If I'm not wrong, you also don't have that rule for debate streams. Debate streams are fine, as far as I know.
Well, I don't usually do voting for debate streams.
It's usually for if you're trying to. Who's going to beat who?
Oh yeah.
Not who beats who, but who.
No,
comes up first.
for what the next vote is going to be. Yeah. I don't remember. It's been a while since we did a debate stream, but yeah, I don't think I have a rule against that.
Maybe you should do one then, if we haven't done it in a while.
Well, another thing is that the debate. Another thing is that in the debate streams, there's only supposed to be like 2 or 3 people up in the debate, so it's not going to completely fucking counterbalance. And if you're debating on like who's going to come up and debate, and you want your debate to be picked, and there's 3 other debates, and everybody wants their debate to be, they can all vote for their own debates. It's not going to like outbalance it at all, because there's 2 people in a debate, so every single one, if everyone's voting for themselves, it's not like one debate's gonna have 7 people and the other debate's gonna have 2, and then it doesn't really work that way. Well, I mean, it ends up working that way, but doesn't start off working that way.
I mean, at most, is if there's like a 2v3 or something debate happening, which happens sometimes.
Yeah, but never in the voting stages. That usually happens later.
Yeah, I always find those to be. They always go down the drain.
We know the funniest debates.
They go. They go terribly.
Do they go down the drain, or do they get more
fun
and exciting? And okay, well then
they're
shut
more
the fuck up.
entertaining.
Stop saying down the drain is negative, sir.
It is negative. They're not good debates, but they're entertaining.
They're excellent.
I didn't say they were excellent. I said they were entertaining.
I'm saying they're excellent, and I'm saying that you're a fucking
they get you donations.
Shitty bastard. Who's
watching
downing my fucking debates? Thinking my debates aren't awesome. They are.
Nah, your debates are terrible.
Are they debates?
They're the worst.
If they're debates with people in the gay hell tier, they can't be that entertaining.
What? What are you talking
about?
What's he talking about?
Usually, we don't. None of those people ever. We're all in gay hell. What are you talking about? I'm there.
Yeah, all of us are in gay hell.
Except for me.
Except for him, because his Wi-Fi messed up and it was unbelievable.
Yeah, someone donated a while.
It's almost like the owner of this YouTube channel.
Someone donated.
It's really entertaining and doesn't deserve to be in this tier.
I was supposed to go in gay hell, and sadly my internet dropped, and yeah, it sucked. I'm sorry.
Why can't you do it now then, huh?
What are you talking about? His internet's now.
His internet.
My internet's not acting weird.
His internet won't allow him to, for some reason.
Yes.
Like it's some error with everything.
So yeah, it's like some kind of. It's like the internet has some kind of pride that
error with the world.
I wonder.
Yeah, like if he goes and tries to have it happen, he immediately resets back to before he tried. So he's just given up at this point. He's actually been trying to do it like inexpertly throughout the entire
game. What are you saying? Fucking time is broken?
Yeah, literally. You trying to
won't
allow you to put yourself in gay hell.
It won't allow me. I'm
won't.
Much like Doom Guy, you see. I cannot you know, the whole causality bullshit. I have causality powers. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, Rouga's Universal Plus.
Go.
He is inevitable.
Gay Hell. See, John Helldiver thinks that Gay Hell is the best part of these streams. So you guys are the best part being in there. Look at that.
Hey, look at that.
That's a bright
and
side
Rouga's
of it.
the
right?
worst part.
That's the
Thanks, John.
Sure.
Looks down at the entire gay orgy happening in Gay Hell. Man, this is great. Good entertainment right there.
Roger Rabbit's down there. You know, he's a cool dude.
The funniest thing is like anybody who donated for people to go in Gay Hell haven't been in Gay Hell at all. I feel like one of these streams we gotta revolt or something against the fucking people who donate for this crap.
You got the money for that? Because some of them have hundreds of dollars.
Both late and
some of them have hundreds of dollars.
Adam Carr, it was me who threw you into Gay Hell.
I was both early, both late and first timer. Yeah, I got. Does that make me go the bottom of Gay Hell?
No, I put you above. I put you above Jim and Roger Rabbit and Hugh and Doug.
Now, see, when I paid for it, I paid for you to be at the bottom of it. However, Doug put Hugh in there, so he immediately puts you above Doug.
And then Roger Rabbit and shit and all got put in there later, and then they went down because it kept. And then you got put at the bottom of everyone who was there at the time. So it's the way it works.
I love how the beginning of the stream was literally just. It's Gay Hell donations and actual donations. And
I think are you going into wasn't it great this time in the past that was like an hour ago?
No.
Yeah.
I said the beginning of the stream.
You're reminiscing about past events that just fucking happened an hour ago.
Yeah. It's absurd.
Drugs are a hell of a thing.
It hasn't been that
okay,
long.
let's move on to the next part. Hey, let's move on to the next part of the thing. Can we grab Yuri next? Lol. $2 is not enough to go in front of any of these characters.
Those characters are also $10 characters, like Yuri. So that's now a $12 character.
Oh, Yuri's right there. I guess technically. I mean, you're the only person who could talk about him. Go ahead.
I know. That's why I wanted to do it before I hop out.
Go ahead, Holden. Have fucking fun.
Speak.
Talking about your gay ass shirted character.
Perf. Oh, damn it! I barked. Damn it. He told me to speak. Sorry.
Oh my.
Jesus.
Freaking sorry.
So, no, I didn't do any ooh woo shit. So.
Do any ooh woo bullshit? Trust me. I just farted.
Let him talk.
So Yuri starts off as this perverted fucking teenage character who is trying to save the girl because voices in his head that he can't quite understand tell him, "Hey, go here. There's somebody you have to save." And slowly throughout it, you start unlocking more demon powers. He becomes more of a, mature, let's save the world kind of guy, while at the same time, all the female characters keep coming onto him or he comes onto them. And eventually by the... fuck yeah.
Sounds like a schizophrenic's power fantasy.
Well, I mean, in a way, yeah, because each one of the things you turn into is you have to build up spirit energy in order to use fusions, which is basically fusing with like a massive demonic force to transform your body into it. He's decently well written. Like, he actually has a character arc on, like, just, he starts out horny teenager at the beginning, ends as horny teenager. Like, he starts out as horny teenager at the beginning who's trying to, who jokes around a lot sexually and starts maturing as the game goes on into the second one where he is And essentially, you go through the entire story chasing down the big bad guy of the first one, which was history's Roger Bacon of all fucking people to throw out as the the villain. And as he's maturing through the games and learning about his powers and learning that they're going to eventually kill him, the girl that he starts to develop feelings for essentially also finds out that she can sacrifice herself essentially to save his abilities. And he's got almost like a Dante arc where, like, you know, not quite as over the top as the scene when, you know, Trish dies, but you know, he gets she dies for him. It, you know, drives him into a weird state where at one point the church controls him into the second game through his demon powers, like locks him into just his demon form until the next, you know, group help him out of that. And then through that entire game, he actually finds a way so that he can reset time back there and just basically live in just a loop with the chick from the first game. Like, so he can be with her and then they can die together kind of thing instead, like, you know, the Captain America kind of thing. So, and it might be a bit of a JoJo reference. I don't know, but oh, you said Persona's a JoJo reference. I thought Lost Soul was talking about that. I haven't seen much JoJo, but essentially he actually, you know, he does this full character arc. He's not just a stationary character. He's consistently hot-headed throughout it. And he's one of the cooler, like, back in the 2000s pugilists that you can get in gaming. You don't have really, you know, good fighting, like fist fighting characters back then, so. But he's got like really cool transformations. The storyline about, you know, saving the world from shit, that kind of stuff. But honestly,
did
when
you
it
just
comes
say
to
that there weren't any good fist fighting characters in
all
the
the way
90s?
back in 2001.
What do you mean there aren't? You know, all the big fighting games all came out in the 90s.
Okay, I'm not talking about fighting games. This is a RPG style game. It's a JRPG style game where you only had swords and
Tifa,
you know, that kind of shit.
Every Final Fantasy game has a boxing character.
Yeah,
Tifa was there for the tits. We all know that.
No, she's a boxer. She's a boxing
She's a
character.
tits.
There's a ton of every Final Fantasy game or most Final Fantasy game has some form of boxing.
She was a bartender, yeah.
Fighting style, she's a boxer.
And she's not technically a boxer either. She is actually a martial artist.
She's a boxer. She fights almost solely with her fists. She's a boxer.
Because her master's you know, mentioned in the original, and he's not a boxer either.
But she is. She uses.
It's weird to learn boxing from a non-boxing master, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you go to.
I don't
you go to
care
like learn karate. You
No,
just walk out.
You walk
I
out.
don't
You
care
walk
what-
out, and you're a jujitsu master.
Exactly.
No, I don't care what the made-up style is. It's clearly boxing.
Yeah,
I know she's clearly using boxing, but her master was not a boxer.
Now
which
to be
makes it
fair,
funny.
in Advent Children, she actually. By the way, I'm playing my game. I turn the volume up. Can you guys hear it?
No,
I can't.
No.
Okay, cool. To be fair though, I believe in Advent Children we actually do see her use her legs in fighting. I think I could be wrong about that, but I think we actually.
No, she does.
She does.
She kicks
Okay.
the shit out of the people in the church.
Yeah, she does. So she does. But in the actual game, she's basically only uses her punching. I don't think she kicks really.
And her hyper attacks are shit like, you know, body slamming your ass and.
That sounds like
So
boxing.
she went from boxing to MMA.
That's boxing.
Yeah.
That's boxing.
It's close enough.
Yeah, it's boxing. I know what you're talking about. It's boxing.
But, like grapples and then freaking suplexes you. Yeah, that's boxing.
It's boxing. There's grabs in boxing. You ever seen a boxing match?
I don't think I've ever seen somebody suplex somebody in a boxing match.
I've seen a dude bite a guy's ear off in boxing. So...
I don't know. I've watched WWE for a long time. I think I remember seeing that happen.
Well, remember, Mike Tyson will, you know, fuck you till you love him. So, but you're the gay person, not him.
Every time.
Well, yeah, it's like freaking.
Wasn't there like a
one guy from Baki?
campaign?
I'm not saying he's A tier. I'm saying he's definitely above Talion.
I like the
Yeah,
Mike Tyson joke.
he has a decent character, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's got freaking a good character arc. Yeah, he's an older game where they definitely get away with things that they won't write into games now. Like literally, there's a scene where you come across a sexy spy in the sewer, and you're like, "Ooh, she's asleep. Well, she can't stop me from." And then she goes, "Hey," and you're like, "Oh, damn, she's awake." And then she comes on to you after she hears you saying this shit.
So he's a rapist.
I like how it's just like he snaps his fingers and is just like, frick, couldn't do it. And not like moral conscience got him. It was just like she woke up.
Well, so what you're saying is he's totally cool with rape, just as long as she can't fight back during. That's too much.
Okay, so is set. He is half Japanese, half German. This is set during in China during fucking Unit 731's bullshit or whatever their fucking that unit was. So
okay,
like,
no, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
So like with his half Japanese is just kicking in there, but on top of that,
I mean, don't rape Nanking for nothing. So
him, his father, like his bloodline have this curse that it doesn't excuse rape, but they have this curse that they essentially only live so fucking long because of the fusion powers they have, like corrupts the soul and is supposed to kill them off, kind of shit. Especially the more they delve into the power, so.
I thought you were gonna say something like their freaking bloodline has to have sex or they'll die, or something like that.
No, it's not like the darkness that if he produces a kid, he fucking he croaks. It's a bit of the opposite. He needs to produce one early so he can keep the bloodline going. But
yeah, no, I thought that was literally the opposite. He needs to have sex or he dies.
They live on puss.
They live on it. They require it.
I'm just out there drinking gallons of the shit. I mean, what? Anyway, but yeah, no.
What?
Huh?
But no, essentially, like, it's just because of like the full storyline he's got, the fact that he's not just, the as someone said, the self-insert for the writer of Italian character.
No, I was joking about that one earlier.
But
again, it's just an entire freaking just meant to represent like his court battle.
I do find it funny that because I asked.
So you're thinking top of B tier?
Yeah, I'm thinking top of B tier. I don't think he matches with Geralt and fucking Cowboys or Lee. So I would put him top of B tier.
So what you're saying is,
John Helldiver says
really,
guys gay
really
hell would
like,
fit his character.
You really like.
He likes rapists.
He likes rapists.
Yeah.
He's pro
hey,
rape.
Hey. Who's in the military? Rape and plunder is part of the fucking theme song. Okay.
The Japanese and German armed forces.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while. Alden loves rape, and that's true. That's true.
I don't say this myself. Many people have said it. I'm just hearing it. I'm just repeating it.
I'm just repeating it, and I'm just saying it right now. Alden loves rapists, and that's the truth.
Shit.
That's the truth.
That same spy character has the dumbest attacks. The one I was talking about. She's got a gun. She shoots once. Then she shoots like behind her back, like loops it around. And then she does a backflip while showing her panties to the screen and shooting 3 more times.
Okay, I'll be honest. I for a second thought you were just gonna say she takes out a bullet and kicks it, or something stupid like that.
I mean, a backflip while firing a handgun, not very practical either. So.
What? No, you see stuff like that freaking all the time and stuff like that. Like Tomb Raider, you'd see that in Tomb Raider.
Well, see, the difference is she's like jumping, diving, and shit. This chick's just because it's a JRPG in 2001. It's people combat back and forth, and so she's
just standing right there, just most.
Lara Croft got voted for to be. I mean, got paid for to be in D tier. She didn't get put there because we said she's D tier.
No, I know.
No worries.
I do like when Rouga put the dick up for D tier. Somebody immediately screamed that the chick from fucking Expedition 33 is fucking 15 years old. You freak.
I think that was John Wick Falls guy. That was Tyler. I'm almost positive.
But yeah, no, I would say probably top of B. At least ahead of Italian. There might be other people in here that would go higher than him as a B tier, but
I sure can agree with that, having never played that game.
Yeah,
I mean, you gave great arguments.
I mean, he's a rapist.
Yeah, during World War II, German / fucking Japanese dude.
The chick knows that she's about to be raped by him, and then it's just like
it's still turned on by him.
She just kind of.
I mean that. Honestly, the half Japanese during the rape of Nanking is enough to justify that.
What?
What?
Never heard of the rape of Nanking?
I mean, no.
I know.
No.
Am I being raped?
He said that joke before, and I mentioned it was foul.
It is foul. It's terrible. It's a horrible tragedy in Chinese history.
Oh,
but,
yeah, no, yeah,
still true.
I've heard of it. Yeah, it's they have a statue of a Nazi. I've told this story.
Yeah, because the
Nazi told everyone to stop, and because the Nazi told them to stop, the Chinese people were so so grateful because of how badly they were being raped and butchered. It was more than just rape, by the way. It was
it was more than
unbelievable
rape.
levels of torture and maiming and cutting people's legs off and forcing them to crawl across a floor, all kinds of crazy shit. And the Nazi was so disgusted by how awful it was that he told the Japanese to stop, and the Chinese built a monument to him. For saving them all from the Japanese people who were brutalizing them.
I just said the rape of Nanking,
which is also one of the reasons I don't give a shit about us dropping a nuke on the Japanese people.
Oh, they were terrible.
They super deserved it.
How about two
honestly,
nukes?
Honestly, the Nazis.
He said no after we dropped the first one.
Okay, no. The funny thing is, they had to pull a military revolt against their own people after we dropped the nuclear bombs to try and keep us into the war, try and keep them in the war. That's legitimately something happened in Japan.
It was bad. There's just certain groups of people everyone wants me to feel sorry for, and I just don't feel sorry for. I don't feel sorry for the Japanese with the nuke dropped on them. I would feel sorry for them now. I didn't feel sorry for them at the time, and I don't feel sorry for the Native Americans at all. They were 100% savages compared to the settlers. 100%. The shit they did was horrific, and it was stuff that the settlers would have considered barbaric and awful to do to other people. It was awful.
Yeah, you have probably the most civilized of a lot of the natives, which would probably be the Aztecs. They were still
the Aztecs were 100% they were not the most civilized. Okay, if you mean by most civilized, you mean most advanced.
He means
advanced. Comparing everyone.
Okay, because if you're saying civilized by they had actual cities and not fucking teepees and shit, then yeah. But if you're talking about civilized as in behavior, no.
No, it's more a comparison thing. Everyone else.
That's it, Jim. Meet me on top of the pyramid at fucking high sun of the solstice. We got to sacrifice you for the fucking crops.
It wasn't even sacrifices. They used to play this. This wasn't the Aztecs. This was actually the I forgot their names. Not Cherokees. They were in America though. They were in the U.S. Not Central America. And they used to play this game where they would catch people. These were not necessarily prisoner of wars. They weren't even necessarily enemies. They were just people who weren't their people. And they would do this thing where they would force them. They would tie them up.
One TP
and they would have to run from one TP to another. And every time they went to a TP, something a person would come out of the TP and do something bad to them, and it would get progressively worse. So in the first TP, someone might come out and spit in their face or punch them or something like that. And then as they went out, it would eventually go to where it's they stab you in the stomach and then make you run to the next TP. And then eventually it's they'll scalp you and then make you run to the next TP. And they did this, and they just basically torturing this dude, being yeah, we're gonna fucking brutalize, they're gonna kill you if you don't do this. And they just went from TP to TP to TP, and then slowly they would just be dying of all the stuff that was happening to them. And then if they made it all the way through, the natives would be okay, now run. And then they would start running, and then the natives would hunt them down and kill them. Now, there are instances of this happening where they were so impressed by how the person took the pain of all the stuff that happened to them that they actually just let them go, or even asked them to join their tribe. But oftentimes they would just say run, and then they would hunt them down and shoot them with arrows or some shit and kill them. And this was not a method of torture. This was just a method of entertainment. This was something they just did. And this was something that, and this was not like, it's not like there's some tribes that were kind of bad and some tribes that were really cool and peaceful. There were no peaceful tribes. Like, they were all super, super brutal and vicious and violent. When the settlers came and did horrific things, it was because the settlers were acting against their orders and they're doing fucked up shit. When the natives did fucked up shit, it's just the way their society was designed. It's just how they did things. You literally had, like, housewives and shit coming out of their teepees and fucking, like, stabbing people in the stomach because she thought it was funny before she moves on to the next. It was their whole tribe was a part of it. It wasn't just some dudes doing some shit. The rest of the tribe was like, oh, they're just doing some fucked up shit. No, they were like,
That's just Bob and the boys.
It was just
fucking...
It was just entertainment for them. So I feel nothing when people are like, oh, you came and killed the fucking natives. I'm like, yeah, yes, we did. And if I was in that, I'm not even gonna be one of those people who was like, well, if I was there, I would have been different. I would have been good. No, I would have killed them all too.
But Rouga, you're on stolen land.
Super hard. Yes. I am 100% on stolen land, and we stole it from.
I am proud of that.
Monsters. I'm perfectly okay that we took stolen land. I'm fine with it.
Also, the equivalent of saying the Mediterranean is stolen land because Genghis Khan owned it at one point.
It's great.
It's fine. Well, we were also I think was Jim. Was it you I was talking to? No, I think it was Doug. About the numbers of people.
I believe I was there at the time.
Okay, so yeah, I talked about this with Doug. I'm positive Doug was there. I don't remember if he was there or not. But basically, the slaughtering of the Native Americans in the United States is super, super easy to do because at the time people say like, oh, we came here and we slaughtered, and they think as if we came here and we slaughtered literally millions of Native Americans. And the truth is that didn't happen because in all of the United States part, there was they estimated that there was only about 3 million natives in the entirety of the United States area. And we didn't actually even run into them until we were here for a while. Like, you could basically, there were settlers that lived their entire life in the United States without ever coming across another settler, a Native American at all. There just weren't that many people on Earth. If you go on Google and you look up like how many people were alive during 1400s, like total, there was like 1 million people on the whole planet. Like it was super. I'm not 1 million. It was like 1 billion people across the whole planet. It was a very, very small number. Actually, here I'll look up right now because I don't remember the exact number. Let me see.
But
how many people?
So bottom of B tier, right? Oldham.
No, I was saying top of B tier for him.
Oh, top of B tier, right?
Yeah, just for now because it's above Talion. I mean,
400 million people, an estimated 350 to 400 million people in the year 1400. That was on the entire planet, because on average, the human population doubles in size every 100 years. So like if you go back to, I want to say it was like the 80s, there was only like 5 million people. I'm sorry, 5 billion people in the 80s, and we're over 8 billion now. Like the sheer number that people increase in size over time. So like when you hear like, well, we came in and we slaughtered all the Native Americans, we didn't kill that many Native Americans. Like we came over and we wiped out about 50% of them. Most of them died via plagues, not via actual killings. That means we've only killed about 1.5 million, including with plagues. And they killed 30% of us when we came over.
In all fairness for that one, that's mostly because the plagues were faster.
I don't see how that's, I don't get what are you defending with that?
I'm saying that they probably would have killed those people anyways.
Yeah, but they killed 30% of us. So it's not like 30. It's estimated that 50. No, I'm saying it's estimated that 50% of the settlers died, and 30% of the settlers died, and 50% of the I'm playing the game while also talking about this.
Of the natives
died. So like that's not like a, it wasn't a slaughter or a massacre or a genocide. It was a war.
Not a far gap.
Yeah, it was a war, and it was a war in which we were probably going to win anyway, but we really won and we really got more kills solely due to the fact that we had that they died from plagues. Like I don't know the numbers of like what percentage of people died by our hands compared to plagues, but I do know that more people died via plagues than died by our hand. That's usually what's said when you look into it. But I don't know the exact percentages, so I'm not gonna make like a legitimate claim or anything. But I don't know. It's one of these things that keeps coming out. People keep liking to talk about, and it's baffling to me that people try to play victim and try to like pretend that the natives were just these like innocent people who we came and butchered. That's not what happened.
Do you wonder if the plagues didn't happen? Well, obviously they would anyways due to just how it is, but they didn't happen or didn't as heavily affect the natives. Do you think the natives would have been able to provide a much better defense, actually keeping a fair bit of their land for longer?
For longer, definitely. I don't think there's no evidence against the contrary, but we still would have won. And honestly, even if we would have never came, the far more advanced Native Americans from Central America would have very likely taken over and killed all the ones from North America anyway. They were more advanced. They had more numbers. They actually had cities.
Aztecs likely would have dominated.
They were significantly more powerful than the northern natives. When we got here, we killed a lot of them, essentially took over, and we stopped them from spreading into North America. And then they were wiped out by the Spanish, which, by the way, they were asked to be wiped out. Like,
their slave class was like, hey, can you help us fight these other guys?
The conquistadors were approached by their slave class, and they begged them to please slaughter their masters because of how brutal they were being to them. And the conquistadors said okay, and that's caused a war, which the conquistadors won. And many of the conquistadors' numbers were made up of Native Americans, which is why when you go to Central America now, they're very dark-skinned and they don't look like white people, despite the fact that Spanish people are white, because they're actually a very, very heavy mix of both white people and natives, because natives integrated into their society a lot more. And the reason why the natives integrate into their society more is because the Native Americans in that area were so brutal to their slave class that they went over. In North America, no one had that much heavy control. There wasn't a slave class. There were just a bunch of warring tribes. And we came over, and there was like no one came to like beg us. It just sort of fell apart with us trying to negotiate with the natives of the area. And it just kind of turned into a whole thing. But we ended up slaughtering all of ours, and they ended up integrating with theirs, which is why Central America and North American, or not North America, because technically Mexico is North America, but Central America and United States, they look different, and that's why, because there's more. They have more native blood in them than North Americans do. Although I have heard many times that there is very few people who live in the United States today who don't have at least some Native American blood in them. It's very rare. I don't know how true that is, but I have heard that on more than one occasion.
I have some.
I don't know. I don't know what I have.
We do have some, high prominent people in our government who like to say that their papa was
what they say is that if your people were here before World War II, you probably have some form of Native American. Because after World War II, a lot of people started coming over that were from Europe and shit, and that was after the natives were wiped out. But if you were here before the natives were wiped out, if your family was here, you almost certainly have some form of Native American in your blood.
Every so often when Rouga's talking, we can hear his controller. We know he's playing his game.
I asked you guys
it's either that or he's fapping excessively.
I specifically asked if you guys could hear, and y'all said...
We didn't hear the game. We just started
this is the game. The controller is part of the game, asshole.
No, it was just during your Native American speech we started being able to hear it. It's just every so often it was just a tick, 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 tick while you were talking.
Yeah.
Do you think if we let him keep doing that, he would have seen it in editing and just chastised us?
I don't edit.
No,
I don't
he doesn't
edit the
edit his
lives.
live
The
streams.
lives just post.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would have never known. I would have gone completely unaware. Now, occasionally I'll go in for the members videos. I'll go in and I'll take like a cool section that if we had an interesting conversation, and I'll edit that bit and post it as a members only video. But yeah, other than that, no, I don't see all the live. You think I go back and I edit through 9 fucking hours of a live stream? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'm totally gonna spend my entire Monday
so this live
editing.
stream's gonna go for a
Yes,
lot longer.
do it.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, he pushed this entire live stream back one day for a 30-minute video, but he's going to get
For a
another video out
30-minute
tomorrow. And
When
edit
you wake
this
up
entire
tomorrow,
9-hour
when you,
live stream.
I get this. If this stream ends tonight at 3 o'clock in the morning, you're gonna wake up and the full 9 hours is gonna be up on the live. I totally edited that in the fucking 6 hours that you go to sleep.
You're right. Yeah.
100%.
Let's
That's what
look.
happened.
Guys, he's the
Maybe,
best YouTuber ever.
Maybe we could stay up another 24-hour challenge, you know?
You're going to need significantly more money than that for me to do that. That's I think most people here have blown their wads in terms of
wallets. Yeah,
monetary
we started out
spending.
really strong.
We started out
Dang
strong.
it, you guys popped early.
I'm okay with that. You will not hear me complain.
$400.
We started off in KL.
You got
We started
financial.
off in KL. We stayed there for a solid hour and a half. So there's the reason why this whole group popped off early.
Because someone fucking donated $1 at the beginning. It was like another dude was like, "Oh, I was gonna donate," and then people started a bidding war, I guess, or something.
It's
for
always
gay
a
hell.
It's always a downward spiral.
I guess
To think
we should
I
just
legitimately thought about not streaming tonight. Like I was like, it won't be that bad if I skip 1 week of streaming. And now I look at the amount of money that I made tonight, and I'm like, man, in some alternate universe, some dumbass Rouga didn't stream tonight.
Didn't stream and what are you freaking like 400 or 500 at this point? I don't freaking know.
Speaking of streaming, Ruga, I'm definitely
Probably
gonna have
600.
to just
720.
720. That's a lot. Then again, about a third of it's gonna get jacked from you. So
yeah. It's only gonna come out till about high 4s is what I'm gonna end up keeping.
That's still a good day for
bit of
one
money.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Throw
gonna
him
continue
more
John
cash,
Helldiver. Give
everybody.
him a second. He'll get to it.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, man.
Eventually.
Yeah, let's get back. Well, y'all fucking.
Okay, so John Helldiver.
Jesus Christ.
Wait,
Keep
did
going.
Yuri
Out
get-
50.
There's another
Did
50.
Yuri get
God
put in
damn
there?
it.
Did Yuri get put into a spot? Oh yeah, there
Keep
he is.
going forever.
No.
Okay. Next up I assume most people have not. If none of you guys have played Red Dead, I'm assuming none of y'all have played Yakuza. Who here has played Yakuza?
Not me.
Shocker.
He doesn't need that, but I
What?
He said, well, I need to.
He just left. He left mid-sentence.
Oh.
He did the thing. He did the thing where he just gets cut
Well,
off.
Explain, Ruga. Make us entertain. Explain
Sorry.
how Yakuza is B tier.
I'm sorry, what? Yakuza is not B tier. Okay?
Explain.
Hold up. I have to
Are you gonna
I have
put
to
him
pause
lower?
my murder real quick so I can fucking shit on Lee real quick. Excuse me.
I've never played the game before, and I already rage.
Look,
I
ass
got
fuck
it.
clown. Okay? Yakuza is awesome. It's so good. Okay, so first off,
It's a clown game.
So Kazuma Kiryu, or he is an S. He's an easy S. The Yakuza games have some of the most interesting and cool stories in gaming, period. They're really, really well done. They're like little fucking crime stories. But Kiryu also has like, Jesus, what, 7 games at this point? And he actually ages in real time in the game. So like in the first game, he's in like his mid to late 20s. Now he's in like his late 40s, almost over 50. He actually ages. The year the game comes out is the same year that it is in the game. So like you'll have one game, for instance, Yakuza 2 might come out and there's like a building that's being built, and then in Yakuza 4 that building will keep appearing in Yakuza 3 and 4 and 5 or whatever, and then eventually in Yakuza like 4 or 5 the building will be built, and then you'll have like a final boss fight on top of that skyscraper that you saw being built for the previous 3 games. Like, it has really cool little things like this where as time goes by, the actual world evolves and things within the world evolves and characters age. And Kiryu has gone through so many not just one character development, but many different character developments over the course of the story, because it's literally his whole life playing out. Throughout the Yakuza games, you don't just have like one dude going over this one character arc. You're seeing a dude live like his entire existence across this entire series, and it's really fucking cool, and it's really, really well done. Kiryu is one of the best protagonists in gaming, period, and no one can say anything about it because none of you motherfuckers have actually played any of these games. So
wouldn't the length ruin the pacing?
Why would the length? Wait, what do you mean with does the length ruin the pacing?
I mean, each game is like 20 hours long, right? I'm playing Devil's Advocate since I've never actually played.
It's kind of hard to play Devil's Advocate if you've never played.
When I've never played the game, yeah,
it's very difficult.
It's 9 games. There's a lot of story there.
So.
Okay, I can't. He says so, and I can't say anything. Yeah,
that was the best Devil's Advocate you could give.
I haven't even played the game. I haven't played the game.
Why did you even try though? What was the point? Like, if you're gonna try something,
that was sad, man.
At least put.
I agree.
Like,
that's sad. Okay.
That was like.
It's very good. Fine.
Jesus, that was fucking. What the fuck was that?
Terrible. Okay.
Oh my god.
Do you believe that the absurdism in the games gets in the way of some of his character development?
No.
Because I do know that the Yakuza games do get absurdist at some point.
No, I don't think they in any way affect it at all. Because it's I mean, does I don't know, think of any like over the top crazy thing. Just the fact that, you know, well, I guess you can't really compare it to something like, say, Iron Man has a suit of armor that does all this crazy stuff, but yet he can have serious moments. The game is really good at balancing the serious stuff with the more goofy stuff, and I never at any point playing any of these games felt like the less serious stuff was like the serious moments take themselves seriously. They don't undercut serious moments with goofy shit.
I see.
No, and Kiryu himself it's really interesting because it's a very, very goofy, over the top series, but Kiryu himself is a very, very stoic, straight dude. Like, he's not in any way goofy himself. He doesn't tell jokes or anything. He's very straight laced. But
I know they leave that mostly for a lot of the side characters, like
I do love that
the
total
man
shit
with the eye
about
patch
Kiryu.
and the and like the tiger coat. Can't remember what his name is.
Wait, someone. John Helldivers said someone added me to the list. What list?
Oh. Like the kill list? Did he get added to the Epstein list?
No, Porky added the Helldivers to the protagonist.
What's that Helldivers to the? Oh, okay. I didn't even see that super chat. I was just reading the fucking. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought your super chat was slickest, and I didn't even read it. I'm sorry. Hold up. Let me. Oh my god.
He did specify specifically John Hell.
Let's add Helldivers.
It says Helldivers, but right beneath it, M. Porky also says, "Yes, you, John."
Yeah, but I think he's fucking with him. I think he just meant Helldivers. We can't put John honestly, I think Helldivers is a bad choice just in general.
Oh, it's a terrible choice.
We don't. They're not characters, really.
They aren't. No.
They're just pieces to play as.
They're pieces.
It's kind of funny.
They're the equivalent of action figures. You smash them against the board to have fun.
Or the background characters in a war scene, like they have no personality.
Y'all are
besides just loving Super Earth.
They will usually die multiple times a mission.
Y'all are angry.
Yeah, and then they say, "I love Super Earth," and then proceed to blow up in a dramatic fashion, and then immediately a new one comes in.
Did you just stumble saying fashion?
I guess you could say blind loyalty is their characteristic. Like so
Oh
blind.
wow! What a great trait to be blindly loyal with no other traits.
I feel
What is
like
wrong?
I guess
What is wrong with your words?
What is wrong?
Is anyone
with my
else
words?
noticing the way he's talking?
Yeah, he's stuttering.
No,
Yeah.
he's like he's not just stuttering. He's like a blindly loyal, and I'm like, the fuck? Like he's not saying any words right. It's weird.
Am I?
And no one else seems to be noticing this.
I'm hearing like a mocking tone. I'm hearing a mocking tone is what I was hearing.
No, I notice it. It's just I don't point it out.
It doesn't matter.
I understand what he's saying. Mostly is why.
Do I suck at talking for a second? What happened?
No, Lee sucked at talking.
We were not making fun of you. We were making fun of me. There's a clear difference.
Yes.
I can make fun of you instead. Would you rather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, you look like you're in a freaking boy band in the early 2000s.
Do you even know what he looks like?
Alternative.
Yes.
His picture is literally his icon.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
It looked like a Tally Hall ripoff.
Where are you?
Your I gotta say your insults are lacking, Jim.
I heard him, which is where it matters.
No.
I should have said no. I should have said no.
I don't believe. Wait, what did he say?
I said he looks like a Tally Hall ripoff, which is a band from the alternative band from the 2005.
See, I would if you said that to me, I wouldn't even know what the fuck you were saying.
Exactly, I personalized it.
Does he know who Tally Hall is?
Apparently, he got hurt by it.
Did he actually get hurt by it, or is he feigning harm?
No, I think he pointed out because of my hairstyle and that.
Your hairstyle, you're wearing a freaking suit in there. Honestly, you're like 3 steps away. All you need is some freaking black pants.
If you pay
black
attention,
pants and a freaking xylophone or some random bull crap, and you're good.
I was wearing my black pants in that photo. You can't see them, but I mean,
congratulations.
If you look closely, you can also see that I'm wearing a bolo tie, not just a normal tie. That's a bolo tie.
It does not change the statement.
I just wanted to add fuel to my own funeral pyre just to make it worse.
Wowzers.
I'm murdering people. So anyway, are we getting back to
I'd hope so.
Oh right.
You
shit.
son of a shit.
Yeah. Anyways, Helldiver, D.
D.
Are they paying to add them to the top of the list?
Fucking hate that shit.
No, just.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure this isn't going to take more than a second. It's D. I agree it's D. Lee agrees it's D.
Wait. We're adding.
Wait, are we done with? Hold up. Are we done with Kiryu?
You already added them to S. No one else can comment on it.
What?
What do you want me to say?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Why all the stuff that I think is cool we have to fucking rush through because you all are ignorant?
I'm sorry. You already threw him up there. You already clearly made the decision.
Threw him up there because no one could see anything.
I thought I'd just respect your decision. All right, I'm sorry.
You didn't respect my decision because you respect my decision. You respect my decision because you didn't have a fucking choice. Because you don't know anything.
You're right. I don't have a choice.
That's not
and
the
I
same
don't know
thing.
that much. I'm sorry that I didn't play Yakuza. I probably should. My friend's been recommending it for a while, but the freaking playing Silk Song, and doing D&D, and life in general.
You haven't been doing D&D.
You don't have a life.
In this server has been doing
I have
D&D.
a life.
He has a
I
life.
refuse to believe that, honestly.
This is upsetting. This is very upsetting for me.
This is very.
He has a life. Oh my god. How terrifying.
I think we trust your judgment as the owner of this Discord server and this YouTube channel.
Yeah, and the fact that none of us can comment on Kiryu also helps.
Your mother is a voyeurist that watches your dad lick dingleberries. Let's continue.
Wait. What the fuck is a voyeurist?
See?
No,
He's a comedy genius. That's why he's right. And we're always wrong.
Wait, what the fuck is a voyeurist?
He doesn't know.
Ugh.
He doesn't
Look it up.
know.
Anyways,
Alright.
no, they're the worst.
How do you spell it?
So, no.
Don't look it up. God, no.
Don't look it up. Oh my God, don't look it up.
Y'all are the worst. Y'all are the fucking worst.
Okay, I see what
He's
Wait,
gonna look it up.
Did M Porky pay to shoot John Helldiver all the way to the top of the ranking?
I mean,
Did he?
does it
No,
matter?
I think he just paid for us to talk about it.
Yeah,
we talked about it.
it was like a $10 donation that added it.
Okay. Well, he's just doing all the fucking different stratagems. All right. Okay.
Oh God, we're getting payloaded right now.
Tier list of stratagems coming next.
See, that's what he's doing to you guys since y'all didn't fucking play Yakuza.
Yakuza.
And we have to fucking move
Yakuza.
on.
I think we're getting ratioed in the chat right now.
Good.
Yeah.
I hope you do. All right. Let's move on to fucking Helldivers, I guess. Does anyone here know anything about Helldivers?
Yeah, I know.
I know.
A thing or two about
I know.
Helldivers.
Did you
yeah,
play the
I've played
game?
it. Yes.
I played it.
Okay.
We've
So tell
played
me
it.
about the story.
We attack big bugs, big robots, big aliens.
So you
we
don't
shoot
know the
them. We
story.
say democracy. I know the basic
You could
idea.
watch his videos.
The Illuminates
Yeah,
were farmed. The automatons were slaves. The Illuminates had a cure for cancer. They basically were benevolent aliens all the way
You're
back.
literally just repeating shit that I've said in my videos.
Yes, I know.
Is
That's
it
where I
wrong?
learned.
Which I know
Is it
you
wrong?
repeat. Yes.
Is that wrong?
Yes, you said one thing that was wrong.
Okay, what was wrong?
I'm not going to tell you because I haven't told anyone it's wrong. I say one wrong thing in my videos all the time.
He says one wrong thing.
Specifically, I keep saying it because
And no one
it's
corrects-
funny
it's
because no
funny.
one corrects me. They correct me on the stuff that's stupid, but they never correct me on the things that I purposely get wrong. And also when I'm talking to people like you, I know that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Doesn't matter.
I lay at least one trap in all my videos of something that's just slightly off.
Slightly off. Okay.
So anyway.
So, is there any arguments you can make with your improved knowledge on why Helldiver should be above D?
Can we put him in F instead?
Specifically,
I don't know.
that
I don't wanna
Helldiver.
Put anything else in D tier.
John Helldiver, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, John Helldiver specifically.
I mean, I can make a pretty decent argument. He doesn't have boobs.
Yeah, F tier.
Good argument.
Yeah.
Good argument.
Yep.
Yeah,
and the ones
hold on.
the ones that do have boobs, we can't see them, so we don't even know if they're good boobs. So that's I mean, if D tier has basically become a meme at this point, so
Let's see.
there would be it would make sense to put him in the meme tier. I will say it really depends on what we're talking about by the best protagonist. We would kind of have to alter the parameters, like the fact there is no protagonist of Helldivers. The Helldivers are the protagonist. So it's not a team, it is a military force. So the idea, or it's not a person, it's a military force. So you would have to talk about the protagonist in a way that makes sense for the series that is about a military force. You can't talk about character development when it comes to a military
Can we talk
force.
about Super Earth?
Yeah, but we already have pre-established freaking rules for this because Liam couldn't freaking do anything without him.
Except, but even if you look at the pre-established rules, the pre-established rules don't actually
Story,
that
characterization, design,
well,
and
yes, but there's a character. Yes,
Words.
but there is a characterization for them, and there is a story,
Loyalty.
and there is a design, and there is consistency. They have all four of these things. It's just not describing an individual character. It would be describing the military force as a whole. So it really depends. Now, do I think we should actually do it that way? Probably not.
No.
But you could absolutely talk about the characterization of the Helldivers as a whole and the fact that the entire game is a fascist satire that goes over the military and civilization of Super Earth as a whole and how it evolves over time with its characterization and its story. That it does have one. It's just one that we don't see in detail. We see the overall effects of I'm not gonna make that argument, so I'll probably just put him in F.
C tier.
It's consistent. I'll give them
F
that.
is a good tier.
Because everybody that plays Helldivers is pretty religious about it.
I'm still gonna put him in F.
Yeah.
Just because, but yeah, like it's because you would have to look at it in such a way that's so different than everybody else. You'd essentially have to completely talk about different parameters and the characterization.
Top of F tier.
It turns it on its head pretty much. You need to talk about practically something completely different than what we have been for the entire stream.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'd have to look at the characterization differently. Like we wouldn't be able to look at like, okay, what's their character arc? How do they change as people? What does that happen? We'd have to be like, okay, well this military force and their reactions to fascism and what they mean and what each of their like little all of their as a whole, like as a group, how they behave, what does that say about this world and all that kind of stuff. And that's kind of more of the way you would have to look at it. And it's such a difference than what we are.
It's such a different thing to talk about. Like
that's what is there an echo in here? That's what I just fucking said. He's just saying what I was saying.
Yeah, that was me saying something twice like a fucking idiot.
It's fine. But yeah, so I'm still putting him in F. So I mean, I don't know if John Helldiver is going to be shocked by that or what, but yeah, it's just kind of it doesn't work for what the video's about.
We have videos for other things about Helldivers, right?
No, he's just been typing in freaking stratagems for like the past 5 minutes, so I think I think he's either incredibly angry or doesn't care that much. I can't tell by arrows.
He either doesn't care at all or he really, really cares. There's no in between for that.
Well, it depends what kind of stratagems he's calling in.
If they believe in quality, they would also pay to
He's got the 500 kilogram bomb in there twice. So I imagine it's pretty mad.
That's pretty yeah. I think
pretty
that's
aggressive.
I don't remember the stratagems by heart, so
of course not. We've already established y'all haven't played these games.
I have played Helldivers.
Uh-huh.
No, I literally have.
Then you would know the 500 kilogram bomb, sir.
I don't.
Yeah, you would know
I
this.
don't usually use the 500 kilogram bomb.
Then you don't play the game, sir.
I do play the game. How dare I not like one stratagem?
You don't. What do you mean you don't like one stratagem? It's the biggest freaking explosive in the game. What do you mean you don't like it? I don't like to do maximum fucking damage to as many people as humanly possible in a single area.
I prefer the massive frick-off space laser. Forgive me.
Yeah, but you could do both.
I could do both, but I usually do a turret, then I do a backpack, and then I do another.
What turret? What turret?
Turret, the medium one. Medium turret.
The fuck is medium?
Yeah, it's like medium armor piercing turret. It's the one with the 3 big bullets instead of like the 5 small ones on its icon.
Oh my god. Okay.
That one.
All right. Okay.
So dead.
Gordon Freeman.
Okay, I don't know anything about this character. Does anyone else know anything about this character?
Who puts him in here?
I'm gonna be honest. There's not a whole lot. The story there's not too much characterization for Freeman himself. It's more
crowbar. That's his entire character.
It's more everyone else in the story has characterization.
He's got like the telekinesis gun or whatever thing. Yeah. I've heard. I don't know.
There's an ongoing joke about like how he doesn't talk much.
If we're going for arsenal instead of characterization, he has a arsenal.
We're not.
Really, I assume not. Friggin'. There's not much. The most he has is in the first game when you're able to actually into his locker and see his various degrees. He has a kid. You see a couple of things, but that's kind of it. is treated as a messiah figure in the second game, but you don't really learn a lot about him outside of that. There's not much. He doesn't talk throughout the entire game. Link in most iterations has more character than Gordon Freeman does in his 2 games.
He's a silent protagonist, like to the nth degree.
Practically, he's literally meant to be a self-insert.
Yeah, people make the joke constantly of like, you don't talk much, do you?
Yeah, like in game they say that, like it is all canonical that he just doesn't talk at all.
They do the same thing in Doom. It's canonical that he's a mute.
Well, he's not mute.
No,
he can't talk.
No, but he was a mute. But no, I mean it is canonical that after he left Hell, after Doom 64, that he never spoke anymore. Like they didn't hear him. He didn't. That literally, when he said no at the end of Doom Eternal, it was the first time he had spoken. Well, we find out in Doom the Dark Ages he also says one word. But in Doom Eternal, it was very heavily implied that he had not spoken in the billions of years since he left Hell after Doom 64. That's a mute. It's a mute by choice, but it's a mute.
The main difference is you see a lot more characterization of Doom guy in his actions.
Oh no, I'm not comparing him in that way. I'm just saying.
No.
You
don't really get
his
that
muteness is
Gordon.
the muteness of characters is usually not canonical. But with
But
Doom
like,
guy, these are 2
Gordon
examples
For
where
Gordon
it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
So like
and
that-
it's the same
so-
for Gordon. It's canonical that he just doesn't talk. And it's weird that happens.
I mean, they actively, if they make a joke about it in the canon and like actively point out that he's a silent protagonist of the games, I guess that kind of like puts him in the grave of not having a lot of character.
Well, the main problem is that, okay, Doom Guy bypasses the not having a lot of character. Doom Guy and Link bypass that by usually their actions and how they go about doing things. Like Doom Guy, he literally doesn't just like rip off a key card from the scientist's neck or something. He literally drags the scientist across the room in probably the most inefficient manner to just grab it and just drags it forward, showing that he is very straightforward and kind of socially awkward, if I'll be honest. Like, just doesn't freaking rip the thing off. He literally drags them by the freaking thing in a swivel chair.
After being like 2 billion years of just fighting demons and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that he freaking should be, but still, it shows characterization for Doom Guy. And with something like Wind Waker Link, you know that kid is a freaking brat because of how he reacts, acts, and does actions throughout the game.
I wouldn't put Doom Guy or Link in F tier. I would put Gordon Freeman in F tier.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Well,
all right. So in F tier. Now, where should he go? Is he just like the same as Pilgor and Steve, where they basically have nothing, or
basically almost?
Yeah.
Again,
You learn that
he has
a doctorate. You learn that he has a doctorate and that he is a kid.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's practically it. It literally all for Gordon Freeman is in his locker in the first game, and that is practically it. Well, not all the characterization for him.
Yeah, Dr. Gordon Freeman. Sorry.
Yeah, Doctor.
Then higher than Steve, but lower than Goat.
Yeah, I'd honestly say that's
I'm
fair.
happy with this rating. Who's next?
The Fateless One. Yay!
Rouga, talk for us.
No one here has played Kingdoms of Amalur. Of course they haven't.
Of
course they
I
haven't.
played it, never finished it.
Why did I even have to fucking say anything? Did I even have to say it? At this point, it should just be well known that you guys don't do anything that I like. All right, so the Fateless One is. There is a character here, but it's sort of underlying and a little hidden, and kind of you have to pay attention to details and stuff. We know that before the Fateless One was killed and brought back and got amnesia, he was a complete fucking dick. He was a guy who he was unbelievably brutal. He was a dick. Nobody liked him. He was considered everyone who met him was like terrified by his presence. But he was also considered someone who got things done, basically. The reason why he was chosen to help build the Well of Souls is because specifically because he got things done. And when he dies, he gets brought back to life by the Well of Souls, and he gets amnesia. But basically, like, this is a world where everyone is bound by fate. When he dies and goes back to life, he is no longer bound by the threads of fate, and he can control his fate as well as the fate of others, and he becomes the Fateless One. Once he comes back, his characterization is far more up to the player than it was prior. But basically, regardless of what decisions you make, people all say like, "Oh, you're a lot more pleasant than you used to be. You're a lot more, kind and understanding." Basically, no matter what you do, even if you're still kind of being a dick, people are still saying like you're still way better than you were before. That's really it for the most part. Other than that, you're basically just a hero who has to, solve problems and stop Gadflow from fucking wiping everybody out and bringing back the God of Fate to fucking destroy everything and enslave the entire world. But yeah, that's basically it. There's small moments here and there that kind of talk about like the type of character you are and like who you are as a person, but nothing super concrete. It's very basic outside of your backstory, which your backstory is the only part of you that really like legitimately is concrete. So overall, I'm gonna say it's not nothing, but it's so close to nothing it might as well be nothing. Normally I would probably put this in D, but since D is basically, I guess C is our D at this point, I'll just put them at the bottom of C.
Okay. Would you say that they have as much backstory as like the courier would from Fallout New Vegas? Is like on par?
I haven't played Fallout New Vegas.
Oh shit.
The version of your character in the Fateless One, your character in Kingdoms of Amalur has a long history. There's even other characters that you meet that knew you before you like lost your memories and stuff, and they talk about you like you're just this fucking beast of a man. That was like this horrifying being, but really that's it. They just kind of talk about what they thought of you. You don't really go super hardcore into your history. You know some organizations that you were involved with, some things that you did, kind of, sort of, not really in any real detail, just sort of references here and there. But it's not like a legitimate like this is where you're from, this is what your story was up to this point. Yeah, nothing like that.
Lost Soul and them Porky in the chat seem to like Kingdoms of Amalur.
It's a good game. They have good taste, unlike anybody in this
One thing
Discord.
I specifically remember is the brutal executions in the Kingdom of Amalur.
Yeah, Fate. There was a name for it. Fate something. Basically, the executions was essentially you, like, specifically interacting with the threads of fate to instantly kill a person. Basically, like you're altering. In gameplay, it was just an execution that looked cool. But in actual lore, you were literally altering their fate by manipulating the threads themselves to change their fate for them to die here when they were originally not supposed to die.
In a very brutal fashion, which I approved of when I got the chance
he literally
to do it.
he literally takes the threads of fate, turns them into some crazy over the top weapon, and then fucking brutalizes his enemy with them. The world was pretty cool. The gameplay was really cool. The thing that kind of sucked were the characters in that game. Like, you don't get attached to any of the characters. There's no like interesting like character moments or anything. It's very basic, which is why the Fateless One himself is very basic. It's all just very basic, but it's good. I
hear the studio had a lot more ideas planned for the entire IP.
Yeah, it didn't sell well.
It got buried.
It didn't sell well, and then they released a remake years later, a remaster, and it came out. And in that remaster, they even released a DLC, an expansion that came out that takes place after the main game. That led into a possible like future sequel, and that remaster also didn't sell well, so now they're just never gonna have a second one ever. It's had 2 chances and it failed both of those chances, which sucked. Because I bought the original and I bought the remaster because I wanted to play the new DLC that they released, and it was pretty cool.
I specifically remember the people of outside Xbox crying about it, but I got the chance to play it for a little bit, and I loved the combat of it. That's one thing I.
The combat's what everybody remembers about it. The combat, like a lot of people to this day say that like they need another game like that because for an RPG, it had some of the best combat specifically for an RPG, because RPG is usually kind of shitty when it comes to combat, but Kingdoms of Amalur actually put a lot of focus into the combat, and it was pretty cool.
So, I would prefer a Kingdom of Amalur 2 than whatever Bethesda's making these days.
Well, if you're counting id Software, they're making Doom games as well.
Ooh.
To be fair, yeah, it is owned by Bethesda. Okay, next up we have Jonathan Reed. Let me guess, no one has played this game.
I can take this one.
Okay, someone has. Cool, go ahead. Take it.
Dr. Jonathan Reed, revolutionary in the art of blood transfusion, was turned into a vampire during the height of the plague in World War I. Specifically, during this transformation, in the first night of his turning, his sister was looking for him, a sister named Mary. He descended upon her in this ravenous hunger and bit her, killing his sister, unfortunately. Which
okay,
later
so just to be clear, this description is gonna take fucking forever because you haven't even gotten through the first opening minute of the game yet with this description. The game literally opens with him being a vampire, being bit, and he bites his sister, and this is literally the first 2 minutes of the intro before you start the first level. If you're going to describe the whole game like this, we will be here for hours.
Right. He was a war medic during his time. He has since come back home to, I believe, Whitechapel, Britain, the Whitechapel area, which he currently works at. He was picked up by a Dr. Richfield, was it?
It doesn't matter.
He was picked up by another doctor, and he works in secret.
It's the character, not the story. Describe the character, not the story.
Look, it's very.
You can influence Jonathan very.
I'll take it over. I'll take it over. Okay.
Thank you.
Dr. Jonathan Reed. He was right. Dr. Jonathan Reed is a very, very famous blood doctor who's joined World War I, and he was a doctor in World War I. He gets bitten by a vampire and turned, and then the very opening of the game, he kills his sister, or he believes he kills his sister, and then he continues on, and the whole game is about him having to deal with his vampire-ness. While also there is this blood plague that's happening across all of London, and he is trying to essentially stop the blood plague from spreading because, again, genius, top blood doctor in the whole world, and while also trying to control his own blood. The main draw of the game, if we're talking about the game, is that you can go and basically when you kill people and suck and drink their blood, you get experience points. Killing people is the only way to get experience points in the game. So if you don't kill people, and every person has their own character, they have their own backstory, they have their own plot lines that you can play through within the game. If you kill these people, not only do you cut yourself off from the rest of their plot lines, but you actually cause the disease to spread more because you're adding to the dead bodies, and the plague gets worse, and you can actually accidentally wipe out whole sections of a city because you killed too many people. But if you don't kill people, you don't get the experience points. So the game gets really, really fucking hard if you don't start playing the game, if you don't start killing people. Or at least that's the basic gist of what the game was trying to do. I actually think a big flaw in the game is the fact that you didn't have it's not actually that hard if you drink. It's not that difficult to beat the game without killing people. I think they should have made the game far harder than they did if that was the way they wanted to go about it. But the idea is that the game is supposed to basically make you're supposed to want to be good, but the game's difficulty makes it difficult for you to actually do that. And the game is a little difficult. It's not like a cakewalk or anything, but I do think that if they wanted to really push that mechanic, they should have made the game harder than it was to force you into killing. Like, it should be almost impossible to do a pacifist run in the game, and it's really not. It's just kind of harder. But this all ties, and the reason why this is important is because this all ties into Jonathan's character, as Jonathan's character is constantly having to balance his own survival with the dark shit that he has to do in order to survive. That's the main part of his character. He is a good person, but you get to decide how long he stays a good person and what decisions he's willing to make in order for his survival, as well as the survival of London as a whole. Because if you just go straight up evil, you literally end up dooming the entire city of London to death. Like, literally everyone dies. Like an entire population of a city. So it's that's kind of the basic gist. Jonathan himself is actually really, really well done. And the game being able to take his struggle and actually make it a part of the gameplay is really, really interesting. And then you have like his own like personal struggles outside of that, where he thought he killed his sister, but then he ends up finding out that he didn't kill his sister. He accidentally turned his sister, and his sister was actually like went around murdering a bunch of people. Like, she did fall to the draw of it, and you end up having to like kill your own sister, and it's a big boss fight. And yeah, so they have a good or evil system, but it's a good or evil system that's specifically tied solely to Jonathan's desire to survive, which makes it believable when Jonathan actually does evil deeds. Like, when you play something like Infamous, like Infamous Second Son, one big critique I have for Infamous Second Son and the good and evil thing is that when you're a good guy, the story plays out naturally, and when you're an evil guy, it just seems like Delson just has this random like outbursts of evil for no reason. Like, why does he even it's so out of character for him to do the
real bipolar.
It makes no sense that he would do these things, and oftentimes that is the way it kind of feels like in these types of good evil games, when your character actually does have a character. In this one, it doesn't feel out of character because the game does try to make you feel like he doesn't feel like he has much of a choice, and that's sort of a big part of it. And no, he's really well done. It's really good. He's highly intelligent. He's rather charming, actually. He's very kind and very soft spoken to the people around him, even his enemies. But it's like, you could tell he's not this type of person he's not this brutal, like even if you play the game as evil as humanly possible, murdering everyone, the game still plays it in a way like he never just turns evil. It plays it in a way where he's a person who's been forced to do this, and
it feels more like your own fault that he's making these bad actions, not him.
Well, it is your no.
Yeah, it is your fault.
It is your fault because you're playing the game, but when you're playing the story, it's definitely his fault. Yeah. He's blamed for the things that he does. Like if you fight your sister and you try and talk your sister back from like the murders and shit that she's committing, you try and like save her soul. If you've killed anyone up to that point, your sister literally calls you out for it. But like, you haven't been able to control yourself. You know what I mean? Like there's multiple instances where people will call you out for you not being able to control your own. Like, you have a love interest in the game, Lady something. I'm forgetting her name. The redheaded woman.
Yeah, she's an older vampire, like not the one that turned you, but like an elder.
But towards the end of the game, she believes that she's gonna start turning into her, like she's gonna basically give it all up and start killing people, and she's about to kill herself, and you have to talk her back from murdering herself. The only way that you can talk her from murdering herself is if you have been able to not kill anybody. If you've killed any people throughout the entire game, you can't stop her. She will kill herself because she sees it as it being an inevitability that she will eventually turn and start killing people too. Like, you have to prove to her that you are capable of doing it, and then that is capable of convincing her, like, it is possible. I was able to do it. You can do it too, sort of situation. And this is all like a big aspect of the game, and it's done very, very well. I'm actually really bummed out we haven't seen a second one yet, because it's a cool game, and they announced the second one. They announced they wanted to make a second one right after the first one released, and the first one sold well. So I don't know why we haven't gotten a second one, because this game came out years ago. like many
They
years
could
ago.
place it in like World War II to be thematic, because he would still be alive. Jonathan would be.
Well, no, I know.
Obviously,
I'm not saying like what this 2 would be. I mean, I'm just waiting for a 2 to exist.
I want it,
period.
I mean, I'd say he'd be alive. He's a vampire.
It would also be interesting
Yeah.
to see if you could like maybe the second game could take place in a different country, and if you were evil and like wiped out all of London, that would become a part of the sequel. You know what I mean? Or
So you have like a Telltale thing happen where your decision carries over.
not necessarily Telltale, but yeah, Telltale, fucking Dot Hack Sign had that feature. The Dot Hack Sign games had that feature. The Mass Effect is probably the biggest one that did that, where you can have your stuff come over. But it, even The Witcher had that. But it doesn't necessarily have to be like every single individual decision, but like if you basically how fucked up was London when you left, essentially. Like did you did you do a pacifist run? Did you massacre everyone, or did you just kill a couple of people to survive? And maybe that could feed directly into the sequel of like what would happen, you know, because that is a game that does have the ending is more or less the same kind of, but the meaning of the ending is different. Because literally you've either wiped an entire city off the map or you haven't. Like it's like where you are.
No in between. No in between.
Yeah. Well, no, there isn't. There isn't in between, but it's just it's not still not good. You know what I mean?
It's shallow. It's a shallow in between.
Yeah. But overall, I think he's good. I think he's really good. Actually, I would probably
like
Go ahead.
The three choices that really stand out to me is how to deal with a nurse. I think her name's Donna, or like nurse. I'm forgetting her name. She's the pillar of the Whitechapel community, and also how you deal with Sean Hampton, the priest who's a ghoul. There's a huge of how you handle those situations as Jonathan. Yeah. And there's just so much you could do.
And there's also a lot of choices. There's also a lot of choices that you think is the good choice, that seem like it's the good choice, and then when you do it, shit just fucking goes so wrong. Like you overreached. Like you did something that it was like, okay, so I'll do this because this is good and this is gonna help people. But it's like, and then you do it and then you walk away and then you come back and you find out, oh, well, actually all these people die. And it's like, what the fuck? I thought that was the good decision. So it's not just like you actually have to think about your decisions and how they will affect the people around, even if it's hard to explain, but it's not just good or evil, and that's all there is. Sometimes it is better to do a little bit of a darker decision, but not necessarily kill people. Jordan Meso said pretty well. It punishes you for being good, and you have to be smart, because characters can die from the disease if you don't kill them in the same night. So yeah, so like there's certain like okay, and also another thing that the game does that's really cool is as you play through the game and you get to know the characters and go through their storylines. The more you know them, the more their blood is worth when you kill them. So you want to go through a large portion of their storylines before you kill many of them, so that you can get the most experience possible.
Which is a fucked up thing to think about.
Yeah, because you have to get to know them better in order to get the most from them. But like once you get to know them, because a lot of these characters are introduced as shitty characters, and then as you get to know them, you like them more. So like there's this one dude who's known as like the town drunk. And like he's just kind of an asshole, and he talks to you like he's an asshole, and he's just a real prick. And you want
he's that thug. He's the gang member that you meet in the knife fight in the beginning.
No, that I know who you're talking about. No, not him. No, a different guy. You meet him in like the second town. I think the town with Sean is where. No, not the town with Sean. You meet him in the town with the big church. Anyway. You
Whitechapel or the Wet Boys?
I don't. The one with the church, not the Wet Boys. Neither. A different church, a different town. Anyway, you talk to him, and he's a total dick to you. So it makes it, and the game is purposely making him treat you like shit. And if first thought is like, okay, kill this dude because fuck him, right? I'll use him for. But if you go down his storyline, you end up finding out that he's a widower. His wife died tragically. And he's drinking because he's heartbroken, and he actually has a son who's like 8 or 9 years old who he's also raising, And if you kill him, no one is there to watch his son, and his son also dies. So, like, they do this a lot where they'll introduce characters where on the surface they seem like they're kind of not the greatest people, and then as you get to know them, you start to realize, like, oh, there's actually, like, they're actually pretty, they're all, basically everyone in this game has a reason for doing the things that they do that is understandable, and when you go through their storylines more, it makes you not want to kill them as much. But then that's the point where you want to kill them because they're... So basically, when you start to get them to the point where you like them the most is the point in the game where it is the most beneficial for you to kill them. So the game sort of plays this whole thing where as you get closer to them, it becomes more enticing to kill them. Which is also feeds into how Jonathan is actually feeling as he's going through the story of the game. Like, it's very cleverly done, and the game, like I said, my only issue with it is that the game should be harder to really force that point home, and it's harder if you don't, but it's not impossible. And I really
felt
feel
a lot easier when I get the hands on when I get the hold of like the scythe weapon. Parrying became a joke in that game.
Yeah, it feels like most. It feels like most. It feels like most. It should have been made in a way where most people would not be capable of doing a pacifist run. Oh, also another way that the game does it is all the best weapons and guns in the game can only be found during the evil route. You literally cannot get access to the best weapons in the game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so like the best gun in the game, the best melee, like the top 3 best melee weapons in the game, you cannot get them if you do the pacifist run. So not only will you be going into the final at the lowest level with the lowest number of vampire powers and crazy abilities, but also with the weakest weapons. It fucking sucks. Also, on a totally separate note, this has nothing to do with anything I've said, but it's a problem that I have with the game. Stun, the stun, like if you build your character around stun attacks, which is super useful throughout 99% of the game, it becomes completely worthless because stun doesn't work on the final boss of the game. So your character, it basically becomes impossible to beat the final boss if you build your character being stunned, which I think is awful. That's such a dumb thing. Like, there's 2 ways to play. There's 2 different builds that you can have. There's a build around stun damage, and there's a build around blood. When you get blood, you can use it to increase both heal yourself, but also use all your vampire powers. What stun does is...
What was the other damage type? Dark? Like dark damage, I think it was called?
There's blood damage, there's shadow damage.
Shadow.
But those aren't related to blood, or those aren't related to what I'm talking about. The bleeding damage increases your meter, which allows you to get your vampire powers, which allows you to heal yourself and do all kinds of other stuff. Stun damage stuns them, allows you to do this execution type attack, which eats off a huge chunk of their health and gives you a bunch of blood.
Heals you.
And it heals you. Yeah, awesome. So it's basically 2 different ways of doing kind of the same thing. But the problem is if you built it around stun, which is pretty awesome, it doesn't work on the final boss. So when you get to the final boss, your entire build is made completely worthless. And you can't respec at all. So there's no respecking before you go in to fight the final boss. So you just built your character in a way that's completely worthless for that one fight. And if you've done a pacifist run, it's even harder than it was. Like if you've gone through the whole game doing the blood build, the final boss kind of becomes a joke. Like it's super easy to kill her if you do the blood build, but the stun build's basically it's completely worthless. So I thought that was a very strange way to build the final boss of the game.
I guess the only thing that I would circle back around to would be, do you personally believe that Jonathan would have gone pure pacifist? Like, him as a character, him as a actual...
Well, that's one of the things I think is really well done about the game, is that I could see Jonathan going down either of those paths. Because Jonathan is a defined character, more so than most of the RPG characters that are out there. He is very defined. Regardless of which path you go down, they both feel natural. It's really just whether or not his will can hold out. If you go down the darker paths, you're basically answering the question that his will wouldn't have been able to last. If you're going down the the pacifist, then his will was able to keep him doing what you think he would. Like, they introduced him as a good dude. He is not required to join the army in World War One because he's a doctor. He didn't have to join. He volunteered to join because he felt like it was the right thing to do. He's a good person. Like he
still has PTSD over it too. You see it. You see it when he first the first scene when he shoots himself.
No, that's not PTSD. He shoots himself because he's a vampire. I was talking about
the memory that he had of like that specific quote. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing, and then you see this look on his face, and he says, "No, it never got any easier."
Yeah, but he doesn't have PTSD.
I would say that he still doesn't like the idea that he was in a war.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that's different. That's not what you said, though. You said he has PTSD that he's dealing with. He doesn't have PTSD.
I would argue that he probably does.
What do you mean probably? Because he was in a war and killed people, he suddenly has PTSD? PTSD is a specific illness that has symptoms. He doesn't have any of the symptoms. None.
Well, I guess him being a vampire could give him a very specific type of PTSD for.
But it didn't. He doesn't have PTSD from being a vampire either. You're just saying that because something bad happened to him, so you're assuming he probably has PTSD, but he doesn't have any PTSD.
I saw it in his face. Maybe I'm.
What do you mean you saw it? You can't see PTSD in someone's face.
Well, he just looked. I guess he just looked harder than you.
That's not how it works. He doesn't have any symptoms of PTSD throughout the entire game.
I just love the emotion of that scene.
It's like the.
Yeah, maybe I just love the emotion of that scene. I'm acquainting it to like.
He's allowed to show emotion. Doesn't mean he has fucking PTSD. He doesn't have PTSD. He doesn't struggle from nightmares. He doesn't have any fucking flashbacks of times in war. He doesn't wake up in a cold sweat. No, he doesn't. He has visions that are being sent to him from a vampire who turned him. Who is taunting him.
I imagine he really did that. I imagine he really did save someone and said that line. But I'm pretty sure that was a flashback. I wouldn't say that was just a vision. I just think
that wasn't a flashback he was having. That was just a memory of the past. He wasn't having a fucking nightmare of the past.
That's a flashback.
It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a flashback that he was having. It's a flashback that we were seeing because we were getting more detail on his character. Him himself, he's not. No, he doesn't suffer from anything.
Mentioned it. Like he mentioned like this memory that he just had. Like
yes, remembering something, but remembering something isn't a flashback.
Fuck, that isn't totally what. And how is that? That's what you call a flashback in like movies and stuff.
Yes, but that's not a flashback that a person is having. He is not. His mind is not leaving the current time and going into the past, where he is seeing some horrifying event that happened to him, and he's not reliving the experience. That's what happens when you have PTSD. He was just remembering something that happened in the past, and we, as an audience, was seeing it. He does not have PTSD. He does not have a single symptom of PTSD throughout the whole game. Nowhere. He's very calm. He's very knowing. He doesn't killing people doesn't even bother him that much.
In all fairness, if they wanted to display that, they'd probably have like some sort of massive loud noise or something happen.
Like they specifically have a scene that you're talking about where he remembers back in the war where he directly states that killing people is way easier for him than healing people.
And then right afterwards, he quotes himself saying, "No, it never got any easier."
No, that's not exact. You're changing the wording a little bit, but no,
that's exactly what he said.
That's not the exact.
That's what he said right there.
That's not the exact quote. He says it never gets any easier. He says he never gets any easier, but he doesn't. You're making it seem like he implied that being a doctor was harder than killing people. Then that's not what he said.
That's what he was implying.
That's not what he was implying. No, you're not quoting him because I don't think that's his exact word. I don't think that's his exact.
That.
I don't think he said that. I think you're altering his. I think you're altering the words.
I'm going to search this.
Even if have to. Well, let's say for a second that you're right and he said that. That still doesn't imply PTSD.
I suppose, but it does.
Not I suppose, it doesn't. Someone
If he was
saying that killing
reliving
people is difficult
if he was
is still not
specifically
PTSD.
reliving that moment.
That's an opinion.
Name one.
And
Name one thing that happens. One symptom he has that's PTSD.
I guess I don't know PTSD all that well, which this conversation has proved.
Clearly.
But I specifically, that scene to me seemed more important and more impactful than I feel
No, I'm not saying it's impactful. I think you're wrong. Important.
It's a great scene.
It was important. It was important. It was important because it told us a lot about John. But it wasn't. But it wasn't impactful. It wasn't as impactful as you think. It was very clearly implied that he has killed many people in the war. And killing people doesn't bother him at any point throughout the entire course of the game. It's something that he's used to because he did it in the war. It's his wartime experience is what makes it so believable that he can kill so many people when he becomes a vampire, because he's already very well experienced with it. He's an experienced marksman and hand-to-hand fighter due to his time at war. He's an ex-soldier.
I know. Yeah. Speaking of which,
someone's clicking on their keyboard.
I do love the confessions that you get when you bite into them. That was a great feature of when you do bite into somebody. Like the confessions that they give you and their final thoughts. Those are great. That's a great addition.
Yeah, that's another thing. I didn't talk about that. When you do kill the people and you drink their blood and get them, you hear their final thoughts. And their final thoughts change based on how far you got in their story. So sometimes, like if you first meet them and you drink them, they might have some kind of regret of something they didn't do in life, or like, you know, oh no, my son, he's gonna be left all alone or something like that. But if you get closer to them, their thoughts change and it becomes like a thing of betrayal. You know, like you betrayed because you're closer to them now. So it's like, oh, you know, like I can't believe this guy did this to me. Like, why did you do this? Like, you know, something like that. So like their final thoughts is like almost meant to make you feel bad about killing them.
Yeah, ridiculing you on your actions.
Yeah, kind of. But it's like it's good.
Great character.
It's good. And I like how the gameplay feeds back into the character. It's good, and he's a very, very good character. I kind of want to put him in S. Bare minimum, I got to put him above Geralt. Bare minimum, he's above Geralt.
I agree. I'd put him in S tier. If I play as evil Jonathan, I feel bad. I will put that. I feel bad. And but then I try to justify killing the gang members. Like, I try to justify that, but like I will say, the story doesn't justify it because a lot of them have really great. Like face value, they have a lot of good reasonings, like a handful of them. Granted, but some of them, like,
I think he's S.
They beat people up. Come on, they extort people. They're gang members.
Wait, hold on. Let who was saying that? Let the other guy talk. What were you saying?
Me. Liam.
Yeah, have you played Vampire?
I was saying, based on your descriptions, he's above Geralt because he has all the defining important parts from gave Geralt to make him that high, which is a solid foundation and, like, you know what he is. But he has more, which brings interest into his character, which Geralt necessarily doesn't have, and you get the complex thought into him. So I think that just makes him definitively S. And above Geralt.
Yeah. And honestly, I probably like him more than Lee as well. I haven't
played the game, so I don't know.
I wouldn't necessarily put him above. I wouldn't put him above Kiryu, and I don't know Arthur Morgan, but I'll put him above Lee. Okay, so Jordan Meso. This isn't really relevant to the character necessarily, but Jordan Meso said he's also an Ekon, so he's at the top of the vampire hierarchy. They have different vampire species in the game. And his progenitor is directly from the vampire goddess, but he still acts humble, and when his sister came back, she was stronger than normal. Yeah, they eventually, there's this like clan of vampires that eventually want him to join their ranks. They're like higher vampires, and they want him to, and you end up finding out that they're basically using him to turn people, because his essentially when he turned his sister, even though she just became a vampire, was unbelievably powerful. And they're like, how the fuck was she so powerful? So he wants you to like turn people. You can refuse. There's actually a whole scene where like there's this dude you're supposed to turn, and you can decide to just let him die because it's not right to turn him. Which there's no reason to turn him really, because like he just treats you like he's just a fucking shithead when you do turn him, and then yeah, it's just I always let him die. He was a fucking asshole. Anyway, but yeah,
I
like,
do love how your sister actively mentions like the voice that she hears is Jonathan's. So like yeah, that's a really nice thing.
Yeah. So like Jonathan wasn't aware that he was like the visions that Jonathan is getting of the person who turned him. Mary was getting the same visions, but of Jonathan, and it was like kind of slowly driving her insane as well. And Jonathan had no idea this was happening. Like it just was. So it was like, yeah, there's a lot of like little cool stuff like that. And there's like they have like this entire vampire hierarchy, and different like species of vampire. So like there's this one vampire breed that's like 7 feet tall, giant gray dudes who are like they're like giant shit brick houses, you know. And then there's like
what are they called? Like are they the Striggy?
I think they start with a V. I don't remember the name of them. And then there's the Skulls, who are like the lower level vampires, who are basically like the ones you would see in 30 Days of Night, where they're like just like wild. They have sharp claws, and they're just like
monstrous.
Yeah,
fucking hate. I still remember those yells that they do, the screaming, the Skulls.
Well, Sean ends up ends up turning into one, and he actually becomes and he ends up becoming a leader of the church. And
I mentioned that like that's a great handling that scene with the Skulls and with Sean Hampton is a really powerful moment.
It's difficult because it's hard to know what to do, because it's hard to know if you could trust Sean, because Sean everything that you know about Sean has shown that he's a good person, but everything you've known about the Skulls up to this point is that they're uncontrollable monsters, and he seems like he's acting normal, but he is a Skull. And it's like you're kind of worried about what's going to happen, and there's like 8 different choices you can make, and like 7 of them lead to just fucking horrible shit.
And I defaulted to giving him the blood of Jonathan, which I felt even then I felt so bad for. I felt like it was still the wrong decision to make. Everything I looked everywhere.
Well, the thing is, it's not as simple as Sean's a Skull, kill him, because killing him is also very clearly a wrong decision. He's the head of the entire town. Without him, it's all going to fall apart. Like, you have to do something to keep him alive, but you don't know how you're supposed to keep him alive without him going on a fucking killing spree. So there's a lot of stuff like this that's like, they're difficult. You legitimately don't know which decision is the correct decision, and you just kind of have to like, okay, what's the best I can do, you know? Anyway, good. We spent a lot of time on this game that basically no one has played.
One small thing, I do love going to the church. One small thing, I do love going to the church and confessing that you killed your sister as Jonathan. Like that was that's a really powerful.
Yeah, there's a lot of powerful scenes. It's a good game. What were you saying, Daddy?
I love Vampire. I played Vampire. It's a great game.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Oh,
it's very good.
Yeah, great.
All right, next up we have The Boss.
S tier, right? S tier.
The Boss.
Oh no, sorry. I thought Vampire in S tier. John.
John's already been placed. If you're watching the stream, you can see where he is.
My phone's black. Whoops.
I got you. Okay, so we got The Boss from who has played the Saints Row games.
I have. I find it funny, but I wouldn't call them a powerful character. Like it's fun. It's funny.
It's not about power, but I get what
I'm talking about powerful as in like, this is a great person. This is a great character. Let me compare them to Lee Everett and Geralt. I wouldn't.
No, I think I like him in Saints Row 2. I think he's actually a pretty decent for the most part. He's simple, but he's decent. And then after that, the series becomes more about like jokes and stops being so. Yeah. They stop having their serious moments and their like decent character moments. I almost feel like Boss shouldn't have been here, and instead it should have been
Johnny.
Johnny
I
Gat.
think Johnny would.
Johnny Gat.
Yeah.
Because he's got a lot more of a character and a lot more arc behind him than Boss
Wait, did
does.
somebody else play?
Yeah,
did somebody else place Boss there?
Yeah, I would put. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't place Boss there.
When playing through Saints Row 1, it really felt more like I loved listening to other characters. And Saints Row 2, it was like, nice, I'm still following the gang. But when Saints Row 3 came around, and the boss was just a much louder mouth and took up more of the spotlight than like Shauna, then Mackenzie, then Johnny. Well, especially because Johnny did. And Pierce.
Oh, I thought you were going to say more. It sounded like you were in the middle of a
Saints Row
sentence.
4 was also even more.
Yeah, no, I just don't care about the Saints games after 2. I think 2 had the best story, best characters, best gameplay, everything about it. I really liked 2. Actually, when 2 came out, I liked it more than any of the Grand Theft Auto games. I thought 2 was great. And then 3 came out, and I couldn't take it seriously. The game became a joke game, which it was not in Saints Row 2. It actually had very serious stuff in it, and it was like Johnny Gat's girlfriend gets killed in a crossfire, which makes
I love Aisha's story.
Which makes him like really like he's really distraught, and he ends up going after the people who killed his girlfriend, and that storyline ends with him killing the boss of the Yakuza gang, which name
the most brutal way possible.
No, the boss didn't. The boss was just killed with a sword. His son was
the
buried alive.
son, yeah, that one.
They bury him alive, and it's legitimately horrifying watching them do this to him, because he is like, even he's screaming. They're burying him alive, and he's screaming, "Please, just fucking shoot me, just shoot me!" And they're burying him alive, and it's like, dude, this sucks. And
yeah, it was in Aisha's coffin, wasn't it? They dug up Aisha to do this.
Yeah, yeah.
It was.
No, she wasn't buried yet. They attacked the funeral before she was even buried.
Yeah. One thing that
that was the main reason. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Liam. I've totally forgot about that. Yeah. They, not only did they kill Aisha, but when they went to Aisha's funeral, the son had the Yakuza attack him when they were at the funeral, and she was like, killing her was one thing, but you couldn't even let her be laid to rest in peace. And like Johnny Gat was like, he the amount. Like, that was a legitimately good story beat for Johnny. Like, Johnny had a lot of really cool character moments there. Like, you could tell he really genuinely loved Aisha. And there were multiple good story beats in Saints Row 2. And I feel like a lot of people who came in later on in 3 and 4, they would be shocked with some of the story beats that happened in Saints Row 2 that were actually... I don't think they are aware that Saints Row could be serious and really interesting.
Yeah. It was super serious with 1 and 2. Like, super serious might be pushing it too far.
It was over the top. It was over the top, and it had some crazy stuff in it. But like, the 2 and 3 just lost its fucking mind, and it became something totally different that I just didn't like as much. I just didn't find it as well told of a story in general. Like, 2 had such a good story. If they wanted to go off the rails, that would have been fine if they would have kept the storytelling to at least a similar degree they did in 2, but they didn't, and it just became goofy and just like, I don't know, I didn't care for it.
It was okay to play. I had fun playing Saints Row 4. Like, it was cool running around super speed. Yeah, that's fun and all, but still, I wouldn't call it.
You become the president of the United States, and then the world blows up.
Yeah, you fight aliens.
Yeah, it's dumb. And then in Gat Out of Hell, you literally die. Johnny Gat dies.
You go to hell.
And you go to hell and you fight a bunch of demons and take on Satan. And it's like, what is happening? And again, I would even be okay with all of this if it could at some points have legitimate character moments and take the story seriously even a little bit. Like, it doesn't have to, like, if you're going to have a story mode where the whole planet, where you become the president, the planet blows up and stuff, you can't take it 100% seriously, obviously. But you need to know when to be serious at some point so that I can grasp on and give a shit about what's happening. And they just never did that after 2. Ever. So it's like I just like nothing matters. I don't care that the world blew up. I don't care that aliens taken over. I don't care that Johnny Gat's dead. None of it matters anymore.
Well, he wasn't even dead because, like, in 4, you found that he was alive, and then he willingly went to hell to get the boss's soul back because Satan was gonna make him marry his daughter. It was weird.
Yeah, but I don't really care.
I kind of wish Johnny Gat did just stay in hell and married the devil's daughter.
That would have been cool though.
No,
that would have been a cool ending for him.
What I love is that they, at the very end of Gat Out of Hell, God reveals that Aisha is in heaven. Yeah. And like, Gat dropped immediately. I want to see her. Dropped immediately. I want to see her.
But Gat couldn't.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Like, he wasn't capable of doing it. But even that, like, that scene had no weight to it. Like, even that scene. Like, you would think is, like, when he realizes that he can never see her again, ever, like, that could be a really heavy, like, interesting, emotional scene, a good character moment for him, and it's not. It's just sort of waved away. And they don't give it any time.
I don't even know if that was one of the choices you can make. Like, could you go to heaven?
You cannot go to heaven.
I don't think it was.
I don't think you can. No, I didn't. Yeah, I don't think you can.
The 3 choices, I think, was become ruler of hell, or God creates a new habitable planet, or they recreate, or he recreates Earth, and the saints control the entirety of the earth. So like, the 4th option of Gat just going to heaven and being okay with dying doesn't actually happen, which sucks.
Yeah, no, it's not great. So I'm putting boss.
Do we want to throw the boss down a lot of pegs for that?
I mean, he's not. I think it's not fair to give him an F because he is a character. He's just a very inconsistent character that completely loses any gravitas or intrigue over the course of the series.
C or D.
But I mean, it would be bottom. It would be bottom of C, maybe top of D. I can give him top of D for now.
Second game. I mean,
the boss could always be a woman. The boss could have been a woman. We can put them in D and just claim that it's the girl boss.
No,
we're not sexist.
True.
Well, I mean, the fact that all the women are in D probably says that we're probably at least a little sexist.
This is the only true D ranking that we're finally giving, and it's the boss.
You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing about the whole capitalism putting all the characters at the front. People put a bunch of characters at the front that I don't give a fuck about. So like, we're continuing the stream. I don't care about any of these characters. Like the next 5 characters, I don't give a fuck about. Like,
I mean, we could talk about CJ. We could talk about CJ from Grand San Andreas.
I can. I just don't care about him. He's fine. I like the game. I like the game he comes from. It's a good game, but CJ is one of the least interesting protagonists of the game. And he's not the least interesting. I would say Clyde is up there as probably like one of the most but like he's not like Vincent. Like Vincent's really interesting. He's not Nico. Nico's super interesting.
He's not Michael. I would put him below even Franklin.
I don't think Michael Franklin or Trevor are all that interesting. I think all three of them are stereotypes, and they don't step out of those stereotypes at all throughout the course of the game. But Carl isn't a stereotype. He's a character. He's just not a particularly interesting character. He's basically just a gangbanger who for the most part does what he's told, and then like, I don't know, he's just trying to kind of live his life. He's fine.
He should have stayed on the East Coast. The main villain
of the game is a police officer that's like a corrupt police officer, played by Samuel L. Jackson, that he has to deal with, that keeps coming over and fucking with his shit. So it's kind of like a training day situation. But like as a character, I can't really say anything all that unique about him. You know, like there's a lot of stuff I can say.
San Andreas, you more care about Big Smoke and like
Big Smoke betrays you in the game. Am I misremembering that?
Yeah, he betrays you. Like you're more focusing on the story that has CJ in it, not that. Yeah. people are CJ and also Ryder. You're more focusing on those guys and what the fuck they're doing and in the story aspects of it. Funnily enough, I actually really liked his brother, Sweet Johnson. I thought he was a really cool and more grounded character and more.
Dude, I was totally saying that the dude at Vice City's main character, I was giving the wrong name. Vincent's not from Vice City, from a totally different game. Tommy is from Vice City. It's Tommy Vercetti. That's who that is. The fuck was I saying Vincent for? Tommy's great. If we did Tommy, he would go up pretty high actually. Tommy's got a lot of cool stuff about him. Carl doesn't have a lot of cool stuff. I do think the story and the plot of it being pushed through, it's got a whole lot of let's do this mission, let's do this mission, let's do this mission, let's just keep doing this mission. Oh, these people need you to do this. Because he's not a boss. He's not specifically going out to... There's nothing he wants to accomplish or anything that he's trying to do. He's just reacting to the things that are happening around him and to him. So we don't see a character form. When you compare him to someone like Tommy Vercetti from Vice City, every single thing that Tommy does, it's because he's trying to accomplish a goal for himself. So we know what Tommy wants. We know what kind of a person Tommy is and the things that he's going for.
CJ is reactive. Like CJ is just reacting.
He's very reactive. He's entirely reactive almost. So it's he's just not that interesting. I wouldn't put him in C. I would probably put him somewhere around B, where he's kind of like Talion. He just sort of is. You know what I mean?
Because the story is really interesting, and it would be a non-existent story if he wasn't there.
I'll put him below.
Obviously.
I'll put him below. I don't think the story is all that interesting. I think the story is paint by numbers. I don't think any of the GTA stories are interesting. I think they're all like classic crime stories told relatively straight. With some exceptions.
I liked them.
It's not bad.
I liked them.
They're not. I'm not saying they're bad. They're a reason to do missions.
Yeah, I'd put Vinny above CJ, of course, and.
You say Tommy?
Nico, sorry. I would put Nico above.
Yeah,
I'd put Nico above.
I said that.
CJ.
I think Nico goes above him. Tommy goes above him. I'm not gonna say everyone. Like I think Clyde would go below him. Clyde is not interesting at all. There's a couple of GTA protagonists that would go below him, but most of the ones that I've played would probably go above him. I would even though I don't particularly care for any of the protagonists of 5. Well, I don't know. They would probably be. He would probably be around the same.
I like Michael.
Michael is a stereotype. He's literally just written to
I
be
like,
a generic
I like his stereotype though.
I mean that's fine, but that's not there isn't a lot there. I mean I guess technically there's something there. I mean he's Tony Soprano. He's a lesser version of Tony Soprano, basically. He's
a famous getaway driver, Michael Townley.
Yeah. All right. Next up, I don't even know who this dude is.
Who are we looking at?
Deltarune. Anyone play Deltarune?
I have, I think one above the Fateless one, and that's really it. First, it's not complete, and they've really only shown their personality during Chapter 4, so it's not.
Why would he go above the Fateless one?
They show his
because he has more of an interesting concept. Yeah,
Chris
they shown to be
by telling you to fuck off.
What about him is an interesting concept?
Chris hates the player.
Okay, so the idea of him is basically the player is separated from the player character. So the whole idea is like Chris doesn't want to be controlled by the player, dealing with meta aspects like that. So they intentionally try to rip out their soul, aka the player. They clearly dislike the soul but need it. It's an interesting concept. It's not completed though, and they've really only showed some of the personality in Chapter 4, where they see them acting by themselves.
Well, I don't know how that's inherently more interesting than the Fateless one.
It's not inherently, but it's not completed either, so that's why I'm hesitant. I personally find it more interesting.
I got you.
I do think
the Fateless one, the concept of the
concept of the
concept of the Fateless one is that he's in a world where everyone is bound by fate, and then he dies and is brought back to life, and because of that, since he's alive in a world where he's not supposed to be, he now exists outside of fate and can now alter the fates of everyone around him, and himself. And that leads to this whole plot line of a bunch of events happening that were never meant to happen, which in of itself is relatively interesting. Like, there's this one race of beings, the Fae, and they resurrect. When a Fae dies, they're reborn, they reincarnate, and they're born again. But fate in this world is so strongly held and so intact that when the Fae die and they are reborn, they are destined to relive the exact same life again, going through all of the exact same moments in life again. Even though time is passing, they're literally repeating this thing again and again and again and again because they're bound by this fate, and them dying and coming back does not rewrite it. They keep going. Fucked. So yeah, and this is it's gotten to the point that they talk about it in the game where like there's this one guy who in his original life he died and then came back to life, and then he did something like super evil in his first life, and you meet him after he's lived like 1,000 lives and he's had to do it over and over and over and over again. And you talk to him, and you end up realizing like he doesn't want he's a totally different person now than he was when he originally did that in that first life. But he's doomed to keep making the same mistake over and over and over and over again, and not growing or evolving from that point on. And it asks interesting questions like that, where it's like, well, shit, like, you know, like I don't want, like, he's the bad guy. He has no choice but to be the bad guy because this was something that he was fated to be. Even though he's already learned the lesson from that mistake the first time he did it,
long time
and he's
ago.
Still doing it again. He has no choice. It just happens regardless of what decisions he tries to make. So So I do think it's an interesting.
The Fateless one, I would believe, is more interesting because of all the background knowledge about the Fateless one, and also the quest line of Kingdom of Amalur.
But that was also more about the role of it.
Yeah,
I think Chris that's not
just the world. That's tied directly. That storyline is tied directly to the character, as the character is the only person who can alter this. And he goes, and every mission he goes through all the different levels or missions or quests, whatever you want to call them, that he goes through throughout the game. He's constantly affecting the fate of the people around him, and it's feeding back into his story as he goes through the game. I do think he's got some boring aspects. Like he's not interesting enough on his own. But if you're talking specifically about concept, he is an interesting concept. Now, Hobo Mike is saying Amular Glazer Alert, which I don't understand how, because I'm not talking about power levels in any way. So I'm not sure how I'm glazing. I'm talking about the character story.
He's saying you're glazing the character story and how good it is.
But I'm not. I've just said it was.
I'm not saying you are.
I'm directly.
I'm saying it's funny how he's saying you're a glazer.
But I've directly stated that I think that the character wise, it's severely lacking. But the concept is cool. There's no doubt.
I think.
Oh yeah.
So where did we want to place it?
If I had to give you like the amount of time where Chris is being themselves, it would be a span of like 10 minutes. It wouldn't be
10 minutes.
It
wouldn't be long, but from what we've seen, it's pretty interesting. Yeah.
Let me look at it.
I can get a general idea of the character. Yeah, I generally know. They generally probably like their friends. You know some things about that.
It's an interesting fourth wall breaking character. Like I love the idea behind, like what Deltarune is doing of like calling players out of like, you are actively making this person's life worse, and your character, it doesn't fucking approve.
That's cool.
No, I wouldn't necessarily saying it's making it worse, but it is definitely taking autonomy from the player character.
Well, I was going to say that's completely dependent on the player, obviously. Some players are make it worse.
Up to the player. If you're talking about like Snowgrave, where you're actively like hurting his friends and trying to like fuck them over, then yeah, that would be absolutely true. In the main route, we haven't really done anything to the point where it's like we're evil.
He hates you for a reason, though. Chris hates you for a reason.
John Heldever said Rouga. John Heldever said Rouga. I think he did that just so you continued streaming. I think Hobo Mike knows better than to think that I will keep streaming for $1.30, which is what that's worth. Which is, I think it's like $1.50 or whatever. But I think he knows better that that is not going to be enough to keep me from staying up. He ain't going to be able to keep me up for 24 hours with that. That's for sure.
How much would keep you up for 24 hours?
Yeah.
Last week I stayed up for 24 hours. Not doing the stream the whole time. I woke up at 4 in the morning that morning, and then we streamed at 7 p.m. that night. And I stayed up, and they had me stay up till past 4 a.m. streaming because they kept sending me super chats.
Take my money.
I didn't care slaughtering him in Undertale. I don't care now.
Yeah.
So there you
fair.
go. You don't care.
Fair, like,
so,
hey.
I do think
that's what they're calling you out for. That's what they're calling you out for. I guess I say they. I mean Toby Fox. It's one fucking dude.
Toby Fox. Yeah, he's calling you out. It's basically kind of being like you're in the story, and like in his original game, he kind of like played with the concept of saving, and what if the game mechanic of saving was canon to the story? How would that affect them?
Well, to be fair,
how would showing kindness to monsters?
It's doing an idea.
It was about choice.
It's doing an idea that Nier has already done several times before that.
Oh yeah.
That Nier basically had the monopoly on that type of story where your decisions are negatively your decisions in this normal RPG are negatively affecting the world. And by the way, after you beat the game, let me now reveal to you how your decisions have been fucking up the world, how you made all the wrong decisions. Like I remember in the not Nier Automata, but the one before that, Nier, there was you play through the whole game and it's just this normal RPG and you kill a bunch of monsters and shit. And they speak in this weird language, but you can't understand it. And then when you get through the whole game, it's revealed at the end that all the monsters you've been fighting were human, and that was the new race of humans. You can then play through the game again a second time, the exact same way. The only difference is that this time you can understand what the monsters are saying, and you realize that they are all humans and they are all begging for their lives, and you also start to notice that they don't actually attack you unless you attack them first. So basically the entirety throughout the game, you're just playing the RPG thinking it's a normal RPG where you're just going around fighting monsters, when really, just like your character, you were mindlessly killing a bunch of innocent people who didn't do anything and were the last remnants of humanity who you just wiped out, and you drove them to extinction.
It's the developers like actively saying like, hey, why are you actually choosing to do this? Are you okay? It's like, imagine if the Infamous developers actively like questioned you for choosing evil options in a way.
Yeah, but Toby just mostly wants to make you care about the monsters. That's the main point of the whole. Like by Rouga's words, apparently emotion manipulating you into caring about these creatures.
Yeah.
Into being immersed.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what it is. I mean, would you say it's not
and also,
that?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
It's definitely that.
It's definitely that. I wouldn't say it like that, but yeah, it's that. It's exactly that. He's emotionally manipulating you into caring about the monsters, so you feel bad when you kill them. And Deltarune does somewhat of a similar thing, making you care about like the world and the characters somewhat, since you're way more intangible, like physical in that world, since you're literally the player. So it feels a lot more immersive.
My problem with Undertale is I don't like the gameplay at all. I don't think the game is
I would
fun
say the
to
gameplay
play.
I would say the gameplay in Deltarune is better. Yeah, it's definitely better.
If you still don't like playing that type of game, you're still not gonna like it.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna like it.
I mean, does anyone like playing it? Like, is actually the game?
I like
do people
it.
actually find the gameplay fun?
I think in Deltarune it's fun.
You're literally just a heart that has to move left, right, up, down, and not get hit. I find
no.
it
There's
so
more
dull.
strategy in Deltarune. There's slightly more strategy to it. Feels more like turn-based since there's 3 different party members.
That's the weird thing about it. Like I don't know what I would compare it to. I have no idea what I would compare it to.
Turn-based RPG combat, basically.
If you want to play something that's turn-based,
even Final Fantasy feels so much more different.
If you want to play a turn-based RPG that's awesome, that's like really pushes forward what a turn-based RPG could be.
Expedition
33.
Have you played 33?
Lee, have you played Expedition 33?
It's a lot of gigabytes, so not yet. I'm going through.
So you just guessed it was Expedition 33.
That's why
I would imagine since you've heavily enjoyed it. You've been like,
Delta.
I love Expedition.
Not me. Everyone who's played it has enjoyed it. Everyone
who's played it. I've heard nothing but good things about it.
It's the game of the year.
It's the game of the year.
It is the game of the year. Yes.
You think it's the game of the year? It probably is from an objective standpoint, but knowing how they rate games, they're gonna.
I think it still might make it. I think it's.
I don't think that's bold at all. Everyone's giving it fucking star reviews.
The only reason why it wouldn't be game of the year, literally the only reason, is maybe not enough played it to actually have enough for it to get enough votes.
I don't even know. It's Game Pass. It's on Game Pass, so it's got like.
It's on Game Pass.
It's on.
So it's got benefits.
It's on Game Pass, and you still haven't played it.
Well, my Xbox is kind of fucked right now.
Not you, Lee.
Oh.
No, I said I know it was on Game Pass, and I do have an Xbox though. I'm trying to get through my current catalog or swapping to new games.
What's your current catalog?
Right now I have Silk Song. Previously I was playing Hollow Knight or Silk Song, and then I was playing like.
You're adding new games to your.
Well,
catalog.
Silk Song was. I was playing Hollow Knight for Silk.
Yeah.
I was playing.
$20. $20 too. God.
It's on Game Pass too.
People have been talking about Expedition. Stop lying. You saying, "Oh, I gotta get through my thing." Silk Song should have gone to the back of the list behind all this other stuff.
Behind Expedition 33.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah. If you keep putting, you can't say it's not. If you're playing games that just came out today, or just came out like a couple days ago, or like within the last week or so, before Expedition 33, then Expedition 33 is not on your list. In order for it to be a list, you have to be going in a certain order to get through said list. If you're just if you're not getting through a list, you're just playing a bunch of stuff in front of Expedition 33. That just means you're thinking about playing it, but you just haven't done it yet. But that's not a list.
Okay, then yeah.
A list is something that you work your way through.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'm thinking about playing Expedition 33, but
he'll never play.
I haven't gotten to it.
He'll never play.
I'll probably never play it.
He'll never play the game of the year.
I'll never play the game of the year until next year.
The 2025 game of no, he'll never play it ever.
Okay.
The 2025 game of the year.
But we're done with the tier list, right?
You know, well, having said that, I called. To be fair, I called in back in 2019 that Doom Eternal deserved to have the soundtrack of the year, which I still to this day thinks that it deserved to have the soundtrack of the year. It didn't. It didn't.
What did it lose to?
It lost to Final Fantasy VII Remake.
That's all that fucking controversial shit.
But
a remake.
But well, no, it was a remake. It was a remake from the ground up. You know, but I mean, I guess if it had, did it have? I mean, I assume it had new music in it. I didn't play the original, but I'm assuming it had new music.
Yeah, I'm hearing Doom music in my head right now. I ain't hearing Final Fantasy music in my head right now. I ain't thinking about it.
Helldiver, yeah, no. John Helldiver is saying that Helldivers 2 is the game of the year. Bro, Helldivers 2 came out like 2 years ago. Or a year and a half ago.
What year do you think
it's not the game of the year? It wasn't the game of the year when the year it came out. I don't think it won game of the year.
Just because it's a live service game.
But it sure as shit isn't the game of the year this year.
Well, it's not because it's live service. The hell.
It doesn't mean anything.
It lost to I think it lost to Elantra or something. Or am I wrong?
Well, hold up.
No, Elantra took
hold on, Mike. They aren't created in God's image. Burnham, tired friendship overcomes garbage, swill, and it's the same game. Paper Mario did it better. The fuck is he talking about? Is he talking about Deltarune?
I think he's drunk, so he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Burnham.
Yo, keep donating. Yo, keep donating money while drunk. That's a great idea.
Shut up. Friendship overcomes garbage, swill, and I have no idea what you gotta give me some updates on what you're talking about, because I have no idea what you're referring to or what you're trying. I'm assuming you're talking about Deltarune.
Yeah, we've stopped talking about that for a little bit now, though.
It's funny, John. Astrobot. Yeah, Astrobot was the game of the year last year, wasn't it?
Oh, right.
I haven't played Astrobot, so I don't know if it's actually good.
Who has? I didn't even... That was probably... I wouldn't play that if it was free.
Why?
It's just, like, it's a boring idea for a game.
Do you even know what it's about?
Yeah, it's like a platformer. I've seen, like, footage of it. It looks like a platformer.
It's not boring because it's a platformer. What makes it boring?
It's a very fun platformer.
Yeah, like like platformers could be cool.
I would say if it was as fun as Sackboy back in the day, then maybe.
I fucking hated that.
Sackboy wasn't even fucking
I never
fun.
understood I never understood the love for that game. I'm not gonna go as far as to say I hated it, but I found it extremely boring. Like, I did not understand why people loved Little Big Planet so much. Maybe the building stuff and, like, the creating your own worlds, but I just never found it that fun.
Maybe I just found my brother's company fun. Maybe it was just fun to be me and my cousins.
Do you like your brother's company?
Yeah. Well, you don't like your brother? Or do you have one?
John Helldiver wants to move on to Sonic, who is a character I couldn't give less of a shit about, so someone else could have to talk about
Dog.
I don't give a damn about Sonic. I have literally nothing to say about him except that I just
Bro
don't
is
give a
so
shit about him.
commercialized. Bro is just so commercialized. I don't even know. I have nothing to rate him on. Like, I could... Like, yeah, he has a bunch of games that have story modes in them, but...
like, the games don't really...
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, the games don't really have anything to do with his story.
The games,
as far as I'm aware.
Well, for one, the games are more bad than good, which is a big problem. His personality changes with every game, so he's a completely different person in most of the games. They're not particularly heavily based in story or characterization or his evolution as a character. It's more so based on the gameplay, which, I mean, is fine, I suppose. There isn't a whole lot to talk about.
He's a character, but like
he's a weird character to put on this list. I wouldn't. People were saying like, oh, we put Mario or Sonic. I think both of them would have been equally bad. I would actually argue that Mario is more consistent in terms of his characterization and the quality of his games than Sonic is. So I don't have anything to say about this character. Like, I don't.
Let me look at the list. See where I think he would get. I think, judging based on this list, I'd say he's like. Yeah, probably like F. He seems about an F, maybe high at top of F.
No.
I mean,
John Helldiver says you should go in gay hell.
I don't want Sonic in this tier. I don't want him near us. No.
Why? I think top of F is probably where he actually belongs. Because he has a character, it's just not really interesting or good.
But it keeps changing. It's not consistent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's bad. It's a problem.
It changes with every game, and but like, I mean, would you put Sonic?
Yeah.
Would you put Sonic above Boss?
No, honestly, not even.
That's a good point.
I wouldn't even put Sonic above Boss.
Yeah.
So I'll put him in F below Boss. I guess.
I forgot we. Yeah.
This is a very
Boss,
bottom heavy tier list.
To be fair, some of the top picks are at the end.
It is
undeservingly, dude.
It is undeservingly a bottom. It's undeservingly bottom because we have one, a lot of them in gay hell, and two, all the women in D, which they
why do we treat? We treated the women
like double D.
It's not.
We treated them like such trash.
Not we. talk to fucking Mike. One person decided to throw them all in the fucking D. That was him. And immediately before I even started the list, he destroyed my fucking tier list.
There was also like a crazy amount of added characters, so like a lot of really good picks got put at the end.
Well, let's be real here.
One quick rapid fire. Rouga, where would you put all the ladies in D tier? Like quick rapid fire. Where would you put them? We don't need to talk about it. Like where would you put them?
All right. Siri, we don't have enough of her yet. We don't know much about her. Her whole thing is she's essentially.
She hasn't been a protagonist, really.
She's not a protagonist. Well, she will be in 4, but
chosen one.
She's
that's
basically
the story.
It's a coming of age story.
She acts spoiled.
It's not a chosen one story necessarily. It's more of a coming of
age.
It was. It's more of a coming of age story. There's a chosen one aspects in there for sure, but it's more of a coming of age story and her finding out what she wants to do and choosing her path between what if she wants to be more like her Witcher father like Geralt or her king father. Does she want to be royalty or does she want to be Witcher? Not really.
Seems like they've decided that for her already in the new game.
Yeah, well, you get to decide in the main game, and now in the new game, it seems like they've picked a canonical ending for her where she actually chose her Witcher father, which honestly felt like that was very clearly a decision she wanted to make. Well, even in the end of the game, if you pick her becoming queen, it's very clearly set up as something she doesn't want to do, but she does it because the kingdom needs her to do it. It's not something she actually wants to do.
If she had a choice, this is definitely the choice she makes.
Yeah, my ending, when I played the Witcher game, she did end up becoming a Witcher, so this actually lines up perfectly with the ending that I got for her. But so she's fine. I mean, I would probably put her probably top of B, maybe.
Technically, she shouldn't even be on the list. She's not protagonist.
Yeah, technically no. But if we're just gonna rate her as a character, just because, I would probably put her at top of B. I wouldn't say she's boring. She's more interesting than people like Talion and Carl, but she's.
I think she's more interesting than Geralt. Well, she will be.
No,
I'm not gonna say will because I don't know. But as of right now, we haven't seen enough from her.
She won't be
to say she is.
And I can explain why she won't be, and why people are gonna hate the fucking.
We said we didn't need to talk about it. I wanted to quick fire just.
You ready for this?
2B.
You
2B.
can go look.
Where would you put 2B at? I know you.
Wait, let Mike finish what he was fucking saying, guys. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, man.
Why you just trying to glaze over me, man? Fucking, I got
my bad.
Daddy. I got a speaking post. All right.
Go ahead, Mike.
Don't let me take these gloves off.
Mike,
anyway,
he's good.
Fucking the reason why she's gonna suck and fail miserably, and I think The Witcher 4 is gonna be another Last of Us 2 situation. You know, a game with amazing gameplay but just a trash story. Is what one they did with the Netflix adaptation, and 2, look at the book sales for the Witcher series in and of itself. No one fucking bought or cared about series books and series story.
I didn't even know Siri had books.
She has 2 books, and they're the worst performing books in the entire series. They're trying to shoehorn. Well, they're not shoehorning her. It's very clear she's supposed to be like, you know, Geralt's replacement, but the way they present it isn't gonna feel right or comfortable.
It was extremely.
People want Joel. They don't want.
It was
Ellie.
very bad. It was very bad timing, because like if they would have had her take over from Geralt shortly after Witcher 3, I don't think people would have minded that much. But they waited.
How long has it been?
It's been a while.
10?
I don't know.
The Witcher 3 came out in like
5?
2015?
Yeah, so 10 years. So
10 years? Yeah, that's a long time.
This happened after all of the bullshit with Marvel replacing all of their characters with females. This happened after He-Man was replaced with Tila. This happened after so many male heroes were already replaced by female replacements, that I think people are just fucking sick of it. It's way beyond sick. Like, we were far more liberal at that time. Now we're far more conservative as at least as a nation, and honestly at this point probably as a world, if England is anything
as a gaming community, especially I would say
communities as well. I think that there's going to be a massive just the fact that she's a female, even if CD Projekt Red aren't doing this for any political reasons, but I don't necessarily believe that they are.
Where it felt like the natural progression in 3.
It kind of is
The
the
timing
natural.
just
It
sucks.
is the
The
natural.
timing
It's
just sucks.
bad timing for something that I don't think necessarily would have been a bad idea.
It might do well still.
I'm just making it clear, even if it wasn't just bad timing, fans of the Witcher series are not fans of the Witcher series because of Ciri, unless they're only coming.
She's a likable character, but I don't know. I don't know if she'd be a good protagonist. I know that, but
any of the books in the show,
I'll tell you this. Okay, let me ask you this.
I'm very aware.
I'm pretty positive I already know the answer to this question. What excites you more, Witcher 4 or Dawnwalker?
Dawnwalker.
Yeah.
Dawnwalker.
Me too.
Yeah.
Dawnwalker for me too, which is super
I'm so
weird.
excited.
Dawnwalker.
One,
looks
it's
cool.
the actual creators of The Witcher 3. So
well, no,
game
Witcher 4 is also the creators of The Witcher 3. They split.
No, it's the studio.
No, it's the creators. They split. It's not
sorry,
every creator.
One storyboard dude is not the creators of The Witcher 3.
It's not just one storyboard dude. A couple people from the studio left to make Dawnwalker, and the rest of them are still there. Like it was
the leads left to go make Dawnwalker.
A couple of the
leads.
It's not the whole. It's not all of them.
I don't think a single lead stayed behind. For CG Projekt Red, they made their whole own studio.
Let's assume
I'm not really concerned about that because unless it happened after Cyberpunk, they still have a good studio.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it did happen after Cyberpunk because they all left before.
They fixed
version
Cyberpunk
2.
after a little bit.
I'm not talking about the bug issues. I'm talking about the fucking core game itself. Cyberpunk at a core game was good. The bugs were fucking retarded, whatever. Everyone knows that.
Well, I would actually argue
the game's completely different now.
I would actually argue that the core game wasn't that good.
The story, the core story was good.
The story was good. Yeah.
Sorry, that's what I should have said. The core story and identity of the game was good. There was a lot of problems with the game, but at least I know the story was good. But I know like a Witcher is a simpler game. Well, actually, I don't know because she's not. I don't know what they're fucking gonna do with magic because she doesn't have signs. Well, I get apparently she might have signs.
No, she still has her elven magic bullshit from the other world or whatever.
Yeah, so it's gonna be different. We're not gonna have signs anymore. And we're not gonna have.
No, she.
I don't know.
Well, she probably no. I mean, she's probably trained to use signs. She's probably just got extra stuff on top of it.
Wouldn't signs be like? Aren't signs considered shitty magic in The Witcher?
Yeah, it's like hand magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird. So she's using shitty magic.
Wait, doesn't she use? No, she uses signs in the trailer.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, we
she
see
uses Quinn.
Oh, so she's using downgraded
big
magic.
Witcher fan here, if you didn't notice, but yeah,
I love
sucks.
Yeah, she's too. My problem is canonically she's too powerful to be a main protagonist because she should just blow through everything Geralt wouldn't.
That's not true at all.
Well, if you base it off The Witcher, if you base off The Witcher 3, if she actually has any control,
blood is powerful.
If she has any control over her true power,
her abilities and her true power, she still isn't some god-like entity. Like she's still very mortal. You can still very clearly kill her with a fucking. She could kill herself by teleporting too high in the sky and falling on stakes.
Just to give you an idea, I just looked it up. It says CD Projekt Red themselves has come out and revealed that they have over 100 Witcher 3 developers still working at the studio, which is a lot because at the time when they were making Witcher 3, they didn't have that many more than 100 people. They did say that a lot of major leads did leave, but they still have quite a few major leads. In fact, the current CEOs of the company were dev leads on Witcher 3. So they still have
now. What is the other side saying? What is the side of the people who left saying?
Probably the same.
I mean, it wouldn't matter because the people who left aren't going to know how many Witcher devs are still there. That would be something that would be company knowledge.
Well, we would know how many went away.
Well, we do. We do know.
Positions.
I have a list right here of some. It says there's a bunch of names. Director of Witcher 3 left. Lead quest designer left. Production director of Cyberpunk 2077 left.
These are sounding very important.
They are. I'm not saying they're not important, but this is a game.
That's not what we're saying.
This is a game that's had several hundred developers on it. So it's.
We're saying they still have a good studio.
Yeah, it's not like it's completely screwed over. Former CEO.
That's what I said
left.
at the beginning of this. I said.
No, you said there was like no one left.
You said most of their leads left and like all of the big guys left. That's not true.
No, you said all but one basically.
No,
We're
not
saying
all.
a lot of leads and
I just
head
told you
directors,
two
right?
lead developers are currently the CEOs of the company, and they were leads before.
That's not what it sounded like. What you just read off.
That's literally what he said.
I did say before this, I don't think The Witcher 4 is going to be a bad gameplay wise. I don't think it's going to be a bad game.
No, I never said no, but none of us said what you said that though. We're not saying you said that, but
that's the impression I'm getting.
No, we're disagreeing with the point that you made where you're saying all of the best developers and all the talent left, and it's like no, all the talent didn't. A lot of the talent left, but all the talent didn't leave. They still have a lot of people who worked on both Cyberpunk 2077 and Witcher 3 still at the company. And according to them, there's over 100 developers that are still there that were there during the during Witcher 3's creation. So that's a lot.
Sure, but I don't trust them because CD
Okay, that's fine, but where else are you going to get your information?
They didn't do DEI hiring yet. When you go onto their home webpage, they have DEI hiring.
You know, you can do your conspiracy theory-ness.
Yes, because the company. No, but wait, hold up. They've grown the company with every new game. Witcher 3 had more people on it than Witcher 2 did. Cyberpunk 2077 had more people than Witcher 3 did. They always hire more people. That's not new.
That's cool. That's not what I'm saying was bad. What I'm saying is they came out and made a statement saying they don't hire for DEI. They only hire off of quality, right? But then you go to their webpage, and on their home webpage it says fucking hiring DEI. We support DEI if you have intrigue problems. Like, you can't. They made a statement that was just immediately proven false, and that's why I say their word can't be that trusted.
Well, their word can't be.
They've lied in the past.
Well, their word can't be that trustable because of Cyberpunk 2077. I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is, even if the problem here is that you made a statement that all of their developers left, or the vast majority of their talent left, and then they made a statement saying they still have 100 people. Even if you want to say their word can't be trusted, your word is coming from no information of fact. So we can't take your information. Like what's
the new company the old boys made? Who left?
I don't remember the name of the company.
I'm excited for Witcher 4.
Google the new game and it will say the studio.
Let's see what happens when it releases.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a Last of Us 2 situation. Gameplay, amazing. Story,
this guy's
a lot of folks.
This guy's a pessimist. This guy's a big
he's
pessimist.
being practical. I think he's probably right, to be fair. I don't agree with his reasoning, but he's probably right. Like, Cyberpunk lost them a lot of fans. Like,
actually, they haven't got the
Rebel Wolves. They're called Rebel Wolves.
I didn't say you didn't. I just said Cyberpunk lost them a lot of fans.
Guys, you hear me?
Yeah, Rebel Wolves.
Rebel Wolves is the name of the studio. Yeah.
Do I really want to do some research? No, I don't want to do that. That's boring. It's stupid. I'm not going to compare who's on Rebel Wolves to who they're claiming's on still on the payroll. CD. That's too much work. Let Joe Rogan do that.
We've been ignoring John Helldiver.
John
he should probably pay some money.
John said he's lonely in the chat.
Hey, John.
Well, there's only like 12 people. It's late. I mean, there's only 19 people in the actual fucking chat.
Mr. M said, "Damn, y'all still doing this?"
Yep, still here.
We go long.
And we still haven't. We didn't even get halfway through the list.
No.
Shit,
I mean, but look how many people are on the list. It's not like we did a bunch of people.
2B was next.
Let me get a good. Oh, Cal. Cal sucks. I don't want Cal.
No, we were trying to.
He was asking me to hurry up and do the females, just like quickie, but we ended up spending a fucking hour on Witcher.
I'm actually I'm more curious about this one. If he wants to bid war with me, he can bid war with me. I don't care.
What do you mean?
See,
I'm more curious what you think.
He's gonna put one in a donation.
About what? About who?
He's gonna put it in a donation. You'll find out.
But I'm impatient.
Wait for your money, bitch.
I want to know now.
Wait for your money, bitch.
I want to know right now. Let me know.
See, he should put Master Chief because I've had some butter out to glaze Master
John
Chief.
sucks. John sucks.
No, John is S tier, bro.
John is
S
butter.
tier.
John is butter.
I think he's.
I serve duty, and that's it.
I'm gonna make a guess of who I think it is, and you can't change it if I guess right.
I have it typed up right now. All right.
Okay, I think it's Kratos.
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay, do I get a second guess?
Similar game, but.
Oh, it's Dante.
That would be Dante.
Yeah.
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 Which
I'm
one?
actually
I was in the ballpark.
Who's played Dante? I have.
What do you mean who's played
one?
Dante? Oh wait, Dante's Inferno?
Yeah, which one? You said Dante.
I thought
Dante's Inferno.
Oh, I thought you were talking. No, never mind. I thought you were going to talk about Devil May Cry.
Oh, no, Dante's from Dante Inferno.
Dante's Infernal.
Well,
yeah.
I'm sorry, man, but you're gonna waste your money because I've never played Dante's Inferno.
Wrecked. You're gonna get my opinion from when I was fucking 9.
You're gonna get Liam's opinion of when he was 9.
I don't want. Hey, I met Dante from Devil May Cry.
You should have asked me if I played the game first. You should have asked.
I met Dante from Devil May Cry. I don't. Liam, who's that?
I haven't.
Anyway,
played this
he's got gay hair and he was a virgin till he's 50. I don't think he should be that high on the list.
Look, I'll tell you. This is what I'll tell you about my experience with Dante's Inferno. I played it as a demo in a store. Well, it wasn't a demo. It was the full game, but I played it in a store. It was like in a GameStop or Game Trader or something. I don't remember.
Walmart kiosk when they usually have good.
And I was playing it, and I was like, "Oh, this is just a straight up rip off of God of War that's not quite as good and a little more janky." Okay, and then I never cared to play it again.
And there's a big titty boss.
That was literally no, but so does God of War.
Yeah, that was also in God of War.
So God of War has several big titty bosses. Like one of the not the Furies, the Fate, the Fates.
All the Fates have.
No, but one Fate in particular has like 40 boobs, like 40 titties all around her body.
In Dante's Inferno, she's got massive tits and she's literally fighting you with her.
You've never played the original God of War games, have you?
I've played. I think I played the first one, but again, that would have been so long ago.
They also have titties.
Honestly,
but they do attack. No,
I think you would enjoy.
But do they attack you? Do they attack you? Do they attack you with them?
Yes.
I don't think they do. I don't think they attack you.
Creatures crawl out of them. Creatures crawl out.
She doesn't attack you with the titties though.
No, that's Dante's Inferno.
That's what I'm saying. So Dante Inferno, they attack you with the titties.
No. Babies crawl out of the titty nipples and attack you. She doesn't slap you with her titties.
Have you guys ever seen
That fucking game was so
stupid. Have you ever seen Devilman Crybaby?
Yes.
So
I like Devilman
there's a scene at the beginning of Devilman Crybaby, like first or second episode, very early in the show, where they're in a nightclub and everyone in the nightclub starts turning into demons. And one of the women turn into a demon and her boobs come to life. And they start like growing and they become like these giant snakes that then eats a dude's head, just rips a dude's head off. It's like a titty with teeth. And a friend of mine.
Have you seen the movie Teeth?
What?
Have you seen the movie Teeth?
My parents saw it, which I found very funny when they told me they saw Teeth because they're like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna watch a movie," and I'm like, "Oh, what you gonna watch?" They're like, "We're gonna watch Teeth." And I knew exactly what it was about. No, and I didn't say anything. And I was like, okay.
You just let your parents up like that?
I just let them watch it. And they were like, and I asked my mom afterwards. I was like, well, my mom's kind of cool. She's like 70 something, but she has a very cool taste in movies. So like she loves like action, like 80s action movies and like weird shit. She just likes like weird off the wall my dad is like super boring when it comes to movies. He doesn't like things with like too much like, oh, this had, this was like anything a little odd or out of the ordinary. He's just like, that was stupid. Like he likes very basic, bland sort of meh shit. Like he doesn't like the Deadpool movies, not because they're not funny or anything. He doesn't like the Deadpool movies because he doesn't like that a hero isn't acting heroic. Like that. Like he's very, like that's the
the
type
reason I expected.
like that's the type of mindset that he has. Everything sort of has to fit in its place. My mom is a lot more like off the wall with her tastes, and I've brought her to some of the weirdest fucking movies, and she's enjoyed. Like we saw Split. No, not Split. What's the one with the chick who like I'm forgetting the name of it. They clone a little bald chick monster, and then the dude ends up having sex with
turns
it.
into Mel.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He rapes the dude's wife after the dude fucked it as a female.
Yes. What's the movie called? Oh, dude.
I think that is Split.
Well, Split's the Split's the one.
Split's the one with
Splice. Splice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Splice. I saw that with her. So we went to a film like a film festival, and we watched Splice probably about 10 or 11 months before it went. It was almost a full year before it went into theaters. And we sat down, we watched Splice. Neither of us had any idea what this fucking movie was about. And we watched it, and we were both like, that was the like fucking weirdest shit ever. And she was just like enjoying herself the whole movie. And I was like, God damn. Like you ever have that thing where like your parents just surprise the shit out of you with the things that they enjoy or like their opinions?
That movie's weird as shit.
It's a weird movie. I remember what's up?
It's not that weird. There's definitely weird.
Oh yeah, there's weirder movies. I'll say this. It's one of the weirder,
normal.
It's one of the weirder mass-released theater movies. I've seen weirder movies.
Oh shit, that did come out in theaters.
It was in theaters. That was a theatrically released film. Yeah, it was one of the weirder films that released in theaters. I'll say that much. Theaters are usually pretty paint by numbers type stuff. So when it comes to like a little off the wall stuff, usually you'll have to see that on streaming services or or like straight to video or whatever. But yeah, that was kind of a weird one to see in theaters. It was odd, but no, she thought it was. I don't know if she necessarily liked it, but she was laughing and like enjoying the movie for the most part.
She wasn't freaked out by it.
No, and I don't think she would have liked to see it again necessarily, but she was like, "This is weird."
I don't want to see it again, and I saw it. It was fucking weird.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge.
You're over.
No, I'm not. I just didn't find it that.
Just because you like to watch weird, creepy shit on the internet. I didn't say it was scary. No one said it was scary.
It's not even that weird. Like most of it's just like
it's pretty fucking weird.
No,
I'm not saying.
Family, and then the dude. Well, I guess it's more like a Siberian film in a sense.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
What are you talking about?
Well,
not
he
comparable.
It's not comparable. But
not comparable.
I can understand where you guys are saying it's weird.
But well, yeah. I mean,
to me, I went into it as a horror film, and he does pretty much fuck his adopted monster daughter.
Yeah. And well, I mean that statement. I mean that statement right there. Wife. That statement right there is weird. Like you don't find that statement weird.
You don't think incest is weird? Is basically what you're saying.
Well, no, it
so
wasn't.
Normalized
it wasn't
weird
incest.
shit.
It wasn't incest.
I didn't
for him.
say anything about adopted
you said
daughter is not incest.
It wasn't. It wasn't incest for him. Technically,
it's grooming. It's grooming.
He wasn't related. He wasn't related to it. The girl was. It was a clone of his girlfriend.
Yeah.
The weird part,
I think
the weird part was, well, for one, the ending went out of its way to try to be weird, because like it's one thing to have, okay, so you have the thing turn into a monster and try and kill them, all right, and then it turns into a male, and then it rapes its own mother. That's incest because it was actually a clone of her. So that happened, and then after
fucking your clone's incest,
and then. Yeah, it's a clone of you. Yeah, well, no, she used her own DNA to create it. It was her blood daughter that then turned into a son and then raped her. It wasn't even like a clone. It was like her own DNA to create a new being. And then after that happened, the woman got pregnant, and then she went and made a deal with the company so that they can have her baby and harvest it so the baby can be born. And it was like, okay, that's a decision that is so outside of anything that character would make at this point. It was like it was solely made to be weird.
I thought they killed the baby.
No, the movie ends with her pregnant in the office, signing the rights to her baby away to the company.
I thought that was an abortion clinic.
Nope, that was the company she worked for.
Fuck. I think very differently about this movie now.
So now it's weird, right?
No, it's not weird, guys.
No, that wasn't an abortion clinic. That was she was signed. It was.
I really thought they were in an abortion clinic, and she's like,
they were in a skyscraper, like really high up in a really nice office.
That's a fancy ass abortion.
I don't live in the city. I don't know what it's like there.
Get the sky. She's gonna get the skyrise view as she's getting an abortion.
That would be pretty cool. If you're gonna get an abortion, you might as well have a view.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think that exists. I don't think they have
In
penthouse
it
abortion clinics.
In Mike's mind, they did.
It's Lost Souls asking what movie we're talking about. We're talking about Splice. It's a weird movie and it has nothing to do with this list. But yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But
we were going to talk about John 117's S tier, but they didn't want to talk about it.
No, we were never going to talk about it.
I changed my mind.
He wanted me to talk about Dante's Inferno, but I literally have nothing to say because I played it once and
This
I was
bad
like,
God of War.
it's a janky ass God of War clone, and then I never touched it again. Now I want to know where Big Boss fits. Jesus, dude, ask me. I don't play this game. I don't know anything about it.
Me.
The only one I played was 4, and I had no fucking idea what was going on.
You don't even play Big Boss in 4.
I had no idea
He has,
what
like,
was. I had
3
no,
scenes.
Yeah, I had no idea what was going on. I don't know the difference between Big Boss and Solid Snake. They're clone or something of each other, or they're a clone of another dude. I could not tell you what was going on. And then I played a little bit of Revengeance, a little bit.
Revengeance slaps. You haven't finished?
No, I played it years ago. And just
you need to play. I'll send another band right now. Fucking, if you guarantee me you'll live stream fucking Revenge.
I don't even know how.
It's
I don't
an
even know
8-hour game.
I don't even know how I would get Revengeance or what I would play it on. All I have is
you're right. You do have a shitty Mac.
I have a PS5.
Yeah.
Who the fuck would play a hack and slash game on a PC anyway? You need a controller for that.
Well, you can put a controller on a PC.
What is this fucking nonsense? Nonsense words, Liam.
No.
Wizards and shit. This isn't ancient Britain.
Ancient Britain.
Ancient Britain with your wizards and King Arthur. What is this?
Yeah, you an Anglo-Saxon motherfucker, not even British.
Just ask me beforehand.
I am actually part of the Saxon
what it is
nation,
you want me to talk about.
Yeah.
And then I'll tell you if I know anything about it. Because I remember, like I said this at the beginning, y'all kept super chatting and adding characters to the list that I don't know anything about. Like half
and then the
of this
people
list
who added
was a
them
bunch of
aren't even here.
Yeah, and a lot of them just failed.
Where are
those
people at? Where are those people at? For these characters that we got to get through.
All right. Well, do you know
in the next hour?
Fucking, because this guy's gonna keep whining. Do you know fucking John? Do you know John's story?
I think Liam wants to talk about John.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, do you, Rouga, know John?
I mean, bare minimum. As a character, no, not really. I know it in the way that you would know lore for a story, not the character of John 117.
I bet if I could get a friend on the phone, I bet he could explain the entirety of freaking.
What about Cole, just to make Liam upset because you don't know too much about
who?
Cole McGrath.
Cole from there.
I know Cole better.
Yeah, I love Cole McGrath.
Well,
not everything, but I know Cole better for sure. I actually at least I played Infamous, you know. I beat the first Infamous, admittedly when it released, so my information might be old. And
what about Eddie?
I know Eddie really well.
Let's talk about Eddie because I really love Brutal Legend.
I do too.
And I'm upset we'll never get part Ducks.
I mean, that was kind of common sense though. The game was way too niche. They should have made the game, but they should have found a way to do it with a smaller budget. That I could have told you. In fact, I actually did tell a friend of mine that game.
What was the budget? Insane.
Doesn't matter. You could play the game and tell that it had a good. Yeah, that's true. Most of the budget went to the music. Every single song in the entire game is licensed metal music from different
Every song,
and these
including some of the solos
and
that
these
you
are not
played
small
to, like, melt
bands.
people's faces off.
These are not small bands. These are like Black Sabbath and shit, and Judas Priest. Like these are big bands.
Iron Maiden.
All
spending all
name a
that
massive
money
band.
on
Name a
royalties
massive
and
heavy metal band, and they're probably in there. Like all
Fucking
of
Fucking Ozzy's in there.
Ozzy Osbourne plays a character in the game. They actually hired Ozzy Osbourne. The main actor of the game who plays Eddie Riggs is Jack Black. and this is they got Jack Black to play the main character, and this was right off the heels of School of Rock. So he was the biggest he's ever going to be.
This was
I was getting ready to say, to be fair, it was still kind of like the start of his career.
But it was like, after School of Rock.
Think about, yes, but that was before it truly blew up. It's kind of like similar to like Snoop Dogg.
No, School of Rock was huge when it came out. School of Rock, I think you're forgetting just how big School of Rock was. It essentially made Jack Black's career. Even Jack Black stated that his career only took off because of School of Rock.
Yeah, but the game
I fucking love
Brutal
that
Legend
movie,
came out like within the same year as School of Rock, no?
Yeah, afterwards though.
Yeah, but like same year. He didn't get like it was
like he would have been paid before.
Yeah.
Maybe. Possibly.
Probably would have been hired before.
Possibly.
But still, like, royalties would come in from that freaking game, though. Like, so much royalties must have been in. Must have been
he wouldn't get royalty. He wouldn't get royalties. I don't think.
What I'm saying is, before he experienced that boost in his celebrity style, he had already started.
He would have signed. He's saying that he would have signed the contract before he would have been worth what he was worth after School of Rock.
Sucks to be him.
Gotcha.
No, it didn't suck to be him because he then was able to make a bunch of stuff afterwards.
Yeah.
Honestly, let me see. Hold up. Year released, because I'm actually curious if they actually came out the same year, because I don't remember what year they came out. Okay, so Brutal Legend was 2009, and School of Rock. I'm curious about this. 2003. No, dude, it way came after. That was after School of Rock. So no, he would have been extremely fucking expensive. I don't know what year did Tropic Thunder come out? Probably after 2009, huh?
Oh yeah.
Tropic Thunder
Am I thinking of Tropic Thunder?
He Thunder was another big one.
Movie the same year he was doing Brutal Legend.
I don't know.
Which is why some of those voice lines seem a little lackluster.
He has specifically said his biggest movies that like meant the most for his career was School of Rock, Tropic Thunder, the Holiday. Surprisingly, the Holiday got. He said the Holiday got him a bunch of roles after the Holiday. It made people think of him as a romantic lead, or a possibility of a romantic lead, and it made people think he could do more. It made people think he could do more drama roles as opposed to just comedy. He said like a bunch of drama roles came in after he did, like more serious roles came in after he did the Holiday, and obviously Kung Fu Panda to a certain extent.
Oh, fucking Kung Fu Panda is what came out in like what 2010, 2011. Is that what I'm thinking of?
I have no idea.
Because I'm pretty sure that Kung Fu Panda, like the first one, is like his.
So Tropic. No, I think you're probably thinking of Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder came out in 2008, so like right before. It came out the end of August of 2008. So it came out a little bit before.
That makes sense. That makes sense. What, School of Rock was 2003. That's like what, couple years living the good life without any extra income.
Yeah, and then
good movie.
Yeah, and that movie, and you also, man, Tropic Thunder was an interesting movie because like a lot of people blew up. Like Robert Downey Jr. wasn't big yet. It was right before he did Iron Man. Like Iron Man came out that same summer, but when they filmed the movie, he wasn't Iron Man yet.
Yeah.
So like no one knew how big he was gonna blow up after Iron Man and shit. There was a lot of like people.
That was his comeback to Hollywood.
He had started his comeback a little bit before that. His first comeback movie was Guide to Recognizing Your Saints, which was a very good movie. It starred him, and then Shia LaBeouf played the younger version of him, and it was basically like him growing up in this sort of ghetto kind of town, and then he like leaves for years and comes back and has to deal with all the fallout from him bailing earlier. It was a really good movie. But like the movie that actually, and that was like, and people were like, oh dude, we forgot fucking Robert Downey Jr. can act. And then after that, then he started doing like Tropic Thunder and Iron Man. He was in like 3 or 4 movies back to back that were all really, really solid, with Iron Man being like the biggest one. And yeah,
Iron Man. Let's be honest. That first Iron Man movie made the entirety of the Marvel like movies.
Yeah, I mean, I
like other Marvel movies had come out before then. Just
not
like
many.
Blade and the whole. No, there's quite a bit. Quite a bit of Marvel movies.
I thought Blade came out after.
Daredevil. No.
Well, Daredevil was a TV show, but yeah.
No, the movie. The movie came out before.
Oh yeah, I fucking forgot about the movie.
Yeah. There was a lot of Marvel shit before Iron Man, but they were all niche films.
There's that terrible Punisher movie.
Lost Soul. If this is true, this is funny. Fun fact, apparently the reason why Ben Stiller killed a panda in the movie is because Jack Black just got down with Kung Fu Panda and was annoying about it.
Huh?
Which I don't know if that's necessarily true, but the timeline does fit because Kung Fu Panda...
I hope it's true.
Kung Fu Panda came out June 2008, and Tropic Thunder came out August 2008. So they literally came out like 2 months apart. So, it would make sense.
Kung Fu Panda blew the fuck up, at least on the international scale.
Kung Fu Panda was...
I don't know about...
No, Kung Fu Panda was big. I actually think that Kung Fu Panda is one of those movies that has like all good films. I think that kind of changes with Kung Fu Panda 4. I didn't even finish Kung Fu Panda 4 because I just didn't care what was happening. But the first 3 Kung Fu Pandas are all like really solid.
Which ones? There's so many at this point. I don't even know which one 4 is.
So 4 is the one with the little thief chick, and she has to fight the.
I know. I didn't like it. I watched that one.
Yeah, I watched like half of it and I lost interest.
That's when he's like,
the Dragon Warrior.
Yeah, up to 3 was really good.
2 was amazing. I think.
Well, it's a trilogy.
I think
it's like a.
I think Kung Fu Panda 2 and How to Train Your Dragon 2 are like peak level animated kids like movies. Like they're real. Well, not even sequels. Just like they both outdo their originals, and they're up to me. They're up. I would rather watch those than not Lord of the Rings. I would rather watch those than like Lion King, like any day of the week. I think they're legitimately better than Lion King. But
I agree with that statement, but that
I kind of don't want to agree with it. I kind of have to, and I really don't like that. I really don't like it, but yeah, they are. Like they're more emotional movies by quite a lot.
Yeah.
Especially Kung Fu Panda 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think both Kung Fu Panda and How to Train Your Dragon suffer the what's it fate where the trilogy is always worse.
No,
honestly,
the trilogy. No, the third movie was really good. It wasn't even a downgrade. It just wasn't the same type of movie. It wasn't good in the same way.
So, John Helldiver says, "What do you think of the new Shrek movie?" I don't think anything about the new Shrek movie.
They made a new Shrek movie?
No, they're making one, and everyone hates the animation. But there isn't even a trailer for the movie yet. There's just a teaser where they showed the animation, and people hated it.
I thought he was saying it was out.
Is this another cash and bait like with Sonic?
No one knows because we don't know enough about the movie. All we know is that they're coming out with a new movie, and they changed the animation. And the joke in the teaser is very clearly like a sort of meme joke of like online culture, and people thought it was very cringy. But we don't know anything about the movie, so I don't have an opinion on it. I
think they should keep doing.
I don't like the new. Let me finish. I don't like the new animation. To be fair, I don't like the art style, but that's not enough to kill the movie for me like it did everybody else. Like I might check it out. I don't know. Maybe. I do find it strange that we just got potentially the best Shrek universe movie ever with Puss in Boots, The Last Wish, and then they would just decide to make Shrek 4 just a flaming pile of shit after that. That would be weird to me. Like, why would you go off of that one and then just make like this meme jokey I feel like there's got to be more to it. I think the best Shrek movie is Shrek 2.
Ooh,
Shrek 2 is the best Shrek movie. Shrek 2 is 100% the best Shrek movie.
I need a hero.
But honestly, The Last Wish might be better than Shrek 2. They're different movies because Shrek 2 is full comedy, and yeah, dude,
I honestly prefer Puss in Boots over any of the Shrek's movies. Like,
no, Shrek 2 is
I'd rather watch
better.
Shrek 2.
Wait, are you talking about the first? Are you talking about the first Puss in Boots or Last Wish?
No, both.
Oh,
right. I would rather watch Shrek 2.
First one's
I would
trash.
rather watch Shrek 2 over the first Puss in Boots, but I think the first Puss in Boots is a better movie than the first Shrek and
no, I would.
Forever After.
I would say that Forever After probably, but I would say it's better than the first Shrek. The first Shrek is a good movie. I think it was blown out of proportion its quality, but it was still good. Shrek 2 I actually think is a legitimately great comedy. Like it's a really, really good comedy.
I love it. It's so good. So good. The pop culture, the fucking.
Even I
we
don't
were
really
just talking
care
about
the
I
pop
Need a
culture,
Hero.
Yeah, I Need a Hero. I cannot hear that song and not think about that scene. Like that's how well that scene goes together. I've heard that song before that movie, and I've heard it many times after. I cannot stop. If I hear that song, I'm going to think of that Shrek scene. That's how you know a scene's good. When a song that existed prior to the scene's existence, now all of a sudden you cannot not
is
think
the
of that
scene.
Like it totally rewrote the song for me.
Says that it looks like CGI. Like ChatGPT made the new Shrek teaser.
Well, you have to give it time. You have to give it time because while I'm not going to say that ChatGPT made it, it's very possible that it's completely unfinished, some bullshit they just put together really quick and not even a part of the main movie. Like people will jump to conclusions way too quick. It's the same way where they come out with like a trailer to a superhero movie, and then the animation looks shitty, and then when the movie comes out, they're like, okay, they improved the CGI because it's like they released the trailer when the CGI wasn't fully done because the movie. I mean, shit, that was a teaser. The movie, we haven't even gotten a trailer yet. That movie was probably not even started. Like they who knows? I hope we get something more along the lines of The Last Wish and not so much. I don't know. I don't even know what else to compare it to. Shrek 3. Like I hope we get something really good. We'll see. And then Lost Soul said, not gonna lie, stopped caring about Kung Fu Panda after 3. I mean, so did everyone else. I mean, there's only 4 movies, so you
join the train.
You said that as if there's like 7 movies, and you're like, oh, I stopped caring after 3. Like, it's only one movie that you don't care about then, if that's the case.
I'm not sure what Red means when he said can't sleep on the Hulk movie. I've only seen the original Hulk movie. Like,
that's the one he's talking about.
Like one back in 2008.
Which Hulk movie? Are we talking about the one that was supposed to be a tie-in that has Robert Downey Jr.? Or are we talking about the comic book oriented one where it's
the only one that I know of is the only one I'm thinking about is 2008.
Ed Norton.
Yeah, 2008 is
Ed
Ed Norton. 2008 is Ed Norton. Yeah.
That's the Hulk he's currently talking about.
I think 2000. I think it's like 2003 or something is the Ang Lee Hulk.
That's the one I'm thinking of when we say original Hulk.
Yeah, which Hulk?
Even though
which
it's
movie?
not the original Hulk movie.
Because like, there's one Hulk movie where it's just a big bodybuilder they have as the Hulk.
That's not a movie. That's a show.
Yeah.
Oh, the show. Oh, that's the show.
Yeah, and that actor, the actor who played Hulk in that show, is actually in the Edward Norton Hulk. He plays a security guard.
Yeah, with Stan Lee. They're talking to each other.
Yeah,
it's great.
No. That's
they walk out.
No, that's you're thinking of the Eric Bana movie. In the Eric Bana movie, they're talking to each other and they walk out. In the Edward Norton Hulk, Edward Norton delivers him a pizza, and he's the security guard, and he lets him up. He's like, okay, go ahead, and he lets him up. But you're thinking of the Eric Bana one. Yeah. In the Eric Bana movie, it's the very beginning of the movie. Eric Bana's walking in, and then Stanley and
wants to go to college.
I'm forgetting his fucking name. The dude who played Hulk.
OG Hulk.
I'm forgetting his name. He was a bodybuilder who was very close friends with Arnold Schwarzenegger and competed against him when they were bodybuilding. I also believe he's deaf. I've heard that before.
Did you see what happened to the fucking everyone freaking about The Rock or whatever? He's like, oh, he looks so sick, he deflated. It's like, no shit, he stopped doing the roids. He's fucking 70+ years old.
He's not 70.
What do you think? He was going to be that big for
He's
his
like
whole
50.
entire life? Look at Schwarzenegger.
Well, Schwarzenegger didn't get small because he stopped taking steroids. Schwarzenegger got small because he got into politics and he couldn't work out anymore.
Yeah.
Like he literally wasn't capable.
Also,
like if you look at somebody like Sylvester Stallone, he is in his 70s and he still looks really good. Like he's fucking.
This just
huge.
makes me upset because now I'm thinking about Van Diesel and how we're not going to get a good Riddick conclusion.
Oh, because he's fat now.
Yeah, he's so fucking.
He got fucking fat, dude.
Rotund.
He's a rich actor. He can lose the weight.
Yeah, but the amount of effort he would have to put in to for us to get another live action Riddick movie that includes the whole going into the Underverse and killing out fucking Draco, or the conclusion at all to the story.
You're acting like in Riddick he was fucking looking like Henry Cavill. He's like Man of Steel. He wasn't in somewhere monstrously hard to get into shape.
Yeah, but he looked fucking fit. He looked healthy.
Yeah.
To be fair, Liam, you're saying that, but he was considerably bigger than most men will ever see in their entire life. It's not like it would be the super easiest thing to get back to Riddick. Now, if you're talking
it's a lot easier than other.
If you're talking about Pitch Black, kind of. But if you're talking about Chronicles of Riddick or the newer Riddick that came out after that, no, he's really big in those. He's not bodybuilder big, but he's big. Like he's. Really
he's not even like other actor big, like modern actor hero big.
Are you running from somebody right now?
I am outside.
He's being chased.
That's what it sounds like. No, as an actor in his whole career, Van Diesel has always tried to play like a tough guy character who has always been bigger and more muscular than, like Rouga said, most dudes you'll ever see.
He is, but I'm saying it's not to the extent where it would be impossible for him to get into.
Or it's not Arnold Schwarzenegger during Conan the Barbarian, but he's still a fucking jacked individual.
You're saying it's not gonna be difficult. That's difficult shape to attain. That's not easy. And
it's hard.
And he first has to drop all the weight.
It's not impossible.
No, I didn't say it was. No, it wouldn't be impossible.
I didn't say it wouldn't be difficult. I'm saying it wouldn't be as difficult as other actors have to do.
It's something that his body should be able to get to relatively quickly because it's been that way before and for so long. Your body gets used to something. Like if you've been super ripped before and you lose it, it's much easier to gain it back than it would be for someone who's trying to get ripped for the first time. That's true. So like that in that case, yes. I'm curious as to why he got that fat in the first place. Because he's someone who's always worked.
Furious.
But he wasn't fat in Fast and the Furious.
No, I'm saying after the movies where he played like an actual role in, he never has to work another day in his life.
No. But you're talking about someone who has literally always been in really good shape his entire career. All of a sudden to gain a bunch of weight. When I start to see that, I'm thinking either one, it's for a role, which it doesn't seem to be, or two, something in his personal life is happening. That like with Chadwick Boseman, he lost a ton of weight, and everybody was like, "Oh, he must be doing it for a role." When it was actually that he had cancer and he was dying, and it was like, and oftentimes it's like, okay, is it a role, or is it because something's happening that's bad? Like, why was a dude who's always spent his entire life in a gym since he was 20 is now all of a sudden going to just allow himself not only to just not go to the gym anymore, but to actually get that fat?
And Mike might be right. It might be the money.
Not Rick.
Liam, I cannot understand you.
Liam, you sound like you're walking through a hurricane.
Are you in danger? Do you need help?
Sounds like he's been dragged through the mud of a hurricane.
It sounds like he's been fucking lynched on the back of a tow truck and is getting fucking Coral Monteos. Liam? Yellow? You good?
No.
Are you getting
I'm
dragged to the
myself,
street?
so it's not. No, I'm muting myself with cars come past.
Is your window down? Just wind your. If you're driving, just wind your window up.
No, I think he's walking. I think he's on foot.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a loser. I don't drive.
Is that do losers?
Wait,
is that
hold
something
up.
losers do? Do losers
So
drive?
it takes you 8 hours to get to a destination that's what, 2 miles away?
2 miles is about 4-minute walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Evidence that
is
Michael's
he's
never
probably...
walked anywhere in his entire fucking life. He's like, I drive everywhere.
No, it's
It takes me 8 hours to walk 2 miles.
Can you imagine walking like on a country road in America on a fucking interstate or something? You'd die.
Can I imagine walking on the interstate? I have walked on the interstate.
I've done that in England.
I've walked on the interstate.
Let me make fun of Liam for being British, please and thank you.
Wait, what? It's not unusual to walk on the interstate. If you have to go somewhere and you have to walk, how else are you going to get there if not to walk on the interstate?
I don't know. I'm thinking semi trucks and other bullshit, and police officers and county sheriffs pulling me over. Well,
why would they pull you over for walking?
Because Mike's an alcoholic.
You're allowed to walk on the interstate. Yeah, but you're allowed to drink.
We have drunk specials that it's like, it doesn't meet the CC requirements. It's a little moped.
Where I'm from, it's legal to drink anywhere, and it's legal to be drunk in public. It's not illegal here to do that.
Yeah, I don't know where people thought that was like a majority rule.
Well, because in majority it is. It's very unusual to in most states you're not allowed to drink in an open container, have an open container in public or in your car. It's not allowed. Where I live, we have drive-through bars, basically, where you can drive through and pick up your alcohol and then keep driving. And then you have your beer in the car.
It's been a while since I've been in the States.
That's crazy. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, we have
Illinois, you can drink in public. Kentucky, you can drink in public.
Yeah, there's a lot of
You just can't buy alcohol on Sundays. That's as far as I remember.
That's a weird one too. You can buy alcohol 24/7 here.
I just remember not being able to buy alcohol on Sundays, but other than that, like, as long as you weren't intoxicated behind the wheel, you're good to go.
Where is it?
Yeah, no, that's not true, man. It says, I just looked it up. It said you cannot drink in public in Illinois.
What?
No, it says Illinois prohibits the consumption of alcohol in public places. It can lead to fines and even a criminal record.
It's been a hot minute since I've been in Illinois.
The only exceptions are licensed businesses such as restaurants with outdoor settings or licensed events like those on Navy Pier or the Riverwalk in Chicago. Other than that, you cannot drink outside or in a public space. So
that's a Chicago law. That's not it.
Well, no, this is Illinois. They're saying that they're giving
Chicago makes all the state legislation.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening. Mike. You're not listening. Mike, stop talking. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying that they listed the Riverwalk in Chicago as an exception to the rule. That's a place where you can drink outside in public, but the rest of Illinois you're not allowed.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that sounds like a Chicago law, not an Illinois law.
What sounds like a Chicago law?
The drinking in public.
No, but according to this,
if you look at a breakdown.
No, I'm saying according to this, it is against the law in Illinois and Chicago to drink in public, but there's an exception that you can drink on the Riverwalk in Chicago. Only that one location, not the whole city. In the city, it would still be illegal.
And what I'm saying is that sounds like something the people of Chicago would vote for and make legislation, since they control the legislation for Illinois.
It's very likely been legislation for a long time. Drinking in public has been illegal for a very long time in most states. There's very, very few exceptions. New Orleans has that exception because New Orleans is known as a party and tourist town where they allow more debauchery in public. We literally have an entire block devoted to drug use and prostitution. So it's...
See, this is confusing my mind because I have very fond memories of my childhood.
In England, you can drink in public.
Of being like just in random town squares, getting drunk and walking around.
Getting away with it.
Just because you do it doesn't mean it's allowed, that you're supposed to, or it just means that you got away with it. Or
well, if it's not punished, like, is it real?
Well, it might be public, but it would be punished. It would just be based on whether or not you run into the wrong cop.
The only times we've ever gotten in trouble is like, oh, you're drunk, go in the drunk tank, and that's like you sleep it off at the night and you get released in the morning.
Yeah, but we don't have that. We don't even have a drunk tank.
And they don't got a big old cell where you can put like 20 people in.
First time I ever heard of that was in a movie. We don't have it. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That's farther south than I've ever been. I've been Illinois, Kentucky, Mississippi, and Tennessee. That's been my state side. For the rest of my life, I've been over here in Asia.
Got you. Yeah, no. Yeah, I've
drunk tanks are an American thing.
Wait, what's an American thing?
Drunk tanks.
Public drinking.
Yeah, no, we don't have. I don't have that where I am.
Public drinking is illegal in England.
Say again?
He said public drinking is normal.
Yeah, I'm very much at
an alcoholic.
Life,
we know
it's a normal thing to be able to drink in public and not be like punished. The only issue is like if you're being a nuisance in public, whether you're drinking or not.
Totally.
My thing.
Anyway,
my thing fucking reset. Why'd you do that, you bitch? Okay, sorry guys. Shit, a reset on you. Yeah, well,
I'm surprised I'm still even in the call at this point.
Well, there's
money.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Let's talk about Eddie.
Eddie Riggs. Sorry, I was looking at something on my phone, and I just fucking wasn't even paying attention that we just went silent. Okay.
I'm gonna go make another drink real quick. I'll be back.
Oh, what? There you go. What's shot?
He was making excuses for his alcoholism. I swear it's totally legal to walk around drinking. I swear it is. Like it's not.
It's totally legal. I can just walk around with a beer.
It totally is.
Well, that's an extreme. That's
there's a reason
I'll walk around this window of vodka. Don't worry about it.
Wait, what's up?
There's a reason he knows There's a reason he knows about the drunk tanks and we don't.
Why is that?
Because he's been in them.
Well, no. Well, I know about the drunk tanks. We just don't have them. Like the first time I saw them was in movies, because we don't do that here. If you're drunk, you're just drunk. Like, why would the police pick you up and put you in a fucking drunk tank? You know, what would be
to be fair, I haven't seen a drunk tank since I've been in the States either. Out here, they just let you fall asleep on the sidewalk.
I've only seen them in movies. I've never seen it in reality, and I've been in police stations. I've never heard of a drunk tank being in a police station. It's just not something that we have. Did England have a law? Wait. John Helldiver said, did England have a law way back then during medieval times where I'm sure he's gonna know this. He's definitely gonna know about a law that existed in medieval times. Where if you're called
it's a law that exists now.
Where if you're called drunk in public, you'll be placed in a barrel, I'm assuming is what he's trying to say, or something. Liam, with your expertise on British medieval law history.
Barrel? I need to see what the comment is exactly. You talk about putting in the stocks. Yeah, they did that.
It says placing like a barrel or something, but I'm assuming he means placing in a barrel. I don't know what placing like a barrel or something is. I don't know what that means. But yeah, Eddie, what's up? Go ahead.
they'd put you in stocks and they'd throw fruit at you.
Oh,
Maybe it is that.
Just...
I don't know.
Don't throw fruit at me. That's mean.
Yeah. Well, it would be rotten fruit. It wouldn't just be fruit.
Yeah.
Gross.
You want that good squish.
For
they don't
being
want
drunk.
They don't know what.
I know that was just like a punishment for like hooligans.
Yeah, drunk being under
hooligans. Good God.
Tomfoolery.
These hooligans. Hooligans.
All my knowledge of like European medieval law comes from Kingdom Come Deliverance. Don't quote me.
Okay, that's true.
That's he is a very historically accurate game in comparison to most.
Yo, why don't you put Henry would have made a great protagonist to put on this list.
To be fair, I'm surprised. I thought I'd be the only one who knows anything about it, but apparently Mike could talk about it too. That's good.
I have a couple of friends who've been begging me to fucking play those games, and I just haven't gotten around to it at all.
It's a commitment. It would be a commitment.
I'm just so done with games that I have to play for 120 hours. I just
not 100.
Bro,
like
trust me, One Piece gets good, bro. You just have to watch 87 hours.
And the rest.
And the rest. And all of it.
Yeah, you got it. Bro, just trust me, bro. One Piece is so good, bro.
I caught up.
Watch 300 episodes.
I caught up with
300 to 500. Hop back on to 600.
Mike, stop. I caught up with One Piece in high school. It took me 2 weeks, and I got from the very beginning all the way to the ASL arc.
Was that 20 episodes in high school for you?
20 episodes. The ASL arc happens right before the time skip. It's like right before the time skip. I caught all the way up. I did that in 2 weeks. It was like 500 something episodes or 4. I don't remember. It was a lot. And then after that, I read the manga and caught up with the manga. Which by the time I caught up to that, I was like midway through the Fishman Island arc, and then I kept up with it until I dropped the anime in the Dressrosa arc, and I dropped the manga in Wano because I hated literally everything after the time skip. And I was just done with the show at that point. People have told me it's gotten better.
Sucks.
People have told me it's gotten better, but the problem is that every time a new arc came out, everyone would tell me how awesome that arc is, and I hated them all. Like, people were like, no, Punk Hazard's so cool. I'm like, Punk Hazard sucks. Dressrosa is so awesome. Dressrosa fucking sucks. Oh no, Whole Cake is so great. Whole Cake fucking sucks. Like, I didn't like any of these arcs, and everyone was like, so now when people tell me, no, you don't understand, Wano's good, I'm like, you realize that y'all say that about literally every arc that One Piece has, and I have not liked One Piece. At that point where Wano was, I'm like, I haven't liked One Piece in over a decade. I'm still reading this shit, and I don't like, and I have not liked it. Like, since the time skip. Like, I don't know how much time passed between Wano's beginning and the time skip. I imagine it was a sizable amount of time.
I thought it was only supposed to be like a couple months. Or are you talking like real life?
It's about real life, like the story, like the manga's actually releasing on a weekly basis. I imagine that was years and years and years. I mean, shit, just Rosa by itself was like 2.5 years for the manga to fully come out.
How is it still going, man? People are just too invested, so they can't drop it.
No, that's what they said about Bleach. I think it's more akin to like the characters are actually funny. You know, it's like the reason why the most popular anime in Japan isn't any of this bullshit we're talking about, or any anime you think it is. It's fucking My Spy Family. Like, they like the stupid shit. I'm just being real with you.
I mean, that makes sense. That anime is really popular in general.
I haven't seen My Spy, not My Spy. Fuck, My Spy is a totally different show.
Spy X Family or whatever.
Spy X Family. I've heard good things about it. One thing I heard that I thought was pretty interesting.
Liam, are you being haunted?
I don't know what's going on his side. But one thing that I heard that I thought was kind of cool is that, like, there were a bunch of editors, or like, not editors, but no, I think they were like assistants to the guy who wrote Chainsaw Man. He had a bunch of assistants that then stopped being his assistants, and all went off to make super successful manga on their own. And it's like it created like this second wave.
You're gonna be upset.
What?
You want to know what one of those assistants made?
I know Dan, Hell's Paradise, and Spy X Family are the 3 that I know of.
I forget how to pronounce his name correctly, being sloshed as I am, but one of them went on to create Reincarnated as a Slime.
I don't think that's true, because Reincarnated as a Slime.
It is.
No, Reincarnated as a Slime predates it.
The manga, yes, but the actual animation.
Oh no, this wasn't animation. I'm talking about the editor. I'm talking about the assistant to the writer of.
Oh.
Yeah. No, the assistant.
I got mixed up there.
Yeah.
I got mixed up there.
Chainsaw Man, who writes the manga, he had multiple assistants helping him do the art and do the manga, and his assistants all left after to go start their own mangas, and they started. One of them started Dan, one of them started Hell's Paradise.
Right now.
Yeah, one of them started Hell's Paradise, and one of them started Spy X Family, and the assistants of Chainsaw Man actually all went on to make really decent series that became really big in their own right. And it sort of brought in this like new age of manga that were a lot darker and did a lot more interesting things with their storytelling than the previous generation, which was just like One Piece and Naruto and fucking Toriko, and all this shit was so samey. Everything felt the same.
I can't even say they're outliers, because they were also really popular here in the land of the rising sun. Bleach wasn't popular actually here. Bleach was only popular when it became a states thing.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not talking about their popularity.
Berserk was actually. I was surprised to see how popular Berserk was here.
Well, Berserk's a totally different genre. It's not even a shonen. I'm talking about specifically shonen. The which I actually don't think that Chainsaw Man should count as a shonen. It's way more adult than that. But
who's saying it's a fucking shonen?
It came out in Shonen Jump. It was originally supposed to be a shonen, but it was written far more adult than normal shonens, which is why after part 1 ended, yeah,
that makes sense.
After part 1 ended, the Shonen Jump moved it to Jump Plus, which is where they put all of their manga that are not meant for teenagers. They're made for older men, or 17 and above. And they moved Chainsaw Man to that because they realized this is way too adult to be a shonen. It's lit. This dude.
Oh, damn.
There's titties in this manga. There's a lesbian orgy in this manga. There's all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm just realizing seeing what's actually popular here versus what people think's popular.
I don't know how many people think that anything's popular or not in Japan. I just think there's things that are popular in Japan and things that are popular in America. I think usually you can tell what things are popular, what things will end up being popular in America, because they're specifically written to be, more American style and tone. Like My Hero Academia is written with a more American style traditionally.
I was getting ready to say.
Totally.
They do not like My Hero Academia.
No, they wouldn't, because it seems to be written specifically for an American audience. And
100%.
There's a lot of stuff on. There's a lot of especially newer manga that just seem like they're written. Like you can tell, you'll notice if it's written for America or not based on a couple of different themes. If a story is about being the best and becoming the greatest on your own strength, it's usually aimed towards Americans. Whereas if it's about rising up with the group and has more of a group mindset of us all picking each other up, it's usually more so aimed towards Japanese audiences, because that's a specific change in mindset that Japanese people have to Americans. So when you look at Naruto, when you look at shit like Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach, they all have kind of like pseudo chosen one stories, but they're all about Nakama and your Nakama raising you up and helping you overcome. And
look how fancy, man.
What?
Yeah, you're all right though. Fucking, it's all about the group.
Yeah, and then when you
that's probably why Demon Slayer was popular for a while.
Yeah,
but I haven't seen any advertisements or billboards for Demon Slayer in a hot minute.
No, it was really just during COVID it blew up, and then it kind of died out after that. But it's also over. That's another big reason. It's gone. You know, it's not.
Well,
doesn't exist.
I'm still seeing like shit that shouldn't be around. Like I still like everywhere over here. Like I just walked into a Izakaya like a while back, and they just had like all their figurines up on the wall, and it was just all Dragon Ball Z.
John Halldiver said, we spent more than an hour talking about stuff not even a part of the tier list. Yeah, man, welcome to the tier list streams. That happens a lot. Honestly, we're probably done with the tier list for now. It's going on 3.
Oh shit, Eddie.
It's going on 3 a.m. Yeah, no, we'll do Eddie.
I like Eddie. I really like Metal. What is it? Brutal Legend as a game in general. I think.
I do too. I enjoy. I would have liked to see a sequel to see how they built on the structure of the first one, because I think the idea is cool. It's a hack and slash RTS.
So cool.
It's a cool, it's a cool idea with multi. Yeah, I didn't care about the multiplayer. I was more about the story mode and stuff, and it did some cool stuff. But I would have liked to see how it was kind of janky, and I would have liked to see how it would have smoothed up.
It was good jank.
I would have liked to see how they would have smoothed it up and gone farther with the systems in a sequel that we'll never get. But yeah, no, I like Eddie Riggs. I think there was a nice mix of seriousness with the comedy. It's a very, very funny game. It's extremely funny. I do think the gameplay suffers. It's not... The hack and slash elements aren't the best, and the RTS elements aren't the best. They both feel half-baked in the game, but there's both still fun, so it's not a huge deal. All the stuff with not Ophelia. What's the name of the chick that Eddie ends up falling in love with? I'm forgetting her name.
Ophelia is his mother, but I know what you're talking about. She becomes the.
Well, Ophelia is the black goop shit.
No, the girl he loves.
You're right. Oh wait, Ophelia is the girl he loves?
No.
No, his mother's name starts with an S. His mother's name starts with an S. It's something different. It's not Ophelia. Is Ophelia the name of the girl?
No, Ophelia. I thought Ophelia was the mother, but
no,
if Ophelia
his mother
is the black goop girl, that's a girl. That's the love interest.
Yeah. No. But the goop girl. So the goop girl, she gets possessed. It's a different thing. No. I know the goop girl is the love interest, but I'm saying that the goop version of her is not her. It's her under possession. But the it's like her body's in the black lake, and then they make like a Venom-ish copy of her she's a totally different being. But the mother, her name started with an S, and she was like a demon goddess.
Ophelia? I swear it was Ophelia.
No, Ophelia was not the name of the mother. It started with an S. Hold up. Eddie Riggs'
Seraphim? No, not Seraphim.
Sikoria. Yeah.
I was gonna say that'd be funny as fuck if it is Sophilia or Olivia with an
Ophelia.
S.
I think Ophelia was the chick he was in love with, and Sikoria was his mother. So, why the fuck did I even bring up Ophelia? I was bringing it up for a reason. God damn it. Shit.
I think they kind of rushed that storyline.
They did. Well, they did. Yeah, they 100% did. Well, I think that
or not Ophelia. I think they rushed. Who's the demon prince dude? Who's like the ruler, but not the real ruler, because you find out. Spoiler warning. Old game. That like Sikoria, your mom, time travel like literally like a couple years before Eddie shows up as a grown adult or whatever.
You're asking me what the villain's name is?
Because they're in the back or whatever, right?
Well, the villain's name is
dude, the BDSM demon.
The villain's name is Ridiculous. Yeah.
He's the BDSM guy, right?
I mean, he's the main villain. He's voiced by Tim Curry.
The hooks and flesh.
Yeah, he's the final boss of the game. It's the final boss.
I'm just making sure I got it right because I recall there being other villains.
Yeah, but there's only one final boss. It's Diviculus. He's voiced by Tim Curry. He doesn't have any eyes. That's a pretty big giveaway.
The gimp mask. Yeah, the gimp mask.
It's not a gimp mask, but it's like this black leather look. It's not a gimp mask at all. It doesn't look anything like a gimp mask. It's black. It's a black. His head is black, but I wouldn't say it's like
a leather mask over the top of his head. It's a gimp mask.
It's not a leather mask over the top.
Iron hooks through his nipples.
It's not a gimp. It's not a leather mask over the top of his head. That is his head.
He's into BDSM.
That is his head. It has the mask quotations has a mouth on it. He speaks, and there's his teeth that come out of the mask. Like, it's not a mask. That's his fucking head, and it's not a gimp.
It's only the top half. It's only the top half, and you can see where the
whole head. Underneath. No, the whole head is black. His whole head is black. It's not.
He's got some gnarly chompers.
Yeah, he does. That's true. Very, very gnarly. Yeah, but I mean, it's definitely looking to be like a mask, but it's not a gimp mask. I would agree with the BDSM stuff to an extent, but that doesn't mean that I don't think that it's a gimp mask. Also, he doesn't have.
What quantifies gimp mask? Because that looks like a fucking gimp mask.
No, it doesn't. That doesn't look anything like a fucking gimp mask.
Leather mask, bro.
They're first off, all masks are made of leather. Let's just be clear about that. Or most masks are made of leather. They're called leather masks. But the only similarities is that they're both black. Like, other than that, there's no similarity.
It's got the zipper on the back.
No, it doesn't. There's no zipper on the back of the mask. What are you talking about? Do we even see the back of his head at any point in this game? I don't think there's any zipper on the back of the mask. There's no zipper on the back. There's a spike on the back of the mask, but there's no zipper. Yeah, I don't see. I think you're just seeing a black mask, and you're thinking. You also said he had like hooks through his nipples. There's no hooks through his nipples.
Yeah, well, not his nipples, but his chest.
No, there isn't. I'm looking at him right now. There's no hooks through his chest.
Yeah, he's got hooks, black thorns, whatever. He's sewn up. That's like fucking.
That's not hooks. That's not. Where are you getting?
It's the same effect as hooks.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's also not. It's also not.
Because you open up his chest too.
It's also not a zipper. It's teeth.
Is it teeth?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
They're giant like black teeth, and then his chest opens up and he takes his heart out. It's actually something that happens in the game. Wait, what?
Damn.
Sky masks are not. Chav mask are not. I have no idea what you're saying.
Is someone making a comment?
Can we put the goat in gay hell for the fun of it? You gotta, if you wanna, you know what happened. What needs to happen if you gotta move someone off the tier list who's already been placed. There's rules, man. There's rules. But no, I like Eddie. I don't find him particularly complicated or interesting outside of the fact that he's funny. And I wish they would have done more with the story in terms to get me like super attached to the characters and stuff. And they don't really do a whole lot. It's just a cool game idea with funny and likable characters. And it doesn't really do anything outside of that. I think that maybe if they made a sequel, they would have sort of gone in that. But
his guitar comes out of his chest.
Yes. Yeah, he has like the sick like double stick guitar or whatever. That's like
it looks like it's
lit like
double-ended guitar, but there's four fucking
he can also he can also pull his heart out of his chest, and the guitar comes out of his chest. Yeah, it's like a giant mouth.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
I'm looking at videos.
It's a cool design, but it's not GIMP and it's not BDSM. It's not.
The final boss fight where he has the chains going into him?
That's not unusual though. Controlling it's a fucking heavy metal thing. Having chains are very, very common visual imagery of metal in general. That doesn't suddenly mean that it's S&M. That's also, yeah, but well, first off, it's just his head that's black. There's not really any evidence. I mean, shit, even Eddie has a metal jacket. I'm sorry, a leather jacket. Leather is also something that's very common in heavy metal. I'm not seeing S&M. It doesn't look like a GIMP mask. Now
also looking at other individuals
the one thing that I will give you is he is very overly hypersexualized. I will give you that. Like, many of his lines are about like putting his festering seed inside of you, and like he has a lot of lines that allude to rape and molestation and impregnation and domination. So
I can agree with
in that
maybe
way,
he himself not being that way, but I'm looking at one of his creatures from his faction, and that is very domination BDSM.
Yeah,
it's
well,
literally him
I can buy
riding a dude. It's a guy I thought Divilicus was, but it turns out it's just like a mob, like a ground mob.
Yeah, like
so he has a bunch of like arrow pins in his back.
The one place where I agree with you, the one place I agree with you is the very sexual nature of Divilicus, because he does have, or Diviculus, he does have a very sexual nature to him, and he does say a lot of sexual things, and all of his threats are very sexual in nature. So that does it.
Oh, yeah, no, because you remember in the story where he thinks you are Sakura or whatever came back?
Yeah.
Coming back or whatever? Because he just knows the smell.
Yeah.
And it's very like, where are you?
Yeah,
pretty. Well, it's not like, he doesn't say that,
He's
but that's
blind.
the vibe.
He's blind. That's what he smells everything because he doesn't have eyes. He's blind. But that's
We're
why...
talking more about Diviculus than Eddie.
That's true. Well, that's on you, man. You fucking keep bringing. You brought it up. You brought him up, and then we started talking, and then we started disagreeing on what he looks like, but you didn't tell me why you brought him up in the first place. You were gonna make a point.
Was I?
Yeah, you brought him up for a reason. Unless you were just like, yeah, you know that guy? He's cool. Okay.
Nah, Eddie's cool. I like Eddie. Eddie's fucking whole
Eddie's cool.
Relationship with his parents and like.
Eddie, well, he doesn't have a relationship to his parents.
Also yeah, but like the whole like classic hard rock being his father, and his father with the Panther girls or whatever, the tiger girls in the jungle.
The fuck are you talking about?
And him being like, whoa.
What are you talking about?
When you go to the jungle, and you go to the temple,
what Panther
and you found
girls?
out, and you find out that like Eddie's father or whatever, try to unite people against Diviculus.
I mean, yeah, but like, what's that? What are you getting at? Like, what about it?
I think it's, what do you call that?
I don't know.
Eddie is following, like, Eddie doesn't know it, but the people react to him like he's his father, which makes certain scenery in the earlier parts of the game make more sense of them being like, oh shit, are you him? You're the dude? You're the guy? Even though he's not the guy.
Well, to be fair,
guy,
by the end of the story, he's actually not like his father. Because his father became like this great hero, and he's completely ignored. Because he's a roadie. Like, everything that he does, all of the stuff that he does, they give credit for all of those actions to other people. Which I don't actually see.
No, isn't that where the big conflict comes in between with fucking people starting to recognize Eddie more than what's his guy? Fucking the Stonehenge dude?
No. That guy, well, the Stonehenge dude dies. Like, he gets killed by Diviculus very early on.
And then everyone flocks to him over his sister.
Yeah, but by the end of the story, they have this whole ceremony where they award people with like medals and stuff. And they're like, "Thank you for all of these people who did all these things," and they thank everyone except for Eddie. And Eddie talks a speech about, he has like this narration where he's like, a good roadie is never seen. You know, if it, like the best roadie's like, he's always there, always ready to fix things or put everything back together, but you never notice him. He comes in and leaves, never taking away any focus away from the band or whatever. And he has like this whole thing about him being a roadie and how he has no interest in the fame or the and no one even like recognized that he did anything special. And then he just gets in his car and drives off into the fucking like, you know, ether or wherever away from where the story took place. And yeah, like that's the whole thing. Like he doesn't become the hero, even though he does everything and kills the main villain.
I thought he gets the girl and like all the important dudes know who he is.
They don't celebrate him at the end of the game, and he brings Ophelia back. And I think
I was gonna say, doesn't the end
they
scene
kiss
is
once.
him and her
No,
backing out?
He drives off without her. They don't wind up together.
No, I swear, like
they have an
extra credit thing.
They have an ending. They have an end of the game kiss, I believe. But he gets in his car and he just like drives off. They're not together by the end.
Damn.
Yeah.
I could have sworn it ended with like him and her sitting on like a hilltop overlooking Stonehenge, macking out.
He dips. Like he just bails.
Now I really want a second one.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Yeah.
How much money would I have to give to old Jack Black to stop the child Kung Fu Panda?
It's not Jack. It's not Jack. Oh, I guarantee you, Jack Black would come back if Tim Schafer asked him to. I imagine he had a lot of fun making that game. I think that money would have to go to Tim Schafer specifically to make that game in his company, because he owns his own game studio, and when he made literally. Making Brutal Legend lost his company so much money that they had to make a bunch of like tiny like downloadable games as opposed to like full-fledged releases for years. To this day they still make a bunch of smaller games because they lost so much money. They almost went bankrupt off of Brutal Legend.
I knew they almost went bankrupt. The only game I think I've played from them is Brutal Legend, which is maybe saying something.
Well, they have Psychonauts, which is a pretty good game. They
Never played.
They have Grim Fandango. They have Grim Fandango, which is that
the Sugar Candy Skull dude?
Trigger Candy.
Like
it's
Mexican
a skull. There's a skull dude. Yeah, there's a skull dude in it. But
that's the only thing I think about that. But with Psychonauts, I tried to play the first one, couldn't get into it. And I didn't even try with the second.
Is it because of the age? Because it's a good game. I mean, it's old, but it's a good game.
I don't know. I think because I like old games. I like going back and digging up like swill games, like garbage, like goofy games, like it's like just very jank games. But I don't know. I think it's because of the platformer mechanics.
The platformer mechanics were fun. It was cool. I thought it was a pretty fun game. I haven't played 2. I have to. I own it, but I haven't actually like played it yet. But I did play through 1, and it was cool. The cool thing about the concept is cool. You enter every single level.
Like the concept.
Every single level is you're a psychic entering some other person's mind, and all of their emotional trauma and baggage and all is all. You have to deal with it, but like the levels are all set up to be a mimic of their mind, and the puzzle solving is basically fixing their psyche that's just broken, or with all of you have to deal with all their personal demons and get them over it in order to continue on with the level. It's pretty cool. What's up?
You want to explain to the I wait in line dude why all the girls are in one tier, or should
I? Hold up. Why do all the girls have their own tier? Because no, I mean it should be you that fucking explains it because you did it. Hobo Mike paid to have all of the females in D tier for double D because they all have tits. So at the very beginning of the thing, he paid like I don't remember how much money to have all of the females put in the same tier at the start of the fucking tier list.
Well, people were arguing whether or not they're paying money to add females, paying money to take
because
away females.
I made a joke at the beginning of the tier list that there was no females. The only females that were there were the 2 that I added at the beginning of the before anyone else tried to add anything. You could see how many characters we ended up adding. This was I only had like 6, I think, characters at the beginning, and then they added the rest. And I realized they didn't add any females, and the only 2 females were one of the 2 of the original 6. So I made a joke calling them sexist. And then they all started paying money to have more females added to the list, and then he paid money to have all of their females chucked into D automatically. So that's why they're here. And then what's his name? I'm forgetting his name. He left. Carr or whatever. He asked me to go over all of the females and like give a quick idea of where I think they should go, and I did Siri, and then we got so off track that I didn't end up doing any of the other ones. That's why Siri's out here. But we didn't do any of the other ones because we started talking about other stupid shit. And now we're back trying to do Eddie Riggs, and it's not working.
I think some of those females belong in D tier.
You think some of them belong in D tier?
Yeah.
Which one?
To be fair, though, I think a lot of these guys belong much lower on the list. Like, I think Laura Croft belongs in D tier, but I also think Talia and CJ and all them to D tier also belong in like D and F as well.
Well, the only reason why the fucking list is fucked up in the first place is because you turned D tier into a meme of only females. So D tier lost its meaning. So B basically, so all of the list tiers basically became one lower. Because we have one less, we don't have a D tier anymore. So if you're C, that's pretty fucking low on this tier list. It's lower than the middle because C is no longer there. So it basically C took over as D tier. And then F is, still F. B would basically be like C. Like we basically just everything, you might as well just put everything down one letter grade because you got rid of the D tier. Worth it. Fucked up the whole tier list. Worth it. Totally worth it. Anyway, I wouldn't
Who's asking me about Japan?
Why would I'm not asking about
Lost
Japan.
Soul? Oh, I'm sorry.
So Eddie Riggs, I think he's good and he does what he needs to do, but he doesn't excel. I would say I'd probably put him top of B, maybe around where Siri is, probably. Yeah, he does everything.
I think he gets the job done.
He does. He's good for what he does, but he does, like I said, he doesn't go above and beyond. He's funny, he's enjoyable. I like him as the hero, but they really don't dive deep into his character or really like learn a whole lot about him outside of him just kind of doing his thing and completing the tasks that he needs to complete. But you even said it yourself, the romance is done very quick and very rushed, which is usually romance storylines are very good for revealing things about characters that you otherwise wouldn't be able to see from normal stuff, because romance is where you can actually have characters be a little more vulnerable and reveal things about themselves as they're getting to know their romantic partners, and they don't really do that here. They completely skip all that, so it's just kind of I like his design. I like him as a character, but beyond that, there really isn't anything. I like him. That's what I can say. I like him, and he's funny, and he does his job. So I think B is fine. Putting him in the replacement for D, C tier, just seems unnecessarily cruel for him. I think he's better than that. But I couldn't put him in A or S. They're just those are just done a lot better. The goat got spared because they're a goat, right? The goat got spared because he asked for everyone who has tits. The way he worded it was he said he wanted everyone who has tits to go into D tier. And Pilgor did not have tits. She is a goat.
Yeah, just goat nipples.
She has nipples. She doesn't have tits. So she could not go. So Pilgor could be used.
Didn't they try saying like I was animalist, sexist, or something?
No, I said you were animalist for leaving out the goat. The goat female.
Oh, yeah. I thought someone said I wanted to fuck animals or some shit.
No.
And that's why I left her out.
No.
To be fair, though, that's when I got called.
Well, to be fair, you didn't technically leave her out. I left her out because I took your wording very literally. Your wording was put everyone with tits in D. You didn't actually
Lost
specify.
Soul, I would destroy you. Never confront me again like that. Oh. He's saying he's coming to Japan to beat my ass, and I said I'll fuck him with sideways.
Where? I'm not seeing this at all. Where is it? Where are you seeing?
This is in the general chat.
Oh, in Discord? We
Yeah.
we ignore Discord.
That's a good move to make.
We ignore Discord in the stream. Anyway, I think we're probably gonna come to an end now. It's almost 3 o'clock, and I have videos to make tomorrow. I would like to get a video out by Tuesday. I don't know if it's gonna happen because I haven't started my next one. Though I released a video today and I didn't work on a new one today. Usually it takes me 2 days to get out a video. If I rush hardcore on a shorter video, I can usually get one out in a single day. I'm going to try and do that on Monday so I can get something out on Tuesday, and that way my schedule can be, kind of put back to normal. I would like to have my Doom versus He-Man video come out next week. I haven't forgotten about it. I know that I told everyone that when I had 35,000 subs I was going to do it. So I didn't do it last week when I hit 35,000 subs because I had a bunch of other stuff planned and I just couldn't squeeze it in. But I'm going to try and do it this week if I can get it around. But it's not going to be my next video. I don't know what my next video is going to be. That comes out on Tuesday. I'm going to think about it and work on it tomorrow. But it's probably going to be a shorter, quicker video so I can get it out in one day. And then I'll have like a day or two where I can work on a longer video, and I'll end up doing that. But yeah. And I think that's it. Right? Anything else? Anything else that anybody wants to say before we leave or whatever? Any other anything?
Oh, well, I try to get Dante and Big Boss, but you don't know who those
I have
are.
no fucking there's nothing I could say about either of those characters. I've been pretty open about that though with Metal Gear. I've said on multiple occasions in these streams that I don't know, like I've only played Metal Gear 4 at length and I didn't understand what the fuck was going on because that game does not do anything.
Fucking game.
It doesn't do anything to try and bring you in information-wise. Well, I didn't know anything about the previous Metal Gear games, and like, I don't know if you were alive.
What do you think was gonna happen?
Well, I don't know if you were.
Fourth game in this series?
No, but but you could still. It's more complicated than most games. Like you can play God of War 2. And get the gist of what has happened. Same thing with God of War 3. You can get the gist of what's going on. But there's just so much complicated bullshit in Metal Gear that there's no way. Like, most games, you don't have to play the first one to be able to catch up to what's happening in the second one. But Metal Gear Solid 4 throws around so many terms and characters and events so willy-nilly and just like expecting you to know exactly what's going on. It was too complex of a story for me to jump in at 4. But I think you forget that when 4 came out, it was like the biggest game that year. It was massive. It was like when Resident Evil 4 came out. Like everybody's like, "Oh my god, you have to play Metal Gear Solid 4." A lot of people tried jumping on the series for the first time in Metal Gear Solid 4 because of how everyone was blowing up about the game. And those people were sadly disappointed when they tried playing it and they were like, what the fuck is happening?
I think the issue you're talking about, I think is only...
I'm not saying it's a negative. I'm not saying it is an issue. It's not a critique.
As a critique,
it's an well, it's not. But I'm not. It's. I want to be very. I am not critiquing it for it. As a fourth game in the series, it has the right to be as confusing as it wants, as long as other people who have played previous games are into. I get it. It's an ongoing series. I am just explaining my reasoning for why I never got into the series and why my knowledge is completely
worthless. I think 4 is the only one that does that.
Maybe, well, I mean,
you can play through the first one as a contained story, You can play through 2 as a contained story for the most part. Like there's some references, but it's like, oh, this guy's a big boss, or Solid Snake's a big guy, but you don't play as Solid Snake, so it doesn't fucking matter. You only play as him for the prologue. So it's like, oh, you're just a spy, and then you play as a completely different character. 3, you play as Big Boss, Naked Snake, which is its own pretty much contained story.
I get it. I understand. I'm just explaining the reasoning why I can't talk about it, because I literally don't know anything. I played one game and I didn't understand what the fuck was happening about anything. Like no characters. I didn't know nothing. I didn't understand what the fuck was happening at all in any way. So I understand. Like it has the right to, as a series, it has the right to expect you to have seen previous ones in the series. It's not a critique.
That's fair. That's fair. No, like it's a fucking forced title. Come on. You're telling me you haven't? Yeah.
It's not a critique. I'm telling you, it is not a critique of the game. I don't have an issue with it. I'm just saying.
No.
That's
I'm
the reason
saying you're
about
justified in saying that if you're playing
it's
the
confusing.
4th or watching the 4th entry of anything.
Well, for instance,
it has a right.
There are plenty of games. There are plenty of games on this list that I can name that I did not jump in at the first entry, and I still understood perfectly. Like for instance, let me see some good ones. I played Halo 3. I didn't play Halo 1 or 2. I did not have issues following what was going on with Halo 3, right? If you jump in, again, I already said God of War. If that's the case, you can totally pick up on it. I didn't play Hitman until Hitman 3. Understood everything.
You don't need that.
You don't.
You don't need any
I didn't pick up Splinter Cell until Splinter Cell 3. I didn't need to pick up 1 or 2 in order to know what was going on for Splinter Cell 3. And this is kind of the case for a lot of these games. Like you don't need to know. Like, did you need to play well, I guess technically it's a prequel, so no. But you didn't need to play Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Redemption 1 to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I know that's kind of a weird one because it's technically a prequel. But I'm just saying most games. Deus Ex. I didn't play the first Deus Ex. The first Deus Ex I played, I think, was Human Revolution.
I haven't played any of the Deus Ex. I think they're stupid.
I like them. The first one I played, I believe, was Human Revolution, and I was able to pick up exactly what was going on. There were a couple references to things I didn't understand entirely, but overall, the story I was able to get. I have never been so unbelievably
third
confused.
And first person?
I mean, it's first person. I'm trying to remember if there's.
But you go into like cover and it goes into third person.
I think it can. It doesn't all. I don't think it has to.
If that's the one I'm thinking of, that's the one that I try to play, and I think it ruined the whole series for me.
I don't know why.
Because it's like you're in first person walking around, and it's an FPS, and you can do stealthy shit. But then when you enter cover, it goes into third person, so you can look around corners and shit, and then you see your character, and I didn't like it.
I don't know. That didn't ruin it for me. I think sometimes there are times where you can do like these cool melee executions that'll jump into third person as you melee the fuck out of some people. I don't remember if cover was. I imagine maybe, probably. It's been a while since I played, but I enjoyed it. It was fun.
No, chat. We're not getting a Red Dead Redemption 3 ever.
My only issue with
shark cards.
My only real issue with Deus Ex, which I think that Carr isn't gonna like very much, is that Cyberpunk is better. It beats it.
Yeah.
In basically everything, and it's
massively.
And they're similar, so it's like, oh, that kind of sucks. But Deus Ex was very, very fun. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk forever. I already gave my closing statements. Maybe we can finish this fucked up tier list at some point in the future. I don't know.
You better save it.
Huh? Well, I still have the one from last week saved. Look. Boop.
Fuck! I forgot.
This is the one from last week.
Fuck.
This was the Tyranid one. Who goes up against the Tyranid? It's still here. So it's. I mean, I could save it. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, yeah. So, don't expect a video on Tuesday, but I'm gonna try and get a video out on Tuesday. Absolute latest is gonna be Wednesday. You'll definitely have one by Wednesday. and you should probably expect a Doom and He-Man video this week as well. So thank you everybody for coming. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? What is this? Dictionary? Stop it. All right, there we go. That was weird. I fucking did. No, I.